Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the 54th, that's right, the 54th annual Warwick School Sevens here, under 16s, on pitch for you, on pitch one, these beautiful grounds. There is so much rugby to come, and that starts with our Pool A, an absolute cracker, RGS High Wycombe against Kirkham Grammar, a stacked group alongside St Ambrose and Sedbergh. Promises to be a delightful day of rugby, wonderful conditions, and we're getting underway right here on pitch one. I'm joined with Tom, a current Warwick student as well. Welcome, Tom. Thanks for joining me today.
Hi, Will. Thanks for having me.
It was fantastic to have you alongside us, some lovely expertise. And RGS High Wycombe and Kirkham Grammar have both got the wrong kid on today. So no numbers, unfortunately, which is a bit of a shame for player identification, but we'll still be running you through all the action. Got our referee mic'd up as well, so you'll know exactly what's going on.
The under 13s, Bro Eden versus King's School Macclesfield on 3D1. Portsmouth Grammar against Solihull on 3D2.
You can hear over the announcement there, just alongside me, there's plenty of rugby under 13, under 14 as well. We'll be keeping you up to date with all the results. Under 16s our focus. Kirkham in the dark navy. RGS High Wycombe, of course, in their famous blue and maroon. And we're underway here at Warwick. Lovely drive up to the 15-metre line. Under 16, of course, not the highest level of rugby at schoolboy, but this is the highest standard of under 16 rugby that you will see anywhere in the country this weekend. Top start for Kirkham, and found the edge really well. Broken the first tackle, and another. Kirkham could be away in the corner, and what a fine start for Kirkham Grammar School, Tom.
They've gone all the way there. That's absolutely incredible. The line break is just cut straight through the defence. That's a great start for Kirkham.
Looked really messy, to be honest, when they first started that move. There's a big number 6 on field for Kirkham this morning. Some great switch of play. And that's a lovely finish. A great start. 5-0 Kirkham lead in this opening game.
Yeah.
Well, it's a long old day of rugby, but the perfect start for Kirkham. Truly fantastic finish from their winger on the far side. Broke through 3 or 4 tackles. Some very impressive stuff. Of course, in the game of sevens, the scoring side will return the kick-off. And it'll be Kirkham to get us back underway. So, a wonderful morning here in Warwick. Beautiful grounds. I visited here plenty of times myself on my own school playing days. Just on the 10-metre. Lovely kick-off, but taken excellently well, Tom.
Yeah, great take there. I think RGS, they're looking good at the moment. Stringing together some good passes.
Right up to the line over the 15 go High Wycombe, looking for a response in this game. Quick pick and go from the base up to halfway. Great meters made. Great bit of footwork once more. Playing nice and narrow at the moment. Forward pass
great
there.
take there.
You're right, Tom. A lovely take, but slightly forward there and a turnover. Some good meters made by High Wycombe, but a little bit narrow perhaps, considering the game of sevens is such a wide and exciting format.
Definitely, yeah. I think some longer passes, strength to the wings, and I think RGS could be here, could get some tries today.
So you're a Warwick student yourself, of course, Tom. How excited are Warwick for this iteration of the tournament? They fancy their chances?
I think I was speaking to some of the boys earlier. I think they're definitely ready. There's been a lot of preparation throughout the week for Warwick. They're confident they can get past their group and progress to hopefully the cup final.
Tough group for Warwick that we'll run you through in the moment. Little move off the scrum for Kirkham, but just fall behind the game line. They look to go wide off first phase.
Footwork there from
Great
number
footwork,
3.
lovely turn, little hitch kick and through the first tackle.
Interception there for RGS.
Turnover by
No, off now, Blue!
High
Off.
Wycombe.
Not on the ball immediately.
Once again, they're playing around the base of the ruck.
No, off Kirkham!
Good contest on the floor. Pick it short once more.
Making some good yards.
Penalty advantage, not rolling away.
To the boot. Testing kick.
Still
It's
play.
a really unkind bounce there.
Okay, stop there. You can have the penalty there.
Penalty advantage, of course, that High Wycombe were playing with. I think the referee's going to call it back. Or just a knock on there. That was a really difficult kick to gather for Kirkham, Tom.
Definitely, yeah. I think the bounce, it's a somewhat windy day. The bounces were a bit unkind for them there. But, yeah.
It is, of course, a bit of a gale blowing on this wide expanse. Looking over Warwick's beautiful pavilion. This a great opportunity, only 5 points down High Wycombe. The game can change so quickly in this short format. You really think they must score from here, Tom?
Yeah, I would say, I think, especially with the scrum taking out a lot of the players.
Oh, lovely dummy.
Great line break there.
Backwards!
Offload, rolled from the floor, but only backwards. And High Wycombe are 5 metres
No,
short.
no.
They've made plenty of ground already from this position.
Original lift
Hand in there by the number 14 of Kirkham.
Original no lift, then off feet.
This is the perfect opportunity for High Wycombe to level up. Just over 4 minutes gone. Tapped 5 metres short. Two-man tackle by Kirkham. Inches away now. High Wycombe looked to dot it down, but it's been spilled at the base.
And Kirkham have retrieved it.
Well, that is a real missed opportunity for High Wycombe. We go grappling at the breakdown. Nothing coming there, says the referee. Well, that is a missed opportunity, isn't it? You thought a little bit more experimentation required from that tap and go, Tom.
Yeah, I think they should definitely have scored there. That's a massive missed opportunity, and it could somewhat decide the game.
Of course, the chances are so limited in the game of sevens, as of course we both know. Such a short format, and Kirkham really could go all the way here. We've seen them break from similar positions. Lots of pressure on this scrum, though, Tom.
Yeah, I think if Kirkham get this right, I think they could really run away with the game here.
Lovely move.
Great handoff.
Switch inside. Kirkham have possession inside their 22. Bit of space in the wide channel, and it's into their try scorer. Little hitch kick on the outside, beating the first man. One-on-one with the last defender. Cuts on the inside. Cuts back on the outside this time. What a fantastic exit by Kirkham. Really smelling blood here in the closing stages of the opening half. In the opening game here at the Warwick Sevens. All the way wide. It's a race to the line this time that Kirkham will win, and that is so clinical. RGS High Wycombe really ruining their missed opportunities now, Tom.
Yeah, I think it's very similar to the first try, the break down the left-hand side of the pitch, and that might be a weakness that I think Kirkham might look to exploit in the remainder of the game.
They were just so clinical, really, Kirkham. They've only really had 2 spells in possession.
And scored from both of them.
Yeah, excellent conversion rate from the 22, of course. But it's that man again, the first try scorer for Kirkham with a fantastic break. And then this is really simple here on the replay. Just lovely hands. Good draw and give.
Nice little pop, and he's away.
The long legs of Kirkham's number 8, herring away. And it will be Kirkham get us back underway. 2 conversions as well, so critical for both those tries to be dotted down under the posts when every point matters in this short format.
Definitely, I think the short format, those conversions, a lot of the time you see them make or break a game, I think.
We won't bang on about the short format all day, of course. You're aware of how long the games are. Lovely break off the kickoff, RGS High Wycombe, but really solid defending. To the wide channels. Lovely handoff. And a good offload. It's Kirkham not one to miss tackles too often. They look to break up to halfway. Good work on the floor. Crucial turnover. Right on half time in this opening game. And Kirkham might look to have a crack here from halfway.
Yeah, it's a massive turnover there at the end of the first half.
They look like they're tapping from the base and calling an end to this first half. Really mature play from this young Kirkham side, Tom.
Yeah, I think we've seen they have a great level of quality, and they've just been maybe too quick for RGS so far. Big second half coming though for RGS, I think.
Well, that is a big start for Kirkham. 2 wonderful tries, 2 wonderful personal finishes. And look at this opening score, just fantastic work. Great leg drive, beat 2 men in the tackle, around the last defender, and a great start.
Kirkham seem to have a lot of pace on the wings there that I don't think RGS have matched.
Well, we just haven't seen RGS go out wide. They've been taking it up
very
through
narrow.
the centre. Very narrow play, as you said, Tom. And this is just a lovely finish after a decent line break. Well, great scores. With a bit of time now to talk you through the many sponsors that Warwick have for this this great tournament. The likes of Knight Frank, of course. Knight Frank talk about their passion for property. Here to help you achieve the very best price for your home in the quickest possible time. If you're selling or buying, Knight Frank have the advice and the insight on the current property market, and a great team ready to help you. It's not an estate agent you need, it's a partner in property, and that's who Knight Frank are. MSG, of course, the rugby travel specialists. They've set up many of tours. I've been on an MSG tour myself back in my school days to South Africa. It was absolutely fantastic. I had a wonderful time. And yeah, great work. D3 tape, of course. Trying to change the game when it comes to rugby tape. So much of it gets used now playing at university. There's mountains of the stuff we get through. But it's a good price, latex-free product. Used by great athletes. And a great length as well. D3 tape, of course, sponsoring today as well. It's great to have such strong commercial partners at a big tournament like this, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think it shows the support that young players are getting now with, you know, not only NextGen, but the people wanting to sponsor NextGen to showcase the great talent that's on display.
There certainly is. Hooked high and wide there by Kirkham's number 8 and spilled off the kickoff. And that is unfortunate there. A really difficult kick to handle. So much height on that. And these kickoffs really crucial at every stage of the game. Especially right after the second half when High Wycombe need a response, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think that if RGS catch that, maybe a line break, string a few passes together, we could see a different game, but unfortunately not.
Well, looking ahead for Pool B, the next game here on pitch 1, Millfield up against Portsmouth Grammar. That's a great group as well, with Different Aman and Warwick School's second team in that group. But we're here on pitch 1 at the moment with Kirkham Grammar. Excellent show and go around the outside. Lovely meters made up to the 22.
Kirkham will look to pass her.
Little ball inside. Great fend.
And the 3 has scored again for Kirkham.
No, that could be game, really, for Kirkham Grammar. It's going to take an awful lot of effort from RGS High Wycombe to get themselves back in the game. Really patient play from Kirkham. Lovely pass inside. The big don't argue. And they'll look to add the points once more. Simple enough conversion for the number 8.
3 for 3 on the conversions there, and that's basically another try there from the just conversions alone, which I think is massive in sevens, like you said, the short format.
Lovely line and a good fend. And wow, Kirkham have looked very impressive in the opening game. So often in these tournaments it's hard to get going at this early start time, but no sign of Kirkham needing to wake up, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think I saw some of them training over there. They looked really, really sharp. I think they've come here to win, and I think it's definitely, we can see that they're playing to win.
Well, the first kick of the day that hasn't gone exactly to plan for the
Not 10.
number 8 of Kirkham Grammar, and there'll be a free kick for High Wycombe. Still plenty of time in this game.
10, please.
There's a great opportunity to get themselves
Not 10.
on the score sheet. High Wycombe a little bit slow to get started here. Looking to add some pace in the game. Once again, running short lines, very narrow, but making good meters, and that was
Another
vicious
turnover. there.
offload, but it's been intercepted by Kirkham. Another missed opportunity for High Wycombe. It could be on in the wide channels here. Just
Backwards.
lifted, only backwards, calls the referee.
Yeah, advantage
Great
over.
switch in play, well held.
No, off
Some
feet,
great
man.
hands here from Kirkham.
Not the cleanest of play, but they've done really well to keep hold of possession.
Offside, captain.
Offside call, so this is penalty ball for Kirkham to play with. So Massey Ruck,
Ruck's already formed.
and then another
Hands
missed
in the ruck.
opportunity for High Wycombe. You only get so many in the game of sevens, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think another turnover there. Kirkham just keep winning the balls at these rucks. I think RGS perhaps giving away too many penalties here.
They'll go to the boot, and we'll see our first line out of the day here at Warwick.
No dogs or pets are allowed on site.
Please take the edge of the
Please
paint.
do move your
Oh,
dog
yes.
if it is on site.
Well, only 12 teams took part in
Who's at the front, boys?
1969 in the first iteration of this tournament.
Yeah, take this mark. Boys on the edge of the paint, please. Win.
My father here earlier, tremendously surprised to find out the tournament was almost as old as
Oh,
he
yes,
was.
I need someone in the channel, okay? You
But,
don't have to
look
have
how
a
it's
receiver, but you need
expanded.
someone in the channel. Thank you.
A number of age groups taking part.
Kirkham,
Definitely, I think Warwick have a rich history of rugby, and this tournament really showcases that.
They do, of course. In the 2022 edition, it was Kings Macclesfield who took the tournament. They'll be in action on pitch 1 later on. Clean line-out ball for Kirkham. Very conventional three-man line-out. Great offload in the midfield. And they could be on in this wide channel once again. It's their opening try scorer who'll look to turn on the afterburners. And Kirkham have seen off this game. And another easy conversion, and perhaps too high a mountain for High Wycombe to climb in their opening fixture.
Definitely, I think this Kirkham side could provide some real issues for every team they face if they play like this. They've been really fast hands, really fast on the wing, and I think it's something that other teams are going to have to try find to stop.
Well, we await the result in the other game in Pool A between Sedbergh and St Ambrose College. Sedbergh perhaps one of the favourites going into this tournament. When are they not?
Definitely, I think Sedbergh are one of the highly regarded as the best school in England when it comes to rugby. So I think they'll be looking to showcase their talent today.
A couple of changes for Kirkham. Number 1 and 3, 2 try scorers off the field. They'll be happy with their opening efforts. Kirkham look really dangerous as they'll take this kick-off once more.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Some more tournament favourites perhaps. Millfield in action next on pitch 1. Up against Portsmouth Grammar. That's a lovely kick-off, really contestable
Great
and well
catch.
taken on the far side. And Kirkham have shrugged off 1 or 2 men through 3 tackles, through 4. Finally contact just 5 metres out. It's great work on
Yeah,
the
he's
floor
won
by
it. Hands away, 9. Away,
High
9.
Wycombe.
That was a great
And
line
they've
break
turned it
there.
over really well there. But it was a fantastic run off the kick-off, and unfortunately just spilled by High Wycombe. These are mistakes you can't really make against a side like Kirkham. But what a great move off the kick-off, and a lovely
Knock on.
take in that wide channel. Number 6 of Kirkham, a really physical player, Tom. Shrugged off
Definitely.
about 4 or 5 men in that run.
I think Kirkham will definitely be looking to score here. I think really just seal the game and show to every
Foul.
opposition that they're here to win.
Well, points
Fine.
difference might be so important in what is likely
Set.
to be a very tightly contested group. Sedbergh and Kirkham, perhaps the favourites, but we await results of St Ambrose College's game. Switch inside.
And it's another try for number 8 there.
Really simple score. Very hard to defend in this short format from 5 yards out, especially against a side the size of Kirkham,
Heads up.
known for their physicality, but they've shown some really lovely running rugby this afternoon. Or this morning, sorry. Early days
Definitely.
here at the Warwick Sevens.
Some great hits from Kirkham here, just running through RGS constantly, I think.
And a fantastic conversion as well. Well, what a fantastic start for Kirkham. We'll see their final try here. It's a lovely move, a switch inside with some
Well played, boys.
willing runners in the wide channels, and so simple for Kirkham. 35-0 the final score between RGSI Wycombe and Kirkham Grammar. RGSI Wycombe will be back in action later on, certainly not out of the game. They've got Sedbergh up next. That'll be at 11:20, but a great start for Kirkham Grammar School.
Definitely, I think that after this game, I think you have to maybe argue, are they the favourite to win the whole thing?
Well, very early days. We've got some fantastic rugby teams up next. And the next game on pitch 1 here in the early hours of the Warwick Sevens, it's Millfield against Portsmouth Grammar. We'll be back very shortly.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen? All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Well, we're back here on pitch 1 at the Warwick Sevens. It's Millfield in action against Portsmouth Grammar. Just spilled backwards off the kickoff. Millfield kind enough to supply us with a team sheet. And the other sides here at the Warwick Sevens who'd like a bit more information on show, do hand over the team sheet to us as Millfield are away on this wide channel. Just beautiful running rugby, great hands. And a really fantastic start to the game. Sevi Carver has scored for Millfield. Great work from Sevi Carver. Really lovely hands and a fine finish. And that's exactly the start Millfield would have been after, Tom.
Definitely, I think another line break again. We see it in the Kirkham game, we're seeing it here. I think that's going to be the story of today, really. Fast line breaks and fast hands.
Lovely show and go from Hardy Linelli.
It was a great handoff.
Really good handoff, really clean finish. Linnell with lovely hands. It will be that man again who made this try, Hardy Linnell, to get us underway. And Millfield looking to perhaps pile on a score here. Portsmouth Grammar with an opportunity to respond. The ball in midfield. They have got numbers up on this left-hand side for them. Well held. Good patient play from Portsmouth. Fantastic line speed by Bowler to really put the pressure on, and Millfield looked to have turned it over. Free play! And Bowler has scored. What a massive tackle that was. Portsmouth Grammar really looked to slow down the game and build, but Bowler had no interest in allowing that to take place. A massive tackle out of the line, Tom.
Fantastic line speed, great hit, and I think that's just the physicality of Millfield.
Comes shooting out the line, turns the ball over, and then is the quickest to dive on this loose ball. Referee says play on. A great finish, and all of a sudden Portsmouth Grammar have a mountain to climb. against a very talented Millfield side. What a great start for them. Linnell will kick off once more. It's contestable. Millfield get a hand in there. And knocked on by themselves.
Scrum down. Portsmouth ball.
Shame really for
Marks there, gents.
Efron, who looked to pile through the gap, but
Okay.
it'll be Portsmouth Grammar possession, and a really big opportunity for them. Really important that they get themselves into the game, really, Tom.
Yeah, I think if they can make something of this, we have a really good game on our hands here.
Well, Portsmouth will win the scrum. Take it to the line. Little loop play, that's a loose pass. Portsmouth Grammar have a bit of clean-up work to do inside their 22. Lovely ball out wide. Carver's looking to get the rip on there, but tackle's been broken. Portsmouth Grammar could be away here. And unfortunately that offload just went forward. Carver was looking for the big steal, but Portsmouth Grammar made a break and a good exit, but Millfield had possession just inside Portsmouth Grammar's 15.
There was some great footwork there from Portsmouth. Yeah, it's great footwork.
Well, this is another very competitive group. Different Amar on the Welsh side here as well against Warwick School's B team. What are Warwick School's B team looking like really in the makeup of this tournament? Because such a talented school, so many players to choose from.
Yeah, definitely. I think they have some players who have played in when uni was happening earlier. Some players have played in that A team. They're a very experienced, talented side, and I think they could cause some real issues here. They're playing Millfield on this pitch later on, so that'll be a great game.
Well, Linnell and Carver have just torn up to take this game away from Portsmouth Grammar. Just a really fantastic score off the base of the scrum. We'll have another look at it after Linnell looks to slot the extras, but Linnell and Carver really putting down a marker in this opening few fixtures. Especially Sever Carver, they're so physical. And a just wonderful conversion from right on the edge. Off the base of the scrum, little show and go, a little fend, and another dummy there from Linnell. Linnell going all the way, and then Carver with a big shrug, a great offload, good pace.
That's a fantastic try from Millfield. The footwork from Linnell was just amazing, and he deserved that try.
Hardy Linnell is really running the show for Millfield. Another great kick-off. Bit of contact in the air. Penalty Portsmouth. Big contest, but the supporters of Portsmouth Grammar School keen to get the game underway. They look to take it to the wide channel. Little show and go. Lovely out the back. Patient play from Portsmouth once more. A little bit of energy to their game now. Exactly what they needed. Wrapped up in the midfield. Big two-man shot.
I think, like you said earlier, I think points could be massive in this. So even if Portsmouth don't win, because it's a massive mountain to climb, I think getting a few tries on the score could be the game changer later in the day.
That kick was collected smartly by Millfield, and they might have numbers in this right-hand side. Heffron, great offload. Millfield still going here through the tackles. Good interception by Portsmouth Grammar on the cover, and they could counter here. There's just no space for Portsmouth Grammar. Great line speed by Millfield. Almost an interception there, but it's dropped kindly for Portsmouth, who could be away here in this far channel. And it could be a race to the line here. Heffron putting the pressure on to force them wide. But a good first score for Portsmouth Grammar School.
Definitely. I think that was a big line break, and I think there could be a route back into the game here for Portsmouth.
Loose little bounce pass there, but collected well on the outside. Little hitch kick to get round the last defender. Portsmouth Grammar here look to add the extras. It's a great effort, but unfortunately just wide of the uprights. Yeah, that's more diminutive fella there, really Portsmouth's key man. He's looked really bright in his opening exchange. And there's a good chase to the line. Really important from Charles Heffron to put the pressure on though to force them wide. Every point crucial. Millfield understand that. 21-5 just before the end of this first half. There'll be time for the kick-off.
I think we have a very exciting second half on our hands. I think if Portsmouth can get another try, it's definitely game on.
There, you guys got the choice. That's
Well, despite conceding, it looks like Millfield are taking the kick-off, which I don't think was how it was going to go today, but it's fine. Portsmouth Grammar will play with possession. 21-5 they currently trail. Perhaps they can claw another one back right before half-time. Good line speed again from Millfield to put the pressure on, and just spilled. But Portsmouth Grammar get away from one there. That mistake will not be punished, as it will be half-time here. Really top work from Millfield School. They've looked very impressive. Good line speed. But Portsmouth Grammar certainly not out of the game. Bright spark right towards the end of that first half, Tom.
Definitely, I think, like I said earlier, I think Portsmouth could definitely have a route back into the game here, and I think we've got a very exciting second half on our hands.
We certainly do. We'll be back very shortly here on pitch 1 at the Warwick Sevens. Well, Limitless there, the last advert to come up, supplying all of the kits for us and the other NextGen staff. It's very cold up here. We've got hats and coats, all lovely and branded and lovely and warm, ready for this second half here. Another contestable kick, and this time Millfield have grabbed it, but just knocked on there. Lovely work by Hardy Linnell once more. The kick has gone off now. So a couple of changes for Millfield. Jed Fitton White, one of those, number 8 on the field now. Unfortunate there just to spill that kick-off. Great effort to get there. Talk about the Pool A action. We've already seen Kirkham Grammar School put the sword to RGS High Wycombe. Sedbergh School also victorious in their opening game against St Ambrose College. Only 12-0 that final score, so a tight contest. Really exciting pool that's shaping up to be, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think 12-0 is in a sevens game where we've had on pitch 1 some very high scoring games. I think 12-0, not as many points I think Sedbergh might have hoped going into the game.
Well, it's a really excellent break by Portsmouth Grammar. They've done really well to make their way up to just inside the 15. A lovely little show and go there. Millfield look to turn it over at the base. Portsmouth Grammar play away from the breakdown. They're a little bit narrow in their attack. Lovely offload to free up some space, but Millfield look to press with their excellent line speed. Bit of space on the outside. Here's Portsmouth Grammar's first try scorer. Looks to take Millfield on the outside. Could be a race to the line here. And Blumberg's been beaten. So Portsmouth Grammar will touch down for the opening score in this second half. And they've cut the gap once more. Portsmouth Grammar well and truly in the game.
It's that man again. It's a great line break. He's been amazing for Portsmouth, I think. Definitely their star man, and I think this is shaping up to be a great second half.
Well, it all came from deep. Portsmouth broke out from just outside their 22. They went to that right-hand side. Lovely meters. Sucked in a couple of Millfield players. That conversion just short. Good accuracy, but not enough power. But yeah, this was a lovely finish. Little bit of space in the wide channel. Back yourself was the call from the sideline. And he certainly did. A lovely finish in the corner. Blumberg so close, but not close enough. Game on for Portsmouth Grammar School, who will be looking to take a massive scalp against that famous old name of Millfield in their green and red. It's a high looping kick. Great line speed by Portsmouth Grammar to put the pressure on. Millfield get the ball away. And it's a big fend in the wide channels. And straight away Millfield could punish that mistake. They are so clinical They are so dangerous. And it's another score. Jed Fitton White with the big don't argue on that far side. And Millfield have re-established their advantage.
That's a great response from Millfield there after conceding a try that I think they'll feel that they shouldn't have conceded. And I think, yeah, great response from Millfield.
Roy Waters did really well off the kickoff, under loads of pressure to get the ball away. You've got to go low, one-on-one in the game of sevens. You can be punished so quickly. And Millfield with the wind back in their sails right at the start of this second half on our second game, pitch 1 at the Warwick Sevens. It's another contestable kickoff. A great take by Carver. Carver's got a man outside, but the offload doesn't land. Intercepted by Portsmouth Grammar School, who still in this game. Loose pass into the backfield, and it could be picked up here by Bloomberg.
That's an incredible interception there.
Well, really clinical stuff once again. Sever Carver with a great take off the kickoff, but Portsmouth won it back. A little bit loose, and loose ball was enough for Ben Bloomberg to get his boot in and score and perhaps finish off the game here for Millfield. Portsmouth Grammar School started so brightly, and they've worked really hard today in this opening fixture. And a very difficult ball. That kick just short of the uprights once again.
I think we're seeing the experience in Millfield here. A school with a rich history of rugby, and I think the experience that these guys bring from playing at maybe a higher level than Portsmouth sometimes.
It's a lovely touch. Great footwork by Bloomberg, who was oh so close to stopping that second Portsmouth try, but Millfield will get us underway once more. Donahue with a looping kick. This time it's been claimed by Portsmouth Grammar School, who go to an edge. Good step inside to play through the hands. Offloads keep the ball alive. Perhaps a little bit of space in the wide channels once again. Millfield had look a little bit vulnerable in these wide channels. So many teams are. Offload's gone backwards. This time it was spilled.
Loose ball.
And finally a Millfield knock-on is the call by the referee. So Portsmouth Grammar School with the opportunity to finish this game with a flourish. Still 2 minutes to go here in their opening game in Pool B. Another game, of course, in this pool. Different Aman against Warwick School's second team, who we've heard already quite an exciting lineup themselves. Portsmouth Grammar School get us underway. From deep, just outside their 22, they look to exit. Carver's on the chase, switch inside. Patient play by the Grammar School, but good line speed by Millfield. Good evasive footwork. And they keep the ball alive. Good KV over the offload, but this time Millfield wrap it up. Just inside Portsmouth Grammar's 50. They look to break. Juggled by the Grammar School, but a good injection of pace. Linnell with a great tackle. Good offload. Good cover, though, by Millfield, who are contesting at the breakdown. And illegally so, calls the referee. Portsmouth Grammar School injected some good pace in this attack, and away they go. Just a bit lateral at the moment. And a good pass into the wide channel. A great tackle, though. Lovely stuff. A Millfield play away, but unfortunately just knocked on there. Well, Sam Gill really, really solid in the wide channel there. The number 4 for Millfield.
With only a few minutes left here, I think Portsmouth are going to be looking to really capitalise here and get some points on the boards, reduce the point difference.
Very clinical, but they've not been free of mistakes in this opening half. In this opening game, sorry.
Bind. Set.
And it's allowed Portsmouth another opportunity here in the closing stages of this fixture. Bit of injection of the pace there. Carver with a big tackle. Loose ball at the breakdown. Good footwork. Carver once again. This time high tackle is the call. Free ball for Portsmouth Grammar School to play with. As they go all the way wide once more. Could be a 2-on-1 in this wide channel and just loose ball. No advantage. So another penalty. A few too many mistakes for Millfield's liking, which has really kept Portsmouth Grammar in the game. the mountain too high to climb in these closing stages, but Portsmouth Grammar could cut the points gap, which is so crucial with so much rugby on offer as we move into the afternoon. 3 competitions are at stake. Good hold-up play by Portsmouth Grammar School, but just been loose. Hardy and Lenny may have spilled it just there.
Knocked on by Millfield. Spurs, that's the end of the game.
And that'll be game. Portsmouth Grammar School can't convert their final opportunity, so 33-10. Millfield School will cruise through their opening fixture in truth. Portsmouth Grammar School working really hard, but the old favourites, Millfield, so successful at every age group, at every competition. They've laid down a marker here that they are here to win the Warwick Sevens. A great game, and up next on pitch 1, Bishop Wordsworth against King's Worcester in a really exciting group that also includes Hampton and Wimbledon College. We'll get you all the results from Pool B as they come in as well, but here on pitch 1, Millfield have beaten Portsmouth Grammar by 33 points to 10. Really clinical, Tom.
Definitely great play from Millfield. I think they've capitalised on a lot of errors from Portsmouth, but again, they gave away a lot of penalties which could cost them in later games if they carry on doing that.
It was a great start for Millfield. Seva Carver tearing down the right-hand side. Hardy Linnell put him in, really running the game. This was just classic Millfield, so hungry. Great tackle by Bowler, and he was first on the loose ball as well. Hardy Linnell again, really running the show. Finds his strike partner once more. And then a great finish. Some really fantastic rugby here. Here's Portsmouth Grammar's response though. Little bounce pass. And then great pace in the wide channel. But in the start of the second half, it was Portsmouth Grammar who struck first. That man again, lovely hitch kick to take on Blumberg, and he did really well to finish in the corner. The classic Millfield, right from the kickoff they responded. Great running from the number 8, sorry, Jed Fitton White. Good fend, and away he went to score another. And then just when you thought they could find a way back into the game, Portsmouth one loose ball, pounced on by Lundberg once again. A great win for Millfield.
Yeah, I think that's going to be crucial in this tournament. Millfield are looking very strong, and we've got some interesting lineups coming up later.
Well, here it is then, the third game on pitch 1. It's non-stop rugby here at the Warwick Sevens in its 54th iteration. This grand old tournament, one of the oldest in the country for schoolboy rugby sevens. Bishop Wordsworth in their red and blue against, King's Worcester in the red and blue up against Bishop Wordsworth in the blue and white. It'll be King's Worcester to get us underway. Claimed well off the kickoff. Simple enough for Bishop Wordsworth, who could look to find the edge straight from kickoff. Good work from King's Worcester at the breakdown, but not to the referee's liking.
Got to release the player.
Bishop Wordsworth keen to get the game underway. Cooper now breaking the first tackle, but it's loose, and King's Worcester reclaim possession. Wordsworth looked to fire through, but King's Worcester could be on the break now. Lovely line, right through a hole, and King's Worcester will open the scoring. Well, it was good build-up play from Bishop Wordsworth, but just one mistake is all that it takes in the game of rugby sevens, and that's a great counter by King's Worcester.
Definitely, I think great attack, great line break, and great speed really from Worcester to capitalise on that straight away from the small mistake.
Don't need to be in lines, they need to be over here.
Well, a great opening score for Kings Worcester. This is a really exciting group, Pool 3, really tight. Could call it either way, really. Hampton, of course, always dangerous. Wimbledon College, exciting to see what they have on offer. Those two sides currently playing over on pitch 2. But it'll be Kings Worcester get us underway following that opening score. The other result to tell you about is different Amman, the Amman Valley School, with a 19-0 victory against Warwick's second team. So them and Millfield currently topping that group as Kings Worcester reclaim possession from the kickoff. Great offload, and they could be in here for a second try. They've got numbers up, but stripped by Bishop Wordsworth. Great work. And now they themselves look to counter. One man on 3. Does well to break the first tackle. Loose play from both sides there, really. Just flung wide by Bishop Wordsworth once again. And they've got a man over. Good cover by Kings Worcester. That tackle looked a little high, but yeah, penalty is the call. Great counter-ruck. Kings Worcester here with the penalty to play with.
I think this is a great chance for Bishop Wordsworth. I think they can definitely capitalise on this. Get a try, and we're in for an interesting game.
Bishop Wordsworth looks to take it back towards the short side. Loose pass, and Kings Worcester have swallowed it up. Contest at the breakdown. And a turnover. And that mistake will be quickly forgotten as they once again look to break from inside their 22. Looks like they'll be tapping once more. Off the mark was the referee, so Bishop Wordsworth for a third time from a penalty in their 22 will look to break in these early stages. Just simple hands wide, and they look to put the hammer down. It's a great tackle, lovely offload, but couldn't be held. And that would have most certainly been try time for Bishop Wordsworth if that pass went to hand, Tom.
Definitely. I think, again, there's a few missed opportunities here for Bishop Wordsworth. They've had, like you said, 2 great chances from inside their own 22 to counter, but nothing yet.
Turnover ball. And it'll be Kings Worcester to get the game underway, looking to add their second try and really hammer home their advantage in this early stage of the first half here in their opening game, the Warwick Sevens. Straight to the hole, to the line goes Kings Worcester, and now there's a man over. The Kings Worcester could be in the corner here. And simple enough for Kings Worcester. There was just a little bit of space in that midfield that they exploited well, created the overlap. And a textbook score off the set piece.
Yeah, I think, again, great like line speed and decision making there from Kings Worcester to capitalise in the corner.
And they've added the extras as well. Already quite a difficult game for Bishop Wordsworth to work their way back into, but they've not had any possession inside Kings Worcester's half. That could be the problem so far, Tom.
Definitely, I think they've had opportunities to get into their half, but they've kind of missed those chances through knock-ons, penalties going against them. And I just think they just need to, if they can capitalise on these chances, a score could definitely come for them.
Well, Kings Worcester will look to get the game underway. 14-0, they currently lead. They've done really well off these kickoffs so far. That's another contestable one. Claimed well by Bishop Wordsworth. Spilled, but only backwards calls the referee.
High tackle again.
But a high tackle is the call. And another penalty, another opportunity for Bishop Wordsworth to break.
They need to start capitalising on these chances that they want to get back in this game, and this is a great chance for them.
Once again, they're inside their own half, looking to break. Lovely footwork up to the 15. Secure ball at the ruck, and there's a bit of space in the wide channels. Kings Worcester a little bit narrow there, and that offload is forward. So another missed opportunity for Bishop Wordsworth, really. Frustrated figure, the number 8 for Bishop Wordsworth. Did well to draw in 2 defenders. Couldn't get the offload away as he liked it, and another missed opportunity, and still no possession inside the Kings Worcester half, Tom.
I think it's just not good enough if they want to progress into the latter stages of this cup competition. They need to start stepping up, and I think if they can do that, very different game, because we've seen that they have pace. It's just a few forward passes and knock-ons have cost them.
Well, Kings Worcester looks to take it to the line once more. It's a great injection of pace, showing them how it's done. They could be in this wide channel. The chase is on. There's two men looking to hunt down Kings Worcester, and a great tackle in the wide channel, but the try is given. What a lovely finish that is. Two men hunting down the Kings Worcester man, but he just about manages to touch down. And they've scored again. They've been so clinical, Tom.
There was a great offload there from Kings Worcester to pass it into the player who scored. And I think this is just very clinical rugby from Kings Worcester to be leading 19-0 now as we end the first half.
Well, that is the end of the first half here. And just off the set piece, they waste no time at all. You can't shoot up in the line like that on your own when there's no one to cover behind you. This is a great covering tackle by the Bishop Wordsworth 15, but clever play by the lengthy Kings Worcester man to reach out and score. And that makes it 19-0 going into the half-time point here. Bishop Wordsworth with a whole lot of work to do. Kings Worcester looking to continue their dominance in these early stages.
It's a very good group that these players are in, and I think these points, as we've said throughout the day, these points could stack up and could be the difference between progressing into the cup or the Vase.
Well, no side has managed to overcome a first half deficit so far. Kings Worcester hoping to continue that trend. We'll be back very shortly for the second half. We'll talk to you first, of course, about one of today's many sponsors, Knight Frank, of course. Passionate about property at Knight Frank. As partners in your property, they're here to help you achieve the very best price for your home in the quickest possible time. If you're selling or buying, you need Knight Frank's advice and insight on the current property market. They've got a great team ready to help you. MSG Tours, of course, the rugby travel specialists. If you're hoping to head out on a rugby tour, hoping to organise anything from the club or the school side of the game, MSG Tours will be there to help you out and organise a great rugby adventure. And D3 tape, of course, a good price for the tape that is so important to players in the modern game. It's everywhere. This latex-free product is used by great athletes. Really great length, and of course Limitless, who supply all of the kit for us here to keep us nice and warm in the commentary box. How are you enjoying your new hat, Tom?
It's great. This hat is lovely and warm. The coat's amazing. Limitless are great.
Fantastic stuff from Limitless as we look to get the second half underway here. Bishop Wordsworth with work to do. Hooked high and claimed easily enough by Kings Worcester. Not enough on that kick to contest. And they look to take it to the gain line once more. Excellent footwork. Well, what a start this could be. It's a race to the line now. Number 14 for Bishop Wordsworth. Gets back excellently well, but a great finish. What a start for Kings Worcester.
It's unfortunate there. It was a very close race to the line. If that number 14 tackles, it's a very different game.
Well, it's a great injection of pace off the kick-off. Lovely footwork. First to break the line, and then to take on the last man. And a clean conversion as well to add the extras. Great injection of pace through the hole. Little step inside. Wonderful finish. Kings Worcester laying down a marker here. We've yet to see a close contest here on pitch 1. But of course, things will shape up as the day goes on. Perhaps our first close contest of the game might be our next game here on pitch 1, which is Warwick School against Ysgol Bro Edern. The Welsh side, always so dangerous in the game of sevens. Excellent kick-off, just spilled by Kings Worcester. So Bishop Wordsworth
Blue scrum.
will have this put in at this scrum. Yeah, so Warwick, of course, the home side, they'll be on show at 11 o'clock here on pitch 1. Excited about their chance in this tournament.
I think Warwick are going to be looking to prove a point as a home team. I think, speaking with the few of the lads throughout the week, they're ready. They're fired up. The training they've been putting in has been good, and I think we've got a very interesting game on our hands next.
Warwick second of course, beaten by East School Different Aman Valley School in that first game, but their first team are in action on pitch 1 after this, as Bishop Wordsworth will look to open their scoring account in this tournament. Good leg drive to take it to the line, just short of the 15. Another good counter ruck by Kings Worcester, but away come Bishop Wordsworth with a bit of space in the wide channels. 2-on-1, executed well. The ball just flicked inside, but a loose pass. And an advantage for Bishop Wordsworth.
Okay, that was initially that was an accidental knock on. You then dived on the floor.
Well, off feet. And Bishop Wordsworth will get us underway quickly in this wide channel. It's a great tackle by Kings Worcester and stripped by their try scorer. Good pass inside. What a great turnover for Kings Worcester, and they'll look to capitalise. Loads of space in the wide channel if they can use it. Just a loose pass behind his man, but offloaded once more, and it could be a race to the line once again. Kings Worcester could be in. They will be in to score. Really simple try. A fantastic tackle on this short side, and then from there it's just simple hands into the wide channel. An easy score for Kings Worcester.
Again, like you said earlier, I think that's the first time we've actually seen Bishop Wordsworth in the Kings Worcester half, and they make it about 5 metres and they're tackled.
Easy finish, Kings Worcester. Had a bit of work to do, but a bit of gas takes it on the outside. And
restart.
That could be game over for Bishop Wordsworth with 4 minutes to go. Kings Worcester will look to pile on the extras. They're in a very competitive group. Kings Worcester, Bishop Wordsworth, along with Hampton, School and Wimbledon. We'll get you results in those games as we have it. Bishop Wordsworth, great take off the kickoff and lovely footwork. And number 12's broken 2 tackles. Looks to cut inside, beats another man, lifts the offload as well. What a great run. Great bit of intent from Bishop Wordsworth now. Want to go wide once more. A hint of forward in that pass, but the referee plays on. And Bishop Wordsworth, great footwork. 2 tackles beaten, and this could be their first score of the morning. And it will be. Bishop Wordsworth will touch down. Some tired legs in the Kings Worcester line there, as plenty of tackles broken, and a good score, Tom.
It was a great bit of play there from Bishop Wordsworth, finally showing their ability to break. And I think if they were playing like this earlier, this could be a very different game.
But for now, as they add the extras well, it's 29-7 the score remains in favour of Kings Worcester. So just a reminder of how things have shaped up so far. Kirkham Grammar started the day well with a big win over High Wycombe. Sedbergh also beat St Ambrose College, so Kirkham and Sedbergh currently leading Pool A. And Pool B, Millfield School with a big win over Portsmouth Grammar, who looked sharp themselves in phases of the game. Iskol Different Man also with a win over Warwick's second team, so themselves and Millfield top Pool B. And in Pool C, Bishop Wordsworth here currently falling to Kings Worcester, who you imagine will top Pool C if they can see off this game. Great turnover at the ruck, but a knock on from Kings Worcester. First knock on by themselves, so a good opportunity here for Bishop Wordsworth to cut the gap. Never say never with 2 minutes to go. It could be quite an impressive effort to overturn this scoreline, but they've got possession just outside the 22. Things can change so quickly in the game of sevens though, Tom.
Yeah, I think a try here definitely reduces the deficit. I think it's too much of a task for Bishop Wordsworth to overcome, but you never know.
Well, it's good work off the base of the scrum, and now Bishop Wordsworth are a bit narrow. And a knock-on, unfortunately, there will call an end to the attack.
Knock-on, red scrum.
Unfortunate there. Another opportunity for Kings Worcester.
Okay, nice set.
Missed opportunity there for Bishop Wordsworth, Tom.
Yeah, I think it's a shame because they've had the chances in this game, but they just haven't capitalised, and I think that's what's cost them here today.
Well, Kings Worcester looks to go to the short side. One-on-one on those wide channels, and Kings Worcester have got plenty of pace in this side, and that's exactly what you need to dominate at this level of the game in Rugby Sevens. 30 points again, the threshold crossed. So far in every game on pitch 1, one side has managed to rack up 30, which is a big, big score in the game of sevens. And a fantastic conversion from the wide channel as well. That's a beautiful kick.
There's been some very high-scoring games today, and I think it shows the level of quality of rugby that we have on show today.
Well, this is simple enough for Kings Worcester. Just take it to the edge. That man backs himself to finish, and in these closing stages of the game, Kings Worcester will get us underway once more. The nomination from Kings Worcester in this opening game. Bishop Wordsworth just short of a few bright sparks that they really needed to get going. They were 14 points down very early in this game. Always hard to come back from that sort of opening margin. Plenty of space in the backfield for Bishop Wordsworth as they switch the play inside once more. That's a great ball into the midfield, and they might have forced a bit of an overlap here. Good offload. If they can free up space, it was on the other side, but Bishop Wordsworth take it to the line once more. Great counter ruck, but they come away with it again. Lovely tackle, driven back inside the 15. Still Bishop Wordsworth in possession. Switched inside once again. Through the tackle. Up to the 15 though. They're being really well contained by Kings Worcester. And that knock-on might spell an end to Bishop Wordsworth's opening fixture. They've fallen to a very impressive Kings Worcester side, 36-7, the final score. And once again, 30 points to the threshold, enough for Kings Worcester to take the opening game. They will surge to the top of Pool C here at the Warwick Sevens. Don't go anywhere though, because up next in Pool D, the last of our opening round of pool fixtures, Warwick School against Ysgol Bro-Edern, the Welsh side. The hosts will get their tournament underway very shortly here on pitch 1 at the Warwick Sevens. Sevens. This our final round of pool fixtures here on pitch 1. This beautiful Warwick grounds. It's the hosts, Warwick School, up against Bro-Edern, the Cardiff side. Bro-Edern, of course, in the turquoise and black. Warwick in their famous blue and white. Tell us about the host prospects then, Tom.
I think they have a lot of big, powerful players. The Ollie Thomason there. Oh, sorry. He's played. He's played in the Warwick First team this year. Yeah, Ewan as well, but also played in the Warwick first team in Union. I think this is a
Spilled off.
Warwick side that has a lot of talent in it.
Spilled off the kick-off. Good work at the breakdown to slow down the ball, but here is Thomas looking to go wide straight away. Great switch around.
Great
Takes
run there from
contact,
Ollie.
but a good offload.
Josh Field now will play it in.
Field looks to go wide, but it's just spilled in the wide channel. And Broadern with their first opportunity. East School Broadern from Cardiff, one of the many Welsh contingents to take part in today's tournament. We've got results for you from Pool C. Hampton School with a big win over Wimbledon. 40 points to 10, the score over on pitch 2. So Wimbledon currently bottom of Pool C, Hampton topping that. So not even King's Worcester's massive win could take them to the top. As Broadern, let's go to the short side, and it could go in unopposed here. Not the start the host wanted. Easy enough from the set piece for the Broadern number 10. They just left that blind side unguarded. And
Yeah,
it was easy enough score.
I think in sevens it's hard. The pitch is so big compared to the amount of players you have to really spread your players evenly. And I think Warwick's made a mistake there.
Just short from the attempted conversion and a little bit sloppy from the hosts, and scrum from inside to 22 is always a dangerous position. Great work by Wyatt. Excellent work from Broadern to have their names on the back of their kit. I'm going to assume they're accurate. So Wyatt is under the post, the number 10. This hooked high, very contestable kick. And Broadern have won it back, but it's good work from Thomas to gather. And now they look to go wide off first phase. Lovely footwork to step inside. Warwick spot a gap through the midfield, but two-man tackles all wrapped up.
Penalty 8 rolling the wrong way.
Advantage for Warwick. Tomlinson. Great offload. Good cut inside to beat the first attempt, and away go the hosts. It's a foot race to the line here. But that is the opening score for Warwick.
That is great from Matt Mendia. Very fast player. He's he's in the Spanish sevens team, I do believe.
Good
He's a
work
very,
from
very experienced
Mendia.
player.
Mendia, who knocked that ball on in the opening stages to allow Broadern in. He's more than made up for it and scored under the posts as Warwick looked to add the extras.
Hey, don't roll back across the ball, okay?
Well, this is lovely work. Tomlinson draws two men, and great footwork by Mendia just to shrug off his opposite man. It's a foot race to the line, but Warwick have taken the lead there with that conversion. It's game on here on pitch 1. We could be looking at our tightest game of the day so far. What an exciting contest we have here, Tom.
Definitely. Quinn looks to kick off here.
Quinn.
Yeah.
With a testing kick. Well taken, and Broadern looks to go to the wide channels once more. Good physical contest in the midfield, and they're up to their own 15. Another good physical contest in the ruck as well. Wyatt up to the 15, but it's been turned over. And this is a great opportunity for Warwick, who tap and go early. Tomlinson with a man outside. They could be in the corner here. They will be. Warwick have scored again.
It's great play from Field there.
Great footwork from Field as well to tap down right in the centre of the posts. And Broadern go behind. Once more, it's now 12-5 to the hosts.
It's absolutely crucial that Josh Field there taps it down in the middle of the post, because as you say earlier, those 2 points from a conversion really matter in sevens.
Well, Warwick will take the kick-off once again, so Broadern have another opportunity. Aside from Cardiff. They looked impressive in the opening stages, but this is just so clinical. Really simple. Textbook sevens, just draw and give. And a great finish from Field. Quinn to get Warwick underway once again. A very testing kick there in the wide channel. Excellently taken by Broadern. Look to build from inside their own 15. There's a bit of space in the wide channel if they can use it. They've got numbers over here. Picked up by Mendio, who's driven back really well.
Stay back, stay back.
Well, just spilled there, and you can't
Penalty
afford to give
advantage,
chances like that
offside.
away. Gate line speed by Wyatt to disrupt. Kicked through. Penalty advantage for Warwick.
Nothing coming. Offside.
No advantage coming.
We've got knock on originally and then offside.
Offside, the call from that knock on.
Originally, then offside.
And did really well to sweep up for Warwick. Look to get us underway.
No, 'cause they were then
Quinn
offside.
will look to go to the corner, or in fact turn and go. Warwick have got numbers stacked on this short side. They take it to the line.
That's a great carry there from Rayan Banji.
Banji with a leg drive, and he gets the offload away. It's swung wide to Mendia. Looks to take on his man. Offload inside to Field. And another offload and a score.
Felix Turner there, the try scorer. Incredible try. Very physical player. And I think that's the story of Warwick. They have a very, very physical team.
Just great support play in the wide channels. Enough for Warwick. Turner, the try scorer. Really great work. And despite taking the score, Broadern have a mountain to climb as the first half edges ever closer to its completion. A really tough conversion to add the extras. And just wide to the left-hand side of the post from Warwick's perspective. But this is great leg drive, really powerful running. Just great support play. It's flung wide, a little adventurous. Mendia draws and gives. Field draws and gives. And Wyatt just can't get there to take Turner out of the game. Similar story, Broadern looking to attack from inside their own half. Just haven't had a run of play so far. Really impressive running, taking it to the line, a great offload.
Tackle release.
And they're up past the 15. To the short side they come. Little show and go from Wyatt. Great offload.
No, away, White.
Again to the short side they go. But a fantastic tackle that by Quinn. But they could break away here. Broadern straight through the hole. And they've got one back. Really patient build-up play from Broadern. And then when the gap opened up, they powered straight through the middle. Broadern have got themselves within a score.
I think we're looking at the game of the day so far. 19-10, possibly 19-12 if Broadern can get this conversion. Definitely been a great game so far, and big second half coming.
Just wide from Wyatt. And that will be half-time. It's a lovely tackle by Quinn at first, but lovely offload, great step inside and opened up the space. And away go Broadern. So at half-time, following that missed conversion, 19-10 the score. Broadern, the side from Cardiff, most certainly in the game in what is a very tough group, including last year's champions Kings Macclesfield and Solihull. We'll be back with the second half very shortly here on pitch 1 at the Warwick Sevens, where the hosts lead by 9 points.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
back underway here at the Warwick Sevens. Excellent kickoff, really contestable, but just knocked on there. And Broadern will come away with it from inside their own half once more. Bit of space in the wide channels. It's lovely shallow play from Warwick, but Broadern could be away here in these opening stages. And that is a great score. Not the start the host wanted at all in this opening half. It was a really contestable kickoff, but just really simple hands from the Welsh side, and they've dotted down right in between the uprights.
Great second half shaping up now. Very, very tight game now. A try could decide this. Even the conversions could be deciding this game.
And Broadern have finally nailed their first conversion. And it's a 2-point wide, but what a hit that is. Crucial. Still might be on in these wide channels, Broadern. Wyatt looks to take it to the line. Excellent offload. And back down the short side they go. Lovely step, lovely footwork. And Gabriel Stiles has scored for Broadern. Well, a harrowing moment for the host. It's all gone wrong at the start of this second half, Tom.
Well, they seem to have made quite a few substitutions, and maybe that's the issue. Just changing the game too much. They seem to put on 3 or 4 players. Tomlinson's back on now. So yeah, I think this is a great game, and I think that it's going to come down to the finest of margins.
Great option by Stiles, take it down the short side, and lovely footwork back on the inside. Broadern taking the lead for the first time since the opening minute in this incredibly tight encounter on pitch 1. The highest quality of rugby we've seen all day. That is a testing kick. Won by Broadern. Harradine in possession, wrapped up. Maul is the called. So Warwick could kill the ball here, but it's been played away by Broadern. Good counter ruck. Stiles, sorry, Wyatt that is, in possession. Oh, big physical contact. Penalty the call. High tackle. Wyatt will play away with it. Lovely switch inside. Stiles goes to the boot. There's a race on here.
Great there from Sam Price.
And Price does really well to keep the ball away from Gabriel Stiles. And now down the short side go Warwick. It's a race to the line here from inside their 22. It's Quinn. Could be going all the way here. Harradine's herring after him. Still Quinn here. And Warwick will regain the lead.
Great there from Tomlinson. Great try.
Tomlinson even, what a great finish. It's a shame these Warwick boys will go to the same barber. Great work by Tomlinson. Really impressive finish from inside the 22. Turned on the afterburners, had the try scorer Harradine at his heels. But Warwick will regain the lead. No conversion, so it's back to a 2-point game. Still 3 minutes to go. What exciting sevens we have on show here on pitch 1, Tom.
Definitely. I mean, this line break here from Tomlinson's absolutely incredible. Just to run straight through the defence, and he does lose a bit of steam towards the end, and you can see him. He looked absolutely exhausted, so maybe we're going to start thinking about changes.
Well, this result could be massive in deciding the outcome of Pool D, the final pool of the Warwick Sevens, which contains the hosts. Battling here against Broadern of Cardiff, who have put in an excellent performance. Wyatt with a bit of space in the wide channel once more. They look to jinx inside. It's back in the hands of Wyatt. 2-on-1. Goes himself. Excellent footwork. Up to the halfway. Warwick is scrambling at the base of the ruck. Great counter ruck by Warwick. And it's been swept up by Price, I believe, on the floor. Tomlinson. They could counter straight away here.
Great carry there from Dan Oliver.
Great tackle on Oliver. And just not supporting the body weight there. And it could be a card here for Wyatt. And that could spell trouble for Broadern. They'll lose 10 yards for disdain against the referee, and now they're a man down for the remaining of this fixture. And Warwick could punish them here. Great offload. Tomlinson could be in again. Held up at the line. But they will score.
Will Rickett there getting the try. It looked dropped, but I don't think he might have recovered it.
Rickett does really well to gather, and Warwick could look to kill off this game. And with this conversion, yet again, 30 points, the scoreline, breached by a side. So much attacking rugby on offer here at the Warwick Sevens, and the hosts go in front with a far more commanding 9-point lead. Great footwork to beat the first man, and a man down. They just couldn't get back and cover. That's a fantastic tackle by Styles, but just not enough in the tank. Great work to roll and regain possession from Warwick there. And they'll get us underway once more with a minute to go here. Broadurner a man down. Spilled from the kickoff. Tomlinson driven back well.
Scrum advantage, White.
Warwick could be under again. A fantastic tackle right at the depth. Warwick are back to their feet. And all that hard work. A man down. Warwick will score again. And they've killed off this game, Tom.
Whilst that was a great try from Warwick, we have to go back to that tackle. That tackle was absolutely incredible from Boadern. But why I think has perhaps cost his team here. It's a shame because it was looking for a great game until that yellow card, but it's a shame really.
Well, Styles did amazingly well, but just not enough. No conversion, but it doesn't matter because Warwick have run away 36-22, the victors here on pitch 1 in what was at times our tightest game of the day so far. The hosts just had a little bit more in the tank. They rolled in the changes at half time, and following that first yellow card of the day for young Harry Wyatt of Broadern, the game was over. 36-22 the final score. A big win against a very impressive Yscol Broadern of Cardiff. A good start for the hosts, but plenty to think about following the first half in which they were really under the cosh by the Welsh side.
Yeah, definitely. I think Boadern have a lot of ability. I think going forward, the Pool D is looking very, very interesting. I'm not too sure what the score in the other games were, but Boadern look very, very threatening. If it wasn't for that yellow card, it could have been a very different game.
Well, it's been a very, very impressive first round of pool fixtures. We're back right away on pitch 1, returning to Pool A. Pool A leaders Sedbergh up against RGS High Wycombe, desperately in need of a comeback following their difficult opening round defeat.
Now, I am fairly sure that RGS...
Oh, sorry, this is RGS High Wycombe against St Ambrose. Two sides who have both been defeated in the opening encounter. St Ambrose lost by 12 points the deficit in that opening game, and RGS High Wycombe fell to Kirkham by a big scoreline of 36 points.
I do believe that RGS are missing quite a few of their academy players. One of their biggest players, Raymond, I know he is out, which I think is going to cost them here, because last year when RGS came here as under 15s in this tournament, they managed to win it. So I think it could be a difficult game here, but a close one. I think definitely close.
Well, this is a massive game for both sides if they want to keep their hopes of Cup Rugby alive later on in the afternoon. St Ambrose College in their colourful red and blue up against High Wycombe.
Alex.
St Ambrose College from Altrincham up against RGS High Wycombe, who are desperately in need of a comeback following that difficult opening round defeat. And of course means that on pitch 2, a ginormous game, one of the perhaps biggest games of the day. Kirkham Grammar against Sedbergh.
Great offload there.
But this is a good start for Ambrose, who looked to hack it downfield, but that kick's just gone out. It's out on the full. So RGS High Wycombe will have possession from the line out just outside the Ambrose 15. Well, it's almost a very good line break for the Altrincham side, but pulled back by High Wycombe, who now have line out possession. This is a great opportunity for them.
It's only the second line out we've seen today. Been a very, very just on the pitch game. There hasn't been that many balls gone out.
True that. There's been a very much central game so far. High Wycombe looks to take it
No 13,
centrally
no
again.
13.
It's a great work on the floor from St Ambrose College, but not to the referee's liking. So another opportunity for RGS High Wycombe very early on in this encounter between two sides desperately in need of a win. St Ambrose defeated by Sedbergh, and the ball just hasn't found touch from that penalty. So now St Ambrose College will build from inside their 22 once more. Great hands. Right on their own try line now, they'll look to break. Lovely footwork. Driving up towards their 22. Tackle is made. And the tackle's been missed. And it's a lovely little basketball off-road over the top. And St Ambrose could be away here on this right-hand side. Great pace to reach the line. And an excellent early score. First time they've been outside their own half, St Ambrose College. They have scored.
Great speed from the number 8 there. Fantastic line break and straight under the posts. Very clinical there from St Ambrose.
Well, they certainly made a name for themselves in that opening game, giving Kirkham a really good game. 31-19 was the final score in their first game against Sedbergh. Kirkham against Sedbergh, of course, a massive game. So, of course, we've just seen Warwick School see off Schoolborough Dern, but the other game in Pool D, Macclesfield, Kings Mac, last year's winners, they've notched up their first victory. 29-12, they've beaten Solihull School. St Ambrose College will get us underway. It's an excellent kick-off and a great tackle by their number 13 as they look to pile on the pressure.
Number 13 over the shoulder.
Hint of a high tackle there, penalty advantage for High Wycombe. And they break the line again, a little flick out the back. And this could be an opportunity for them. Let's put the hammer down. There's two men in on the tackle. Altrincham with the turnover, in at the side. And Altrincham are keen to get the game underway. They've got a man over on this right-hand side. But RGS High Wycombe never came back 10. So offside the call. St Ambrose College keen to get the game underway. Spot a bit of space in the line. St Ambrose College will score another.
Great try there from number 15.
The heads are down for RGS High Wycombe, unfortunately, there. Yeah, they just spotted a bit of space in the line, and the number 15, little hitch kick and great pace to score. Well, RGS High Wycombe in a bit of trouble once again, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've been unlucky, as I mentioned earlier. They're missing a lot of their academy players who performed well last year at the under 15 level, and maybe that's why they're not as performing as well as perhaps people expected.
Try time for St Ambrose College. Simple enough for the number 15 who hit the line well, found a gap. What's another great kick-off. This time it's been claimed by the 13 again. Really fantastic work. St Ambrose College really smelling blood towards the end of this first half. It could be on in the wide channel once more. 2-on-1, race to the corner. Excellent work to cut back inside, the big fend.
Short.
Well, it's just short. Ambrose College, and what a big turnover that is. A massive turnover right on the gain line.
That's massive for RGS, I think. Maybe they might have a way back into the game if they can capitalise on this line out they're about to have.
Well, this is a big moment for RGS High Wycombe. Trailing for the whole game so far, but they have a line out just inside, midway between the 15 and 22. RGS High Wycombe don't seem to be in much of a rush to get the game underway. They are trailing by 14, 2 minutes to go in this first half. Both sides desperate for a win here in order to keep their chances of Cup Rugby alive. And from the line out, Jinx inside, bit of space. RGS High Wycombe could be going to the line here. Fantastic covering tackle. Picks and go at the base. Physical contest. Offload flicked away, and, well, RGS High Wycombe got really lucky there with that knock on.
Definitely, I think. I don't think it was the right idea for that pass. He definitely forced the offload there. If he carried on, RGS could have maybe scored, but they were saved by the knock on.
gents. Come a little bit close for me.
Well, this is a big opportunity. RGS High Wycombe have done really well to work their way up the field, in all fairness.
Bind.
But they must strike
Set.
here, right on the brink of half-time. They have any hope of forcing their way into the cup contest later on this afternoon. Intercepted, offside of course, from the breakdown. And the penalties are piling up now for St Ambrose College.
Maybe a bit of sloppiness here, a bit of complacency after going 14-0 up.
Well, we're steaming towards half-time. How much High Wycombe would love to come away with a try, but it's been knocked on.
Scrum down.
And in these closing moments now, St Ambrose College Vulturing have an opportunity to exit.
Come close to Portsmouth for me.
Kirkham and Sedbergh, the other game taking
Crouch.
place in this pool.
Bind.
That perhaps the game to decide the
Fellas,
group.
up we come. Don't be silly, yeah? You go in, we
But
set,
there's
we'll
so
come
much
out, we
rugby left to
Okay,
play.
down. Winger, step for me. Thank you. Let's set.
3 games,
Crouch.
of course, to be played in each pool.
Bind.
Up next here,
Set.
it's a massive game at 11:40.
Yep.
Millfield against Different Aman, the Valley School. But St Ambrose could be away here from the set piece. It could be an easy run-in for the number 15 once more for their second try. St Ambrose College have scored right on half-time.
It's the same try scorer as earlier, the number 15. Another great line break from him, and St Ambrose are really piling on the pressure now.
Well, this is a really gut-wrenching score for High Wycombe. Right on half-time, St Ambrose College have made it 19-0 as they look to add the extras. Wide of the uprights, but a mountain to climb for High Wycombe to come back into this game, much as was the case in that first against Kirkham. A really lovely score just from the set piece. A little bit of space opened up. Easy enough for St Ambrose College. And the side of Mulchicombe are in control at half-time here on pitch 1. We're into our second round of pool fixtures here at the Warwick Sevens in its 54th iteration.
It's a very detailed history of this tournament. 2 sides who played in the very first playing today, Warwick and Solihull, were in Pool D, which we witnessed earlier. But back to this game, it's been absolutely fantastic so far. 19-0 to St Ambrose. RGS are looking a bit flat, to be honest. I think they need to play wide a bit more and they might be able to get a few tries. But like I said, they're missing academy players, which is really costing them today. But great line breaks and speed from St Ambrose College.
And it was this RGS High Wycombe side, of course, who won the cup last year. So you're right, Tom, a really impressive side they had at under 15 level. Samuel Whitbread and Kirkham Grammar, also winners of the Plate and Shield respectively last year. That Kirkham Grammar side now at under 16 looking really impressive. But at half time, St Ambrose College of Altrincham lead RGS High Wycombe by 19 points to 0 as they look to keep their hopes of Cup Rugby alive, with a big win over Kirkham required by St Ambrose College if that is to be the case. That will be the final game in Pool A later on this afternoon. As we've said, plenty of Pool Rugby still to be played. We're into our second round of fixtures here. A big game in Pool B between perhaps the 2 favourites to top that group. It's Millfield versus Different Aman Valley School. But here on pitch 1, St Ambrose College will get us back underway. A commanding 19-point lead. Another contestable kickoff. Great line speed. But High Wycombe have retained possession. They look to take it to the line. Loose offload. Another offload not going to hand, but it still might work here for High Wycombe. Into the forward pass there. Referees continued play, but tackled into touch there. Only our third line out of the day, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, as I said earlier, it's been very, very centrally played, but this game the wingers have been very key here so far, and I think the speed that St Ambrose have is just tearing apart that RGS High Wycombe side today. So I think St Ambrose could definitely get another try or 2 here.
St Ambrose danger man, number 15, has left the field, but still plenty of pace for them to play with. and they have this line out. Turned over by High Wycombe though, great opportunity for them to counter. Excellent tackle in the wide channels.
No, Ambrose!
Ambrose College go fishing at ruck time. No love for them, and a quick tap. Lovely offload out the back. And they could be in down this right-hand side. High Wycombe cut back in field. Great offload to free the ball from the tackle. Big shot there, high.
Number 6, high tackle.
Now that was a huge collision there, Tom.
Yeah, massive hit there. I think RGS, they've got the ball here. I think they should really be looking to capitalise here. They're going to kick the touch, I think. This could be a massive point of the game.
Touch found for RGS High Wycombe. This is their best opportunity to get themselves back into the game in the early stage of this second half here on pitch 1 of the Warwick Sevens. You can see rugby happening all around us here today. The under-13s taking place on the AstroTurf just behind us.
It's amazing, really. The Warwick ground is so big and such a detailed history of rugby. Everywhere you look, it's rugby, and I think it's really, it's good to see the younger players just developing. And you know, who knows? In 3 years' time, I think we'll see a lot of those players playing on this pitch.
Stolen line-out ball. St Ambrose College have hacked the ball through. High Wycombe will gather, but under loads of pressure.
Second now, 5.
Just inside their own half.
Good. No, let it come. Let it come.
High Wycombe, they've worked so hard to carve out that opportunity, and now they have to go back to work, but it's a turnover by St Ambrose College, and they've been so clinical. There's space in the wide channel here if they can use it, but the number 10 will show and go himself. And after all that hard work, all that labour, they've worked so hard to get into the opposing 22. Just like that, St Ambrose have turned it around and perhaps killed off this game, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. 24-0. I think it's game over here for RGS. The mountain's too high to climb in the remainder of this game. Pardon me. Great conversion there to make it 26-0. But I think the St Ambrose side has been very good. They held out Sedbergh to a very close game, somewhat close game. I think RGS here are they're a bit flat. I think they're missing some of their key players, which is why they're not performing to the level that we've seen them at before.
By no means a vintage performance by St Ambrose College, but they've just been so clinical from the set piece, spotting the gaps, and they've got loads of pace. A textbook Sevens performance, 26-0. They currently lead with just over 3 minutes left. Spilled off the kickoff, but backwards calls the referee. RGS High Wycombe just looking for any bright spark in their game so far. Lovely work to take it to the line. And their offload game has been really impressive so far. The ball wasn't out there, so it's another penalty. St Ambrose College have struggled with their discipline throughout this game.
Definitely, I think if that continues, a lot of other teams will capitalise on this, and that could be a real issue moving forward for St Ambrose.
St Ambrose College will be looking ahead to their ginormous game against Kirkham, which would be the decider really to see if they make it into Cup Rugby, all depending on the other fixture, of course, between Sedbergh and Kirkham, currently taking place on pitch 2.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the most important games of the pool format. I think that could be a massive game. I think it'll be very interesting to see.
Speaking of pool decideds, up next on pitch 1, Millfield against Different Man. Spilled at the line-out once more. The line-out just not working at all for High Wycombe. It's cost them really important opportunities. But they need to go down the short side now. Great work to execute the 2-on-1. Powerful running there, but excellent work by St Ambrose College's 14. Penalty for not rolling, though. That was a really brave tackle there.
Again, another St Ambrose discipline issue. Really racking up the penalties now.
Well, they're tentative about going to the line-out again because they have yet to win these line-outs in important positions. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Another good kick. And once again, RGS High Wycombe have worked so hard to make their way up to the 22. But can they capitalise? Can they finally get points on the board here in the closing stages of this fixture against St Ambrose College, who have most certainly won the fixture today and will...
It's not gone 5.
Well, it's a free kick there. Ball just
Go on,
didn't
go
reach
5.
the 5 metre as it is required to from the line out. Clearance from St Ambrose, but the chase is on. Gathered by High Wycombe, thrown away though, loose pass, and they're under so much pressure there. Tackle off the ball, so High Wycombe escape, but what great exit from St Ambrose College. They've worked it all the way into the opposition 22.
Great kick, and I think, again, discipline issues over there, giving High Wycombe another opportunity to attack, but definitely a great exit.
High Wycombe inside their own half, looking to carve out an opportunity in the closing moments of this game. Popped off the deck, but it's great defensive cover by St Ambrose.
That ball's out, yes. Good timing.
They've looked really capable in defence so far today. There is one man over for High Wycombe, and he's been found well. Good footwork, but a fantastic tackle in the wide channel. Ball kept in field just about by High Wycombe. They're a little bit narrow, High Wycombe, in their attack. Great tackle again. And this time there's a turnover. Now St Ambrose College get the game underway right away. They've got numbers in the wide channel. And despite their limited time in possession, once again they could be breaking in this wide channel. Fantastic offload to free up the ball. St Ambrose College breaking tackles.
Batted back by RGS,
Off the boot there in the wide channels.
No, 12, no.
Bit of tussle at the
Go, stay
breakdown.
there, go back. Good.
High Wycombe come away with it once more, and this time they'll be forced to clearance kick, but this will be taken by St Ambrose College, who can look to counter. It's a great tackle. Great work at the breakdown as well to turn it over. Bit of broken play finally for High Wycombe to look to play in, but just running into contact. Stolen at the breakdown. The game is certainly in its final play, spilled again. The quality of rugby has slightly descended into a frantic play in this closing stage. Once again spilled off the deck. No advantage coming, and that will call an end to a scrappy final few moments here. St Ambrose College put the game to bed early in the second half, 26-0. RGS High Wycombe go crashing out of the cup after their opening 2 round of fixtures. Tom?
Definitely, I think St Ambrose College are the first team not to hit that 30-point mark, with 26-0 still an incredible result. And I think that's a shame for RGS High Wycombe after the highs of last year, but injuries and academy games have really, I think, cost them perhaps a win here.
There's still plenty of rugby. The plate is still very much on offer for RGS High Wycombe if they can pull off a big result against Sedbergh, but Shield Rugby if not. That'll St Ambrose College have put themselves back in the running for Cup Rugby, dependent on other results. Of course, they've got a huge game up against Kirkham later on in the afternoon. But up next on pitch 1, well, it's a really important game for the deciding of Pool B. Millfield up against Different Amman, the Welsh side. We'll be back very shortly for that incredible and exciting Pool B fixture here at the 54th iteration of the Warwick Sevens.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen? All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
We're back here at the Warwick Sevens. A massive game as Carver's just claimed the kickoff really well, and a great offload. Well, Millfield could be away here. They've got possession inside the 22. Up against Different Amman from Ammanford in Wales, right in the valleys. Offload out the back. Beautiful stuff. Vintage Millfield Sevens. And that is a great score. What a top start. Well, that was a really top start off the kickoff. Different a man. Not the result, not the start of the game they wanted. And that's a great opening score for Millfield. Hardy and Linnell will look to add the extras. Well, we'll remind you of the opening scores in this game. It was different Amman, the Amman Valley School, with a comprehensive victory over Warwick School's B team. 31-12, the final score in that game. But Millfield with a big, big win against Portsmouth Grammar School. Millfield, however, did not look undefeatable. They made some errors, much like just then. And now different man will run away from the start of their game. They look to break from inside their 22. Well, it's been turned over by Millfield, who look to break once more. They're so clinical from these areas. Well, they could be held up over the line here. They will be just short. Millfield look to pick and go. Well, a fantastic start for Millfield. It's Matt Bowler this time. Try scorer in their opening game, pouncing on the loose ball. And he's done it again here, dotting down from just 2 meters out. Different Amman with a really difficult start for the Amman Valley School. Another good score for Bowler, his second of the day. Linnell will look to add the extras a second time. And just wide to the right-hand side of the uprights. A top start for Millfield. Really impressive stuff, that their second try. They lead 10 points to 0 in the opening exchange. Millfield through Hardy and Linnell will get us underway once more. Sever Carver, of course, part of that St Joseph's College winning side. He's tapped it off the kickoff but forward. So away come Amman Valley School. Side from Wales looking to break into Millfield's half for the very first time. Patient play on the Welsh side, good two-man tackle. And they get the offload away. Linnell goes herring after it, still in possession. And now they go to the boot. And the number 10's got the pace on every man around him. He's in plenty of space. The second time, this time it must pop up for the Welsh side. A beautiful score. Vintage rugby sevens. Plenty of space in behind. And it's the number 10, Herbert, who has scored. Well, that was a really fantastic finish. Just put it to the boot, spot the space in behind. And different Amman have got their first try against that famous red and green of Millfield. Game on, absolutely, for the Welsh side. It's a huge game, most certainly the decider of who will top the poll. Given the early results today, it'll be interesting to see how Portsmouth Grammar get on against Warwick's second team. And there's a hand in there.
Just a knock on.
So it'll be a knock on is only the call.
Scrum down, Green. He's gone with 2 hands.
And it'll be a Millfield feed at the scrum. Bloomberg assessing his options. This could be another very close game here on pitch 1.
Yeah, definitely. 10-7 early days. Very close game so far. The Welsh team looking very, very strong, and Millfield is always looking great.
Well, there's a penalty there, despite the pressure on there. Offside the call. Linnell, I'm sure, will get Millfield underway right from the go. Show and go to the line. This time he does use the ball. Bloomberg, Bowler. Got numbers outside. Sever Carver to the corner. Surely no one will catch him. And Carver has scored. The real danger man for Millfield has got them back in the ascendancy. And that's a big score. That'll make 15-7 The Welsh side still very much in the game. Big news out of Pool A. Kirkham Grammar School have fallen to Sedbergh in their fixture. So Sedbergh now top Pool A.
I think that shapes up lovely for St Ambrose versus Kirkham. That game is going to be an absolute corker to decide the remainder of that pool.
It was a massive game. St Ambrose College are now up to second on points difference. Kirkham now in the negatives after a really massive defeat to Sedbergh. They've certainly got themselves going.
After
So
that
St Ambrose
first
College,
game,
Kirkham, yeah, very
after that
impressive
first game, I think that's arguably a massive upset if St Ambrose can get to that second place and progress in the cup.
It absolutely would be. Big games then to come from Pool A. But right now, we're more interested in who's going to top Pool B. Will it be Millfield or Different Amman, the Welsh side, currently trailing 15-7. Very contestable kick, and what a beautiful take that is. Fit and White, still going. Bowler's beaten 3 men.
No, leave it, Black.
Millfield have possession 5 metres out. They must score from here. Linnell, Bloomberg, Carver for the corner. He'll beat 2 men and score. Clinical stuff from the red and green.
Millfield really piling on the pressure here after that the try from the Welsh side. I think it's just great pressure from Millfield, great response after conceding. But yeah, great response from Millfield. 2 tries in quick succession.
Well, Portsmouth Grammar School will like what they're seeing on pitch 1 right now. A win over Warwick will mean they could still have cup rugby come the afternoon if they can pull off a big win against the Welsh side here, who are currently trailing 20 points to 7. Still very much in the game though, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. Very close game. I think a few bobbles go differently and we've got a completely different scoreline on our hands. Millfield, though, very good play here. Go wide here and just no one's catching that number 2.
Great effort from Bradley, but Edwards as well putting in that final tackle, but not enough. And that will be half-time here. The first half of the second round of pool fixtures in Pool B. Millfield currently lead 20 points to 7 against Different Amman, the Valley School. East School, Different Amman very much still in the game, but Millfield School in control. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here in Pool B.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And away we go in the second half of the Pool B encounter between Millfield and the Welsh side, Different Amman. Different Amman, of course, desperately in need of a win here to top Pool B. They've still got one more game against Portsmouth Grammar coming up, but if Millfield can win here, Portsmouth Grammar will fancy themselves massively to sneak into the cup competition, won't they, Tom?
Yeah, definitely. I think this game is arguably the decider of this pool. If the Welsh side here can overturn this deficit, I think we've got a very interesting cup games on our hands.
Donahue to feed the scrum. Nidell on the loop around, all the way wide, and Millfield look to take it into the wide channels. Good covering tackle by the Welsh side. Good contest in the ruck as well. Great work to disrupt. Turnover. Away come Different Amman. Great offload all the way into the wide channels they go. And it could be all the way here for Herbert. Herbert to the boot once more, that's been so profitable for him. Great covering by Millfield. Good contest on the ruck, but a penalty there. Hands in the ruck. The call. Millfield tap and go straight away as they look to exit.
Oh,
Just spilled a great tackle. And it's once again turned over.
Off now, 4-11.
Different amount in possession. What a thrilling start to the second half we've had. Edwards, great footwork in the wide channel, but there's two men there for Millfield. Penalty to different a man. And they'll get the game underway straight away. Williams, really not messing around, but look at that contact there from Donahue.
Back foot.
Thrilling start to the game. Herbert is free on this near side, but up the jumper go different.
No release. Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage now. They must score here. Down the short side they go once more. Lovely footwork by Williams.
Backwards.
Swung wide, loose ball, picked up by Millfield, and away they could go here. And the simplest of mistakes allow Fit and White to go under. What a chase on this is. Great work by Smith. Smith gets the tackle in, but a good offload. And Linnell will go in unopposed. And despite all that early pressure, Millfield have weathered the storm. And they've scored again, Tom.
they've had some great play here. Great just play from the interception. The turnover was good, and they just capitalised on a mistake from Different.
Different Amman, the Valley School now 27-7. They trail really into trouble now. This is just such good work by Smith to get back and make the tackle, but just didn't have the support he needed from his teammates. Fitton did. Fitton White, the number 8. Finding Linnell for an easy score.
Timing.
Millfield will get us underway here. Really stamping down their authority here, just so clinical. Defended really well for an awful long time. For most of this second half they've been defending, but they've come away with the first score. They go wide. Great tackle. Fantastic work to get the ball in play. Smith hands it on.
Fantastic offload there by the number 23.
It was Watts in the wide channel who did really well. Oh, Sever Carver bullying there in the tackle. Great offloads, great play. So clinical. You just can't blink around Millfield. Sam Gill this time with the score. Well, you're right, it was great work by Watts to keep the ball in play. Another great offload by Herbert in there, but wow, Sever Carver with the physicality and the out the back. He's really proud of himself for that finish. And lovely hands, simple stuff. Millfield are here in Warwick to win games of rugby.
They seem to just capitalise on every single mistake, really, and it's just incredible to see.
Rip the ball, put the fend in, out the back, lovely hands. Vintage Sevens. This spells trouble to everyone in Warwick today. Millfield are in fine fettle. 35-7 they lead. Kick-off just short of the 10 metre. Unlucky there. Really good effort by Millfield, but Different Amman, they know how important points difference might be. Nothing more important than their massive clash with Portsmouth Grammar that will really decide this group. Having both lost to Millfield, that is if Portsmouth Grammar can win against Warwick. Second team, Smith, Williams. Bit of space out wide if they want to use it. Herbert trying to take on Carver. Oh, lovely. Take it to the line there to beat the first tackle. Good footwork in the wide channel. Back come Different Amman, just looped over the top there. The basketball offload. Great tackling by Millfield.
High tackle.
Penalty for high tackle.
There's some great build up there from the number 13. Apparently, according to the coaches, he is known in South Wales as Merv the Swerve, that number 13.
High tackle.
Merv the Swerve, of course, the very famous number 8. Played for Wales, one of my mother's favourite players.
Front man.
I think try time could be looming here for the Welsh side.
Well, they would deserve it for all their hard work and efforts. They've just been able to pierce the Millfield line with the effectiveness they would have wanted.
Millfield once again breaking that 35 points threshold that we've been talking about all day.
If you can score 30 points in the game of sevens, you're very likely to come away as victors. Williams still on here for Different Aman. Lofted pass by Herbert into Smith. Smith takes on his man and beats him. Great finish by Smith.
Absolutely incredible try. That whole line out was absolutely incredible. Fast hands, great play, and maybe a bit too late, but point difference will come into this pool, I think. So it could be a crucial try there.
Different Aman certainly have something to offer the rest of this tournament, make no mistake about it.
Yeah, when you're ready.
A ginormous win for Sedbergh, 39-0 against the very impressive Kirkham Grammar School. That is really, really impressive. I can't really get over the scoreline there as the conversion's just missed. So Pool A has all to play for. Same here in Pool B. Millfield might have just secured themselves top spot with a great win over Different Aman, but still Cup Rugby available for the Welsh side and Portsmouth Grammar School. That'll be the end of this second round of fixtures in Pool B. We'll get you the other results between Warwick School seconds and Portsmouth Grammar very soon. But final score, 35 points to 12. Millfield have defeated Different Aman, the Valley School. Don't go anywhere though, folks. Plenty of rugby still available from pitch 1. It's the hosts back in action later on against Solihull. But up first and up next, Bishop Wordsworth against Hampton here on pitch 1. Bishop Wordsworth, of course, on the back of a tough loss to Kings Worcester. Hampton victorious over Wimbledon in their first game. Hampton looking to confirm their place in the Cup with a win in the next game. We'll be back very shortly here at the Warwick Sevens on Next Gen.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and south.
And welcome back to Next Gen 15, where we are live and underway in the in the next game of the day, my colleague's just gone to get some food, as we're here all day covering some of the best rugby. Today we have Bishop's Wordsworth versus Hampton College. Hampton having an impressive 40-10 win over Wimbledon College last time out, and Bishop's Wordsworth falling 7-36 to the King's School Worcester. And it's Hampton obviously in the yellow and black, and Bishop Wordsworth in the blue. Hampton look to go wide here, and a drop ball, but forward pass is a call from the referee, and Bishop's Wordsworth have a chance to get a try going here, to get an attack going here. Sorry. Plenty of action coming up today. We have action from Pool D after this. Solihull versus Warwick School. The two sides who participated in the very first Warwick Sevens tournament 54 years ago. And it just shows a rich history we have on display here. That should be a very good game. But scrum here for Hampton on this right hand side. Bishop's Wordsworth, sorry. And Bishop's Wordsworth look to go wide. And that mullet is amazing from the number 15. But it's spilt, and Hampton will capitalise. Good hit there, but a good, nice offload as looping pass to the winger, who will look for the corner. Some nice hands there. What an offload. As they go to the middle here, Hampton. Look at the space, and it is the first try of the day for Hampton. Less than 2 minutes in. Great score there. So the group at the moment, Hampton are topping the group. This win would put them even further ahead, and Bishop's and Wordsworth are in third. So as it stands, the King's School, Worcester and Hampton progressing through the cup in Pool C, but we are yet to see the rest of the game. Obviously, great try there, as we've just seen, and some great rugby on display here. Cheers. And Bishop's Wordsworth will retrieve the ball deep in their own half, and will look to attack out here. Number 15, making some great ground. Pardon me. And then on the wing now, the number 9, I think that is, looks to attack. Great footwork from him, and he gets taken down. Pops it up. Bishop's Wordsworth are making some good ground here, really progressing well. Perhaps an improvement, a lot might say, from their last game, which they were hardly even in the King's School Worcester other half. Good attacking play here down the wing, and the number 4 will run with some extreme pace, and it's going to be a chase to the line, and he's tackled. He remains in play of the field, and it's out. And Bishop's Wordsworth are attacking again. The number 9 makes some good ground. And it's Bishop Wordsworth still really pushing for a try here to keep this game alive, but the turnover is good from Hampton, and they'll look to attack now. And he fends off one. He goes down, but a lovely offload here. Some nice footwork from the Hampton boys, and he's down the line. It's going to be a chase to the line. Will he make it? He's being chased there by the number 14, but he's under the posts for another try for Hampton today. And that is 12-0 to Hampton School. There's been a lot of high-scoring games here today in the short format of Rugby Sevens. 30 points seems to be the threshold for the win. Every game bar one scoring 30. At least one team scoring 30, and we've had some incredible rugby on display. Great fend and the offload, and he's away here after this lovely footwork, as we see. And Bishop's Wordsworth chase, but they just can't catch him, and he is away under the post, and that's a great try for Hampton. Cheers, mate. And Hampton will kick off here, and it's a great take by Bishop's Wordsworth, who are making some nice passes, but ultimately they still retain possession. They look to go wide here. Very narrow play, actually. The number 6 not strings together some passes into the number 15, who will go wide, and Bishopswood could be away, but it is spilt, and Hampton will have possession. Hampton are really looking to seal a place in the cup as top of their group, and they're away here again, and that is an incredible footwork from the Hampton player, and it will go under the post for the third try in 5 minutes. This has been absolute domination by Hampton so far. Bishopswood unlucky, but good play from Hampton. Really, really nice as the conversion here. Slots it, and we're going to have a look at the replay now. Hampton are going to kick off again here. Here's the replay. Some great hands by Hampton. And he is just away here. Goes past 1, 2, 3. And they just can't catch him. The speed from Hampton today has been absolutely incredible. And it's really impressive to see. And number 14 here running down the middle will offload into the 8. Big 8 here. The 9. And Hampton turn over the ball here and now playing wide. Hampton with some great feet. Offload, what a lovely offload, and they go again. And he's in the corner. This could be huge for Hampton as they score again. He's going to the posts, and Hampton are running riot here at Warwick today. Some interesting games coming up for you later. Warwick versus Solihull, as I've already mentioned. And then we're back at, I believe it's St Ambrose versus, I believe Sedbergh playing later. And it will be, but it's Kirkham Grammar versus Sedbergh on this pitch later, I believe. So stay tuned for that. But this try from Hampton, the footwork here, the great hands, is absolutely wonderful. A lovely take there from the winger. And he slots it right under the posts. And Hampton are really running riot now. Absolutely confirming their place at the top of the table. One more try for the bonus point. And it's been incredible rugby. Bishopswood falling third now. However, if Wimbledon College can pull off the result against a good King's School Worcester side, this Bishopswood side would be last. Half time now here. Thank you very much. We'll see you in the second half. We're back here for the second half of Hampton versus Bishop Wordsworth. Great kick-off there, but Bishop Wordsworth do receive, and there's a bit of a tussle, and he still hasn't gone down. Hampton are keeping him up, and he finally goes down, and Bishop Wordsworth will look to attack here. 25-0 here as we start the second half. Bishop Wordsworth playing some lovely rugby, trying to get that try that could potentially turn the game around. Obviously, as I've mentioned, Warwick versus Solihull up next, so don't go anywhere. Warwick a very good side, as we've seen in their earlier games, looking to top that group. And in this group, Hampton are very clear at the top. King's School, Worcester, I believe at the moment, which Hale runs for Bishop's Woodworth. Bishop's Woodworth now looking to attack the middle. The 10 plays it in. They're playing very narrow rugby today, Bishop's Woodworth, and he's nearly made a lovely line break. But what a tackle from the Hampton player. Nice spin there. And the 13 for Bishop's Woodworth makes some ground. Hampton turn it over though, and Hampton will now try and attack the wings. And they're in a lot of space at the moment. And it's going to be a race to the line, and the 14 can't quite get there. And Hampton are going to seal the deal, securing a bonus point and most likely securing their place at the top of Pool C. Wonderful, wonderful try from Hampton, making it 30-0 here, which, as we've said throughout the day, is the point threshold for a win, really. No team has overcome a 30-point deficit. And that conversion is good to make it 32-0 to Hampton. Hampton are going to kick off again here, which seems to be the common theme. And look at that, though, straight through the defence like a hot knife through butter. And Hampton have really played well today. It doesn't quite go 10, so it's going to be called back. So Bishop's Woodworth are going to have a really good opportunity here to capitalise and maybe to reduce this point deficit, because, as we've said, this points deficit could be decided between the cup, the plate, or the bowl, which, you know, it's massive, really, the points. So Bishop's Woodworth will be looking to get some point to clear up the point difference. And it's Hampton now. They're going to play to the wing. They're in acres of space, and the tall player, he makes an absolutely wonderful break, and Hampton are going to score yet again. This has been some incredible rugby for Hampton, making it 37-0 in the 10th minute of this game. There's 4 minutes left. I think Hampton could do some real damage here and really boost up those points difference and confirm their place at the top of Pool C. And the conversion's good to make it 34-0. Hampton looking really good at the top of this group, and they're looking to attack straight again off this kick. Pardon me, sorry. And Hampton, look at this wonderful try. Great try from Hampton, really sealing the deal. They're looking to attack again, but once again the ball hasn't gone 10, so they're going to have to. So it's going to be called back, and Bishop's Woodworth have a great chance here. I'm just going to give you a quick rundown of the games you have coming up. Next, we have Warwick School versus Solihull at 12:20. RGSI Wycombe versus Sedbergh. And Hampton are through again. They've gone through the defence. This man has been an absolute star player for Hampton today, and they're going to score again. Great play from Hampton, and Bishop's Woodworth are really falling apart here. It's quite sad to see. Back to what I was saying, though. Warwick versus Solihull up next, and RGSI Wycombe versus Sedbergh in Pool A, which could be an incredible game. And then we move on to Millfield versus Warwick, second 15. The only second 7, sorry. The only second team that are here, because, well, Warwick are the home team, obviously, so bringing out numbers to try and get the results that they desire. And then Bishop's Woodworth versus Wimbledon College on here, which could be the decider for the cup versus the plate. For the plate versus the bowl, sorry. And then we move to Warwick versus King's Macclesfield, and then we're into the cup. And Hampton are going to kick off again here as we get underway for this 6th or 7th kickoff of the game. Incredible rugby by Hampton, maybe solidifying themselves as a large favourite here, as we have seen every team, I believe, play on this pitch. Rugby here all day until about 4 o'clock, I believe, is when the last game is over. So don't go anywhere, as we have some high-level rugby on display. And it's going to be a Hampton scrum, I do believe. And Bishop's Woodworth, it's almost damage limitation at this point. And Hampton are just going to try and look to increase the point deficit and solidify themselves as top of Pool C. And some quick play there from the Hampton player, and they're going to look to exploit the space that is out wide. And there's some lovely play there as Hampton go, and they're going to score again. This is absolutely domination from Hampton, as they have scored yet again in this Warwick Sevens tournament. Great finish there, and Hampton are really solidifying their place in the team. And that is full time here as Hampton have taken the victory. Can't actually see the score as our commentary TV has no signal. But Hampton win the game, and Bishops Wordsworth are going to be fighting for the place in the bowl. Warwick versus Solihull up next on Next Gen 15.
Yeah, agreed. Cheers, Barnaby. Captains and gents. What's your name, fella? Rayan, awesome.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Warwick Sevens, and we are back for Warwick, the hosts. Their second game in Pool D up against Solihull. A big game here. Kings Mac, of course, beating Solihull in their first game. So Kings Mac and Warwick both driving for first place in the pool. And this could be a great opportunity for Warwick. Head down running. That's the second player to be fended off. Finally dragged down. Great play by Solihull. On just spilled in the contact. Good start for Warwick though, Tom.
That was a great line break there for Rayan Banji. Absolutely incredible power and speed. And you never normally see someone of that size running at that speed, but in sevens especially, it's a very rare sight, but great there from Warwick.
Top running there from Banji. But a turnover ball, chance for Solihull to play away. Well, this will be Solihull's first opportunity with ball in hand. A massive win we saw in the last game for Hampton. They are roaring to the top of Pool C.
Crouch.
The other game in that
Bind.
pool, of course, King's School Worcester. They got a big win themselves.
Solihull look to play here. It's great rugby from Solihull. Looking to play out of their own 22.
Very difficult to break away against a side like Warwick. Big tackle there. And Warwick could be in the corner
Simpson
now.
recovers that very nicely.
Ball.
Well, that was a big shot.
Ball's been called before. He's been down.
It's being held
Big
up here.
Could be a maul, calls the
Absolutely
referee.
nowhere.
And that is a turnover ball. That's good defence
Come
by
down.
Solihull.
Solihull ball.
What a massive shot that was by Warwick.
But yeah, great lines to be there from Warwick to capitalise on a bit slow play from Solihull, but Solihull recovered well.
It will be Solihull feeding this scrum again. Okay, one clean ball at the last scrum. But yeah, so a big win for Hampton there against Bishop Wordsworth, the biggest blowout of the day.
Bind.
The King's
Set.
School also beat Wimbledon College, so Kings Worcester. Oh, it's a knock on there.
And
Just
Sims.
5 metres short. This must be a try, surely. Warwick have been pulled 5 metres out. You can't make mistakes like that in the game of sevens. Medina will be in.
Lovely there from Mendia in the corner. Lovely try for Warwick as they go up against Solihull.
Medina, the Spaniard, has scored for Warwick, just capitalising off Solihull mistakes. They haven't really needed to work their way into the game so far, Warwick. They've just sort of capitalised off the mistakes made by Solihull.
Yeah, I think Solihull are just maybe a little lack of discipline, and I mean these two sides played in the very first Warwick Sevens tournament 54 years ago, and the experience and high level of rugby both these sides always produce a classic when they play. So I think we're in for a good game.
Kings Mac defeated Solihull in the opening round, so if Warwick can get a win here, it'll be a massive game to decide who goes through between them and Kings Macclesfield. How things are shaping up elsewhere. In Pool A, 2 wins for Sedbergh, including a massive win over Kirkham in the last round. Means that Sedbergh will top the group most likely, but St Ambrose College and Kirkham can both make Cup Rugby, depending on results elsewhere. Millfield surge to the top of Pool B. Kirkham win off the kick-off, great work, and they'll come away with possession. Millfield, spooning to the top of their pool as well. There was a play for between Difford and On and
No! Solihull!
the Portsmouth Grammar School. Kirkham picked from the base. Medina once again with possession inside the 15. So it's shaping up really nicely here in Warwick. Space on the outside channel. Flat pass. Good footwork. Once and twice to step. Warwick could be in the corner here. Lovely footwork. What a tackle that is by Solihull on the cover. And now they're competing at the breakdown. Picked from the base.
And Dan Oliver will run that through and finish under the posts to make it 12-0 to Warwick.
That was just really impressive rugby. The footwork from everyone on this Warwick side, so dangerous. And a really big score 4 minutes into this game, and Warwick are in the ascendancy, taking control against Solihull. This win will catapult them right to the very top of Pool D and set up a massive clash between them and Kings Mac, winners of last year's tournament. A great score. Exactly what Warwick are after their scare in the last game, where they were given a really good game by the Welsh side from Cardiff.
Good now.
East Gold Brower Dern up against Kings Mac, of course, on pitch 2 at the moment.
And Warwick
once again, Warwick possession from the
Knock on advantage.
kick-off, but turned over.
Yeah, that's not
Solihull with a bit of space in this near side. They take it to the line. That's a great tackle. Turned over by Medina.
You're off the 4, you're out the game.
That's a penalty there. Warwick have defended really well so far, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. The Warwick defence has been absolutely on top. Some very big hits there. We just saw a big hit there from Joby Simpson. And Solihull arguably quite unlucky there, giving away a penalty in the process.
And here come Warwick once again with possession as they break into Solihull's half. Wow, that's a great leg drive again. Warwick with options on both sides. They go to an edge. Medina. Oliver, great step inside.
No 4.
Tough work in the breakdown.
Yeah, definitely.
Fist pass. Great line. Warwick could be in again here. The show and go. Round the last defender. Out the back door. What a score this will be. Oh, great covering tackle by Solihull. And a penalty.
It's very unlucky for Warwick. That was a lovely build-up there. The offloads, the hands, the speed, everything was going well until a very, very last tackle there from Solihull, which was great coverage.
Solihull very much still fighting to keep themselves in this game. They only trail by 2 tries to 0. You know how quickly the game can change in this short format. Big shot inside the 5 metre. Solihull spot a gap. Another great tackle, Tom. They're really solid in defence so far, Warwick.
Yeah, definitely, but Solihull have a lot of line speed. I think if Solihull can get a line break, they have the chance. They have very fast players, but Warwick's defence so far has been absolutely top-notch.
Solihull forced to kick it clear. There's a half-decent chase, but Warwick could break here. through the first tackle. Show and go, straight through the hole. Lovely tip tackle there from Solihull.
No.
They've left a man injured.
Off your feet.
They're fighting in the ruck. Turned over, but a penalty for tapped quickly. Look at that big fend. And Warwick could drive all the way to the line here. Medina with a high tackle on him. Bit of turn of pace and under the post.
Solihull do have a man down here. It looks like a head injury. He's holding his head. Simpson also for Warwick went down, so I think there was a collision there, but great try from Mendia to almost solidify Warwick's victory in this first half.
That was a great finish by Mendia, just to change the direction, change of pace. And as we come to the end of this first half here for Warwick, they add the extras and they will lead 21 points to nothing in the first half here against Solihull. Warwick are rampaging towards Cup Rugby here at their home tournament. This is just filth. Just fending the man off 10 metres and then a little step. The change of pace. Mendia's under the post, the Spanish sevens player. A great score. And Warwick lead 21 points to nothing against Solihull in this very important Pool D encounter here at their home tournament.
I think that Warwick have been very great so far. I think Solihull just haven't been able to break through the almost impenetrable defence from Warwick. I think we've got a good second half on our hands.
We'll be back very shortly for that second half here at the 54th iteration of the Warwick Sevens, where the hosts are looking to drive their way into Cup Rugby. Well, we're back here for the second half. Warwick against Solihull. Warwick lead by 21 unanswered points. Massive contact off the kickoff. And now they look to pile on the misery. They already lead by 21. They could confirm their place in the cup with a victory here. It's punched through over the line, dotted down by Solihull. 22 is the call.
Massive hit there from Martin off the kickoff. Absolutely big hit, which, to be honest, I think gave Warwick a good chance to score there, but a bit unlucky with the bubble of the kick.
Confirmation of the results from Pool C. Hampton and King's School Worcester both top that. Hampton, unbelievable 84 points difference, means that only a win for the King's School Worcester will see them top that group, but both those sides are through to the cup. We'll have the game on pitch 1 to see who makes it through to the plate or the shield. And Solihull will break away here. Patient play, great work, and they'll get their first score of the game.
Some of the hits in this game have been absolutely massive. You just saw there Felix Henry putting a big hit in one of the Solihull players, and it is somewhat of a rivalry, Warwick-Solihull, and I think the tension, the emotions are high at the moment, with a lot on the line for both teams, so this game could produce a lot more big hits. But a great try from Solihull, finally breaking through the Warwick defence.
Perhaps game on for Solihull as they look to add the extras, and they will with competent ease.
As we've said so far, the game changes so much in rugby sevens, and I think a try here could completely shift momentum, and Warwick need to keep composure if they want to remain in the lead.
Lovely play there. Really great timing on the pass. Solihull under the sticks. Oh, Solihull must have the wind in their sails now. They've got the first score of the second half. They're now only 2 tries behind. They could look to upset the hosts here. That's a very competitive kickoff. Knocked on there, and Solihull will have possession on the 15.
Solihull ball.
Warwick perhaps a little bit worried now about conceding possession in their own half, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think, as I was saying earlier, the momentum can switch just like an absolute light in Rugby 7. Sorry, and I think if Warwick conceded another try here, the game completely flips on its head, and they need to just remain calm under pressure here and regain the ball, and then they can play out from there.
Well, Warwick set so low off that scrum there, but it's done them no good. As Solihull come away with it. Little switch play, but great cover defence by Warwick. They've shut down all the space. Solihull will look to rebuild. Still Solihull, they've been driven back to their 15, and they go to the boot now, but it's space in the wide channel if Solihull can get there. It's gathered well. Lovely tackle though by Solihull. But Warwick will come away with it, and they'll go to the boot themselves. Little chip and chase. Gathered well. Oh, but it's just been spilled. So unfortunate there to drop the ball when he's through for the try, and Solihull could counter. Lovely offload. Good leg drive to make some metres and a good offload. No offside, of course, as no ruck's been formed. Still the ball is live.
Solihull are really pushing here. Lovely counter right there from Price. Some big hits being put in from Warwick though.
Solihull still with possession, now inside their own half. They look to spread wide. There's options here on both sides. Great footwork by Solihull through the first tackle, through the second. Could be a race to the line here. Solihull well and truly back in the game.
Henry's chasing though.
And it's a great covering tackle. But the score just about. Solihull touchdown.
This game has got a lot more interesting now.
3 minutes to go. Solihull with a conversion right in front of the sticks.
Warwick look like they're making substitutions on the bench. It's going to be a triple change. Ewan Caven, Felix Turner, and I believe that's Ollie Tomlinson coming on for Rayan, Banji, Will Rickett, and Dan Oliver.
Oh, Warwick ring in the changes. Solihull sense an upset here. Great footwork to beat the first man and the second.
It's a really great run there from the Solihull number 13 and a lovely finish. Unlucky from Warwick, but great finish from Solihull.
3 minutes now.
Unlucky from Warwick, but great finish from Solihull.
3 minutes now left in this game. Solihull trail by a single try. And that kick's just poorly timed for Solihull. It'll be a free kick, I believe, for Warwick in a dangerous position. Warwick looking to re-establish their two-try advantage. Oliver. Right to the line go Warwick.
Play on.
Quinn now.
Is Quinn. Lovely footwork.
No, 12. Sorry, 21.
They go to the short side.
Backwards.
Loose ball. Solihull look to pounce on it. Lovely work round the corner. Warwick could be away here. Excellent step.
Lovely footwork there from Tomlinson to secure a try and put Warwick back in the driving seat.
Well, it's Warwick's key man again. Tomlinson has ran the show for his side, and they re-established their two-try advantage. They've come through that sustained period of Solihull pressure. They look to top Pool D. And they've added the extras.
That minute 10 and counting.
Tomlinson with a good ball out wide. Messy, but a great option to go round the corner. And Warwick will get us underway here with their home tournament. Currently topping Pool D, undefeated. As our Kings Mac will await further results from their game against Broadern. That game really could go either way between the side from Cardiff, who looked very impressive at spells against the home team in their first game. It's a very contestable kickoff. An excellent take. Tomlinson flicks it on.
Now, that was a lovely take from Josh Field to pass off to Oliver. Tomlinson, sorry.
Quinn, there's space out wide. Great tackle by Solihull. Quinn back to his feet, illegally so, held in the first tackle. So a chance for Solihull in these closing moments. Points could be so important in the difference between these two sides. Thrown back inside. just finds touch.
That's it. That's time, fellas.
And that's game. Warwick have come through a difficult spell at the start of this second half to maintain their unbeaten run at their home tournament. Warwick 28, Solihull 14. Warwick will fly up to the top of Pool D. Well, here it is now. It's crunch time at the Warwick Sevens. We're down to the final round of pool fixtures. And back on pitch 1 at 12:40, RGS High Wycombe against the mighty Sedbergh. Sedbergh, of course, looking for a clean sweep of fixtures in their game after their dominant victory over Kirkham Grammar. Over on pitch 2, Kirkham Grammar against St Ambrose is a straight shootout for Cup Rugby. It'll be a great opportunity to see Sedbergh in action. Pool B, all to play for there. Millfield against Warwick School B. They have topped the group following their win over Diffrin Aman, but Portsmouth Grammar, following their win over Warwick School B, will be hoping they can sneak into the Cup with a win over the Welsh side. And then at 1:20 over on Pool C, here on pitch 1, Bishop Wordsworth against Wimbledon College, a straight shootout for plate or shield rugby. Kings, Worcester and Hampton fighting out for cup places. Hampton the likely side to go through there with their ginormous points difference. And then we're back. The hosts, Warwick against Kings Macclesfield at 1:40. Perhaps the biggest game of the day. A straight shootout for see who tops Pool D. But up next, in Pool A, it's those famous old colours of Sedbergh. The brown and gold, who come to every tournament to win. They'll be up against the side who have yet to really establish themselves today, RGS High Wycombe. What good it would do for them to turn over Sedbergh in this next fixture. We'll find out exactly what will go down in this final game in Pool A. The current score, Sedbergh top with 8 points. St Ambrose College in second on points difference alone, tied with 4 points with Kirkham Grammar School. They play on pitch 2. And RGS High Wycombe, with a big win, could sneak into the plate competition here. But it'll be Sedbergh to get us underway. Sedbergh to get us underway. A very contestable kick-off, and they've won possession right away. Sedbergh not messing around here as they go to the wide channels. Firth beats one. Firth knocks off his second man. What a start for Sedbergh against RGS High Wycombe. Will Bennett's excellent kick-off got them underway. But Ash Firth with the power and the pace to beat 2 men. A wry smile on the face of RGS High Wycombe. They may be in for a difficult 14 minutes here. RGS High Wycombe could do nothing to stop Firth. Good hands, simple stuff, and then look, lovely footwork and the fend. Big collision here. Can't go high on a player as powerful as Ash Firth. Sedbergh looking to continue their dominance.
On the kick.
Here in Pool A, they are looking like tournament favourites. A reminder of their big results.
That's fine, tackle's good.
31-19 over Ambrose College. And then a shock result, you could say.
Get release!
33
No, you're on the man, not the ball. No, get out of there.
Kirkham Grammar School. RGS High Wycombe in possession.
Yeah,
They
tackle's
love to
good,
take
release.
that short line. Sedbergh just stand off the ruck. They want bodies on feet in defence. Inside ball the option.
High
Firth.
tackle advantage.
High tackle.
Round the head,
Penalty
mate.
for High Wycombe.
Round the
Sloppy
head.
from Sedbergh.
Back 10.
Away come High Wycombe now. Excellent
good.
shot in the midfield by
Yeah, you're on.
Bennett.
There's fine.
And a turnover. Marshall comes away with it. Spencer. And Jackson's in the corner. And as simple as that, in the blink of an eye, Sedbergh have turned it around. High Wycombe go 2 tries behind in these opening stages. Just 2 minutes into the half.
4. 4.
4,
As
careful.
it stands, regardless of results elsewhere, RGS High Wycombe will be competing in the
Yeah, just
Shield
careful
later
with that, yeah.
this
2 hands
afternoon.
around the head, be very careful.
St Ambrose and Kirkham fighting it out on pitch 2 for that final place in the cup. Lovely finish by Jackson. Great pace. Textbook sevens, one could say.
On you guys, clock still going.
Sedberg gets underway again. They go short this time.
Stand off, you go.
Williamson, clever play. Firth wants it wide once more.
Let go, let
Firth with a race to the line. And there's no stopping him. Well, what can you say about the clinical nature of Sedberg? They are in control this afternoon, and they are looking dangerous. The quarter-finals begin at 2 o'clock. The winner of Pool A, which is looking like Sedberg, will be playing the runners-up in Group B, Portsmouth Grammar, or Different Aman. A game they can see themselves winning. And then the runner-up of Group A, which is looking like Kirkham or St Ambrose, fighting it out on field, will
Just
play
in front of the kick here,
Millfield.
guys. Just in front of the kick. Yeah, just in front of the kick. You're in front of the kick, mate. You go.
Free kick there. Not the kick-off Sedberg are after, and RGS High Wycombe will have a go at play. Excellent handoff.
Backwards!
Backwards is the call by the referee, but
There you go,
ferocious
fine.
defending by
Out the
Sedberg.
way, quicker.
2 men needing that ruck, and Sedberg just have all 7 bodies on feet, which makes it so difficult to carve out any space. But RGS High Wycombe will look to take it to an edge. Jackson with a great tackle in that wide channel.
No, you're not on the bit. You're on the ball. Yeah, it's fine.
Sedberg go fishing at the ruck, and the ball is
Careful.
out. Jackson comes away with it. Jackson looks to put the hammer down.
Penalty,
Scott
penalty,
Jackson is away, and Scott Jackson will not be caught. 4 RGS High Wycombe players at his heels. Scott Jackson will score Sedberg's 4th early, 5 minutes into this first half.
How about go the other way? How about
And
he
the
comes
predicted
here,
result in
behind.
this fixture looks to come to fruition as Sedberg ring in the changes. Leo Williamson adds
seconds.
the extras. And RGS Wycombe have a mountain to climb.
Still time for the kicks.
It's been a
30
tough
seconds.
day for them, drawn in a very difficult group. Kirkham Grammar, who looked so impressive in
hurry
their
up.
opening fixture. St Ambrose, who gave Sedberg a very good game in their opening fixture, and are now
Well,
looking
kick the other
to
way.
defeat
Guess that ball's
Kirkham
coming back
over
here,
on
yeah?
pitch 2.
No, all good, mate. All good. Still time for the kick. It'll be last play. Off you
Still
go.
much rugby to be played. 30 seconds left in his opening half. Sedberg will go hunting for more, as is the way of the brown and gold. And they've
Lock on,
claimed the ball
blue.
from kickoff yet again. Marshall breaking contact. Jackson
There
goes
you go, balls
over
out.
to secure possession. Trail
there.
just brought down. Penalty
that's half
RGS
play.
High Wycombe.
Up to you guys what you do with it.
They look to
Hold it
slow
on.
the game
Up to you
down,
guys what you do with
play
it,
at their
last
own
play.
pace. They
Go
will
on, keep
go
going.
to the edge.
Go to tap it, then go touch. Or if you want to step, can. If you want time to stop, yeah, all good.
Line out ball secured.
Stay over there,
A
guys.
good nudge up to the Sedberg 15 as RGS High Wycombe look to get a foothold in this game.
Step in this side.
Line out ball for RGS High Wycombe. This likely to be the final
Step in
play
side.
of this
Quickly,
first half
blue.
in the final pool game in Pool A.
Stay there,
Sedberg
stay
at
there,
current will top the group with
Yep.
ease. Awaiting results to see who will join them in the cup. Line out ball collected by High Wycombe. Great leg drive
No,
into the
no.
22. A little bit narrow, High Wycombe, and now they look to take it to the edge. Big
That's
tackle by
good.
Firth.
Yeah,
And an
still
excellent
fine.
turnover on the floor. But High Wycombe have done well to scramble possession back. They pick from the base. Great offload. Firth with another big tackle, but
Right off the ball.
Picked from the base once more and scored.
Try there.
RGS High Wycombe have scored.
Try here.
Industrial, hard-working play from the line out. They just scrambled over to the least ball. They played well through the chaos there. Sedbergh defended strongly, but 5 points on the board
Blue in line, mate. In line
for
with me.
RGS High Wycombe. They will not leave empty-handed from this first half.
No good.
Failed to add the extras.
Half time.
And that's half-time here on pitch 1. This is the last try from RGS High Wycombe. Bit of ingenuity, good handling. And then a great reach to score.
Nice and quick, lads, nice and quick.
Well, at half-time, Sedbergh with a commanding 26-5 lead as they look to continue their undefeated run here at Warwick and top Pool A. We'll be back very shortly with the second half here at the 54th Warwick Sevens. Well, we're back here in the second half. RGS High Wycombe looking to start brightly. Just a knock on there off the kickoff, unfortunately, and Sedbergh will come away with it. Sedbergh currently lead 26 points to 5 here in the final game on pitch 1 in Pool A. As results stand, Sedbergh will top the group with ease. They are likely to play Diffrin Aman or Portsmouth Grammar in the next round. Up next on pitch 1, Warwick's second team will be looking for their first win. Well, Millfield have turned it over. RGS High Wycombe have turned it over at the scrum. And they look to play wide. A bit too lateral in their direction of running, but they're up to the midway point between the 15 and 22. Still driving forward are High Wycombe. Will off a mighty shock here if they can turn over Sedbergh. Be a great win for them. They are playing very well in the beginning of this second half. They go to the boot now. It's a race on. RGS High Wycombe gather, but unfortunately just driven into touch.
Last warning, Blue. Don't throw the
Sedbergh
ball away.
will have the line out.
Line out here, guys. Step either side. Line either side, guys. Blue, stay there. I'll call you on.
So an easy run for Sedbergh so far.
I'll call you on, Blue. All good, guys.
Quite a tough game against St Ambrose College.
There you go, good compete.
Played in short by Maney. They look to go to the wide channels. Hughes steps back inside, goes back to this edge where there's plenty of space. And Sedbergh could go all the way here. It's a foot race to the line. Harry Trail. He's got RGS High Wycombe players burning down on him, but he'll go all himself. Really clever play from Samson Hughes to cut back against the grain and throw that long ball wide to Trail. And he's added the extras too. Excellent work. 4 RGS High Wycombe bodies around him, but he turned on the afterburners and really ran away from it to re-establish Sedbergh's dominance in this second half. A really great score. And Samson Hughes will get us back underway. Hughes, very contestable kick once more. And a great shot by Marshall.
There we go. Ball's out.
High Wycombe possession though, as they come back against the grain. Trail with a big tackle.
Touch there, guys.
Trail and Marshall have turned the ball over. They go quickly from the line out as well.
Leave it.
White passes it on to Samson Hughes once more. Ashforth. Good work to draw defenders and go wide again. Hughes, little hitch kick and away. Great finish. Samson Hughes through the gap, a gap that was barely there at first, and a great finish. A lovely score, and Sedbergh are running away with it. Hughes was involved right from the start. Firth cut against the grain really well, drew 3 men around him.
3 minutes.
And this is lovely footwork. Excellent work from Hughes. That is special. A great try. And Sedbergh in the ascendancy once more.
First goose yesterday.
Lovely bit of footwork from Samson Hughes there as well as he gets the game back underway. Goes deeper this time. High Wycombe. Great leg drive.
Yeah, tackle release! Let go of him! Let go! No!
Great offload back inside.
Yeah, tackle's good. Roll now, roll!
Sedbergh putting in
Ball's
big
out.
shots. Great short line, but another good tackle. Sedbergh look to cause an upset at the ruck, and they do. It's turnover.
Try and keep your feet a bit better next time. First
2.5 minutes left in this game.
Hold it on.
And away come Sedbergh once more. They look to go all the way wide. Just juggled there by White. Good footwork to draw in his man. Lovely footwork by Maney too. A great pass into the wide channel. Marshall draws and gives. Trail decides not to take them on. Change of direction. Sees off his man really well. Marshall. Bula puts the hammer down. And shakes off his man. Great offload. Well held by Marshall. Back to his feet. Good leg drive.
Roll now, get out. Ball's out.
Trail. Bula. All the way wide goes Sedbergh once more. Footwork by White.
It's all right, it's fine, I got it.
Oh, and away is Firth.
Bit inch over.
Ashforth with pace on the outside. An easy finish for the Sedbergh man, who opened the scoring ecstatically in the first minute here. And Sedbergh have seen off RGS High Wycombe with competent ease, as expected.
Minute to go. Minute.
Really good work.
Minute.
Great footwork there by White. Throwing back in play and then just turning on the afterburners. Heads are slightly down for High Wycombe, but they're still battling on as we come to the closing stages here of this game. Hughes goes deep once again. RGS High Wycombe really are still putting in the hard yards. Shot by Bula.
Not rolling. There it is.
No rolling away there, so penalty for High Wycombe, who are not lying down despite the impressive display that Sedbergh have put on.
Back 10. Leave it.
Well, it's a bit messy there in the midfield. Knocked
there,
on
guys.
eventually
That's
by
time.
RGS High Wycombe, and that will bring an end to Pool A.
Good work.
Sedbergh have topped it, and they will be storming into the cup at 2 o'clock in their quarter-final against the Welsh side, Dyffryn from the Valleys, or Portsmouth Grammar. That all depends on the next round of fixtures. Up next on pitch 1, Warwick's second team will be hunting for their first victory. But they'll have an absolute mountain to climb against the current Pool B leaders, Millfield. That's up next here on pitch 1. We'll be back very shortly with the next round of fixtures.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Okay, we move on to the under-14 Cup Quarter Final stage already, and on pit 6 at 1 o'clock.
And we are underway here at Warwick, second 7 versus Millfield. And Warwick have the ball.
8, Hamilton versus Kingsman, and then at 1:20.
Good drive there from Josh Carles. Offloads it nicely. Warwick attacking nicely here. And it's Perez who'll go out wide. Lovely play there from Warwick, making serious yards. Cooper will look to pass. Spencer now. He's going to go out wide. Warwick looking to attack the flanks. And Ishmael there, making some serious ground. Warwick looking really good here. Carlos with a nice little switch. Spencer's going to take it into contact. And Perez Perez now is through.
No, off the ball now.
Spencer now, he spilt the ball, and Spencer's going to try and recover it here. And it's knocked on by Warwick.
Well, it's a great opening round of possession for Warwick. This is, of course, Warwick's second team. They've done really well against this very impressive Millfield side. This Millfield side will top Pool B, but the last game between Portsmouth Grammar and Warwick's second team, 29-21 to Portsmouth Grammar. So not a blowout by any means. Warwick did really well in that game.
Yeah, it's been some great games in this pool so far. Warwick have been in a very good shift, and they're aiming to get in the cup. I believe it's possible with a win here. But Millfield are on the attack here, and they've been very dangerous all day. And it's a number 2 for Millfield with some serious pace down that left-hand side.
That's Sever Carver, who's been tearing up at first team level as well. And Bloomberg will go in unopposed.
And Warwick and Millfield have the first score of the day.
Hold your push, please, White.
That is the Welsh.
Hold your push, please.
Oh. And the conversion is good for Millfield.
Green, your kick.
And look at this try again for Millfield. Serious pace there down the wings.
Sevu Carr has been tearing up this season across the circuit. Played plenty of senior rugby as well for Millfield this season. Very impressive individual. Very powerful winger. Performed very well in Millfield's St John's College Festival win before Christmas.
Yeah, definitely. And that was a great tournament. And Warwick looking to have the possession here. Seb Perez. Connor Ridley now. Into Ishmael. Ishmael has some serious legs on him. Very fast player. But it's bad pass there. Loose pass from Theo Cooper. And Millfield are going to look to try and attack. Warwick have the ball though.
Yeah, loose play there from Warwick. Not really something you can afford against a side as impervious as Millfield. Sevu Carver over the ball again. It's gone back for...
The line speed of Millfield has been absolutely incredible today. As you said, Sevu Carver's been incredible all day, and he's going to be, I think, his first team experience is really showing in the Sevens tournament.
Well, we're a scrum for Warwick, I believe. Good chance for them to exit. They've done pretty well so far, considering this is a second string team against Millfield.
Definitely, I think it shows the quality that Warwick have. The first team that have gone undefeated so far, but Millfield have turned over the scrum, and it's number 9, Blumbury, is going to play it in to the number 4, Sam Gould, who will finish it, and Millfield have their second score of the game very early on.
Well, it was always him up against it. Warwick here sitting on no points at the moment. Of course, the second team competing in a tournament of this quality is very tough. They did a very good show against Portsmouth Grammar, only losing by 8 points in that game. Portsmouth Grammar, of course, currently across the way against the other side in this pool, which is called Driffin Aman, hoping for a victory there. The winner of that game will progress to the Cup if results here stay the same way. Got loads of Cup rugby here for you live on Next Gen.
Like you said, though, like you said, it's always tough being a second team in a competition like this with such high quality. And I think whilst they might not have won any games so far, I think they have to be proud of themselves. They've put in some great showings against Portsmouth, and I think the opening 5 minutes here, they've definitely made a good account of themselves, and hopefully they can get a few tries.
Unfortunate knock-on just there.
Ishmael now. It's going to be called back for the knock-on, like you said.
Green feed, green feed.
And Millfield have a chance in a very dangerous position that they've capitalised on numerous times throughout the day. Millfield scrum now on the Warwick, just past the Warwick 22.
You expect Millfield to go over from here, so clinical in this situation, and Bloomberg's been really impressive today, the number 9.
Here is that Millfield scrum. They're going to have the ball back, and Bloomberg is going to pass it. And he's got the ball again, but it's spilt. And now Spencer, who has real pace, will attack. And he's made a fantastic line break. But Sam Carver is chasing, and what a recovery that is for Millfield. Cooper now. Tackles the 9. And Millfield look to turn it over at the ruck, and the turnover's good. And it's going to be a penalty against them. They're going to tap and go quickly. And now they're attacking some real pace down the wing. And Sam Carvery, who we've been talking about all day really, is going to run. He's going to be tackled, but they're going to make a nice little basketball pass. And it's Ben Blumberg who's going to be tackled. And it's Millfield ball, but the ball's loose. And now Millfield's 10 has it. They're going to play it centrally. And there's a lot of open space on the wing. And they're going to exploit that open space. And the number 4, Sam Gould, he's already got 1 try in this game. He's going to get another. What a fantastic line there from Millfield.
Well, Sever Carver is really putting his mark on the Warwick Sevens. He's putting his name in the ring. He's putting his name in the ring for a player of the tournament, perhaps. Just an unbelievable covering tackle, and then to make all those metres down this short side. If Millfield do anything in this tournament, it will be off the back of players like Sever Carver.
He's been absolutely incredible, and I think the first team experience he has and the way he's played, you know, I believe he went to Thailand with the Millfield first team to compete in the Warwick School, not in the Warwick School, sorry, the World Schools Festival, which just shows the level of rugby he has and has played at, and that's really crucial here. And if we have a replay on this try, it's a lovely long over the top ball into the number 4, Sam Gould, and he just runs through. And Josh Carles can't quite catch him. He goes for the ankle tap, but he doesn't get it. And under the posts, it's tapped down for Millfield's 3rd try of the day. And as at half-time, it's 21-0 to Millfield against Warwick School's B team. Underway here at the Warwick Sevens, and the Warwick B team playing against a very strong Millfield side who are 21-0 up, and they're going to attack straight off this kickoff, and they're going to get a try straight away. The number 8 for Millfield is going to run through and score under the posts. Number 8, Jed Fit and White, scores for Millfield to make it 26-0 straight after the break.
Well, Fit and White's had a great tournament so far. He's been coming off the bench in the sort of latter parts of these games, been really impressive. I think Millfield are really stamping their authority here.
I think that's something that Millfield are doing well, because he's been coming off the bench. I think he's a lot more fresh than a lot of these Warwick players who maybe have played 3 full games already, who are fairly tired. And I think that means now that Millfield are going to have a lot more stamina and a lot more pace to run through, as they have a much more developed and deeper squad depth.
Well, we've got big news out of Paul A, by the way, Tom. Kirkham Grammar School 14, St Ambrose College 36. So St Ambrose College will finish second in Pool A, which means they will be playing the winners of Group B, Millfield, in their quarter-final on pitch 2 at 2 o'clock, which means we have the final result.
Wow,
for
that
the
is
game on this field, 2 o'clock, the winners of Group A, which is looking an awful lot like Sedbergh, of course, after their massive win against RGS High Wycombe. They'll be playing either, depending on the game over on pitch 2, Driffin Aman or Portsmouth Grammar.
While you were saying that Millfield did score off the kick-off, but going back to what you're saying, I think that's a massive upset that Kirkham Grammar are out of the cup. We're going to have to play in the Vars, I believe. That's a massive shock, I think, to everyone. But I think it shows the levels and almost the underestimating we did of St Ambrose. And yeah, but I think Millfield are looking good here. They've scored while we were talking, but 33-0 to Millfield in the 9th minute of this game.
I think so. You know, St Ambrose did look really good when they played on pitch 1 today, but it was just after that first game that Kirkham looked so impressive against High Wycombe.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's an upset to everyone after that first game. I think we were saying that we believed that they would easily progress, but that group's been proven tough, and I think it's definitely a big change. Warwick now with a line out, I do believe, after a kick to touch from Ned Wilson.
Perfect.
And this is one of the very few line-outs we've had today. We've been a very central game, as we've mentioned throughout the day. But I think the line-outs have, when they have been there, they've caused some good times.
When sides have gone to the boot today, they've been really impressive. I think it's an underestimated, underutilised part of the game. Perhaps we'll see some of the top sides, I imagine, breaking out the boot as we get later on, as Linelli is just carving his way through Warwick.
And the number 4 there as well, Sam Gould, with a fantastic interception, and he's going to get a hat-trick for the day, under the post again. Robson can't catch him, and that's a 6th try for Millfield. Once again, another team reaching that 30 points threshold. It has been a high-scoring day here at Warwick Sevens, and don't go anywhere because there's much more action throughout the day.
Well, Millfield have really put this game to bed. They will top Pool B. They will play St Ambrose College of Altrincham in the next round, but that'll be on pitch 2. On pitch 1, it'll be the winners of Group A, Sedbergh, up against Portsmouth Grammar or Driffin Aman, depending on the results over on pitch 2, which we'll get to you as soon as we have them.
I think it's a real shame for Warwick because they started so strong that first attacking play, and I think though the quality and the experience of Millfield and them Warwick being a B team has really just let them down, to be honest. And I think the physicality from Millfield has just been too overpowering for them, and they're going to get another try here. I believe that is number 5. I think Matt Bowler is going to score, and that is 7 tries for Millfield now, running away with this game.
It says something that Warwick can even field a second team that can compete at this level. You know, they really did give Portsmouth a good game. Portsmouth, who are hoping to become a cup side in the afternoon. So depending on their results against the Aman School of the Valleys. But yeah, it's going well here for Millfield. They're looking strong.
This isn't it for Warwick though. They have their A team is still in the tournament, undefeated so far. Their game's up soon, and I think that it's a big, like you said, a big testament to the Warwick School rugby that they can even perform at this level with a B team.
That is true. At 1:40, it's King's Macclesfield against Warwick School to decide who will top Pool D. A massive game. Up next on pitch 1 here, it's going to be a very important game for Bishop Wordsworth against Wimbledon College. Straight shootout to see who makes Shield and who makes Plate Rugby.
Exactly, and whilst it's not the cup, and a lot of viewers may say it's not the most important, for those players that game is massive because the difference between the bowl and the plate, I think you said, is massive. Like if you win the higher competition, it's a much bigger achievement personally.
It's the Shield, the Plate, then the cup in terms of value at this competition. So a straight shootout on the next game between Bishop Wordsworth and Wimbledon College, who we'll be seeing for the first time.
It should be interesting. Wimbledon College, whilst they haven't maybe got the best results, they did put up a somewhat good fight against Hampton, I believe. It was 40-19, getting some points on the board against a very strong Hampton side. But as we're talking here, number 11 for Millfield, Roy Waters, is going to go under the post for Millfield. 8th try of the evening to make it 50-0 to Millfield.
Time after this kick, guys.
In the closing minute or so of this game.
Time after this kick, shake hands after.
Wimbledon College, the Plate winners last year, so they'll be hoping to re-establish their success in that competition with a win against Bishop Wordsworth, who interestingly won the Shield last year as well, so perhaps they won't mind too much if they end up in that competition. Final whistle blown by the referee, 52 points. Millfield have beaten Warwick School's second team.
It's a great game there, very, very tough for the Warwick School team, B team of course. Millfield showing an absolute quality. I have to say, Savakaba has been absolutely incredible today. I think the way he's just absolutely dominated this Warwick side is incredible to see, and I think he's going to be a real man to watch for the remainder of this tournament.
Well, Millfield have topped their group. They will play the very impressive St Ambrose College of Altrincham at 2 o'clock in the first Cup quarter-final. We'll let you know who the very impressive and powerful Sedbergh have in their pool game at 2 o'clock once we have the results of the Portsmouth Grammar Driffen Amman game, which has decided the Cup Rugby.
There are some very tight pools here, very, very tight pools, and I think, as we've been saying all day, these could very well go down to the points and the try difference.
Well, we'll find out some more results up next on pitch 1, who will be in the Plate and who will be in the Shield. Bishop Wordsworth and Wimbledon College fighting it out on pitch 1 up next. He doesn't want to be. Bishop Wordsworth School against Wimbledon College. Bishop Wordsworth in the blue, up against Wimbledon College in the maroon and green. Both sides here looking for their first victory of the Warwick Sevens. Ergo, it's a straight shootout for Cup, or for Plate or Shield Rugby, sorry, as Wimbledon College will go storming away here. Wimbledon will open the scoring in the battle for Plate qualification, that second tier competition.
It was a lovely offload there from the Wimbledon College, the big man. They don't have numbers, so I'm not too sure of the names, but lovely offload, and that's really created that try.
Well, Bishop Wordsworth's numbers were supplied earlier. Not too sure if they're accurate. We're going to give them a go. Bishop Wordsworth here there. Another appearance on pitch 1 for them, still in search of their first win. They've got plenty of time to do it despite trailing early.
Wimbledon College there seem fired up with the big man in the middle shouting hits, some big hits, come on. So I think we're in for some interesting game. Kickoff only goes 10.
And it is a big shot there by the big man. It's spilled, and Wimbledon College could be under right away in the blink of an eye. It's another score. Wimbledon College have scored again. Inside 2 minutes they lead by 2 tries to 0, and they are on their way to Plate qualification.
Some great games, but some great play, from from Wimbledon College there. Big hit off the start. Wimbledon College 12-0 up within 1 minute and 45 seconds here. Conversion is good, I believe.
Their replay now. Start. It was a big kickoff. That's a
massive hit.
Rather terrifying.
You don't often come against someone that big in sevens. Normally a Union player, but
very impressive work to get around the park. He put a great tackle in there. Deserves to be on field for Wimbledon College, looking for their first win. They could be on their way towards it. Another great kick-off chase there, but this time Bishop Wordsworth get the ball away. All the way into the wide channels they go. Great leg drive to break through the first tackle, all the way up to almost halfway, and it's a penalty advantage for high tackle. Bishop Wordsworth look to get themselves back in the game. They tap quickly and take it to the line once more. Not 10, I believe, is the call.
High tackle, I believe. I think so. I'm not too sure. Summing her up.
Don't believe he retreated 10 metres, so Bishop Wordsworth got a loose pass there. Bishop Wordsworth could look to take Wimbledon on the outside. It's a great tackle in this wide channel. Wordsworth sloppy in possession again. Good line speed from Wimbledon, who really put the pressure on. They push them back to the 15. It's a great counter-ruck. Knocked on, and Wimbledon could be away here again. It's another big fend. And that's a third score for Wimbledon in only 3 minutes of rugby.
All these scores from Wimbledon have really come from the big hits, I think. Loose balls being spilled after massive hits from Wimbledon. I think that's where they've been playing amazingly, because Bishop Wordsworth have been dropping these balls after big hits. And Wimbledon look like a very big side, like compared to the rest of the Sevens side. Especially against Bishop Wordsworth, they have some very big players here. King's College, Worcester, and I think we're in for a very good game. And I think if King's Worcester can keep this up, this could be another 30-40-0 game.
Well, Wimbledon College are certainly in control against Bishop Wordsworth here. And they look to be storming their way towards Plate Rugby. The Plate kicks off at 3 o'clock. The third place group in Pool C will be playing the third place group in Pool D. We'll find out those results later. Last man makes a great tackle there for Wimbledon. Bishop Wordsworth still taking it to the line. It's a lovely fizz path into the wide channel. Great offload, just backwards, calls the referee. So Wordsworth will play with it on the 15-metre. Picked from the base and offloaded. Wordsworth come back across the grain. Bishop Wordsworth, big shot there. Once again by Wimbledon's unit in the midfield. Good pressure from Wimbledon.
Lovely
loose ball
kick.
Once again. Could be a turnover here for Bishop. Wordsworth have lost possession. Wimbledon with ball in hand. But a penalty not releasing on the floor.
There's been a lot of penalties today. I think that's been almost the story of this tournament. There's been so many penalties against teams because I think everyone's trying to play so fast in the short format of sevens that I think a lot of mistakes have happened, and I think really this has been the story today.
Well, Bishop Wordsworth get us back underway. Lovely ball into the wide channel. A touch of forwardness in that pass, indeed it was. So the referees pulled it back. Wimbledon will have possession. There's a really big game going on, of course, across the road. Kings Worcester against Hampton to see who will top this group. Both those sides are already through to the cup.
Yeah, that is a massive game. I think that game is probably the bigger one out of the two that are being played right now. But this game's still been great, and I think we're in for some good play for the rest of the game.
Well, coming towards the end of this first half, Wimbledon 21 to nothing against Bishop Wordsworth, certainly in control. It's their scrum on their 15-metre mark as they pass back behind the gain line.
The space on the wing.
Bishop Wordsworth have broken the first tackle, and it's that man again.
The speed there is absolutely incredible, and will run straight under the posts, convert it.
Well, Bishop Wordsworth really struggling here. Wimbledon look to have killed off the game in this first half as they slow down the pace, and 26-0 Wimbledon lead. They've carved their way through to the plate competition, and if they're getting their second wind right about crunch time, that's nothing wrong with that.
I think if they can play like this in the plate competition, I think there's a very high chance they can win that, similar to how they did last year, I believe. And I think that they're looking very good today at Bishop Wordsworth side, who are falling a bit flat, I believe.
Well, there's some big sides in the plate, of course, this third place competition. And here is a big result from Pool B to confirm for you. Portsmouth Grammar School have beaten Ysgolriffin Amman and carved their way into the cup competition. So Portsmouth Grammar School will be our game here on pitch 1 against Sedbergh at 2 o'clock. Portsmouth Grammar School has done amazingly well to make it into the cup competition. Well done them.
That game seems like it's got, I think like that game's going to be amazing. Portsmouth Grammar have put an absolute shift in so far today. They've been incredible. And again, Sedbergh side is very, very historic. They've played amazingly throughout this competition as well. I think we're for a real corker of a game there later. Well,
of course, that also means that the Shield competition that will be on pitch 1 at 2:40 will be RGS High Wycombe up against Warwick's second team. The plate game then at 3 o'clock. Well, this is a big encounter. Ysgolriffin Amman against Kirkham Grammar School. That's half time here. Wimbledon College certainly in control against a struggling Bishop Wordsworth side. We'll talk you through some of our sponsors while we have a bit of time for you here. The first, of course, is Knight Frank, the passionate property partners. As partners in your property, they're there to help you to achieve the very best price for your home in the quickest possible time. If you're selling or buying, then you need Knight Frank's advice and insight on the current property market. Their team is ready to help you. MSG Tours, of course, sponsoring today's festival as well, sorting out rugby tours and adventures all over the world for schools up and down the country. If you're interested as a club side or a school side in taking part in a tour to different parts of the world, then do get in touch with MSG and D3 Tape, whose adverts you've seen playing throughout today. A good price finally for this rugby tape that is utilised by players all over the country, used by great athletes with great length as well. And thank you to Limitless for keeping us all warm here. It is freezing in Warwick. The players running off the steam, but we're being kept warm by our coats and hats and gloves and such that Limitless have provided. Now Bishop Wordsworth with possession, a big tackle by Wimbledon's big ball carrier once again, but Bishop Wordsworth retain possession. They come down the short side, and well, that's some seriously meaty collisions, but Bishop Wordsworth will break away here, being chased down. An excellent tackle, the Wimbledon faithful just to our right hand side. And a turnover. No, penalty goes Bishop Wordsworth's way, in fact.
That was a seriously big tackle we saw a moment ago. Absolutely crazy down here on the right hand side, just in front of us.
Another penalty, Bishop Wordsworth for offside. It's a 3-on-1 here. A great tackle just short of the line.
Bishop's Wordsworth looking to score their first try of the competition so far.
This must be a score from so short out. Tipped on, and for the first time on pitch 1, Bishop Wordsworth have scored. That's one back for Bishop Wordsworth, so they've got a long way to come against Wimbledon, who perhaps just feeling a little bit tired after their first half exertions.
I think it's too big of a mountain to climb for them, but never say never in sevens.
So, Pool A and Pool B all wrapped up. And the pool will be decided in Pool C straight afterwards. It looks like Wimbledon College are going to finish in 3rd place. Hampton or King's School Worcester will top the group. And then Bishop Wordsworth will be taking part in the Shield competition, which kicks off at 2:40.
Some good games coming up here on Next Gen 15.
Of course, after this on pitch 1, it's a massive game to decide Pool D, King's Macclesfield versus Warwick School, both undefeated so far in the tournament. Bishop Wordsworth kicked long and deep into the corner. The chase is certainly on here. Well, it's a fantastic kick. It's so unlucky to just run dead. I believe means it will be a free kick right on halfway. That's unfortunate because it was an excellent...
It was a lovely kick to the corner, but I just think Bishop Wordsworth, they weren't quick enough to get there. The Wimbledon player just let it run out. And yeah, I do believe that Wimbledon will now have a free kick on the halfway line.
Wimbledon are in no rush to get the game underway, as they are currently in the lead.
28-5 with 10 minutes played.
And Wimbledon tap on halfway. Excellent footwork to beat the first man. One pass into the wide channel, and Wimbledon have scored yet again here.
Great rugby from them today. 33-5 now the score is. They're wrapping up this game swiftly as the player celebrates to the fans watching on.
Try scored for Wimbledon, and they're running away from this fixture.
Absolutely. I think the game was said and done by half-time, I think. I don't think I never saw Bishop's Woodworth having a route back. They've given it their all this tournament, but Wimbledon College have just absolutely outclassed them in this fixture.
Over on pitch 2, Hampton have just scored against King's College Worcester, so exciting to see the final result there. That, of course, will decide who tops Group C. And of course, whoever tops Group C will play either Warwick or King's Macclesfield. We'll find out here on pitch 1 right after this game, which has 3 minutes to go. High looping and competitive kick there, excellently taken by Bishop Wordsworth, to be fair. And they have possession just inside their own half.
Some nice hands there. They're going to look to spread it wide. He's drawn the man, misses the ankle tap, and they're away, but he's pushed into touch.
It's a lovely tackle there by Bishop Wordsworth, but play on is cool. The ball stayed in play excellently well. Bishop Wordsworth had possession now just outside the 15-metre, but knocked on, unfortunately. It looks like Wimbledon will break away unfazed.
.35-5 here with 3 minutes left to play on the clock. Bishop's Woodworth looking like they might get a try or two, but it just hasn't come to light for them today. Wimbledon College playing absolutely amazingly here in the 3rd game of this competition.
Nudged through by Wimbledon College, hacked through once more, but it's come Bishop Wordsworth's way, and they might have a chance to counter here. Great tackle in the wide channel, ferocious defending from Wimbledon, who have looked really impressive. And Bishop Wordsworth keen to get the game underway as they tap quickly. Lovely flick. Away come Wordsworth with space on the outside.
Lovely
Bishop Wordsworth
offload.
could be in here. And it's a great tackle.
He's dropped
Fantastic defending by Wimbledon. Try-saving stuff, and this bodes really well for them in the plate competition. And they could be away here, stepping inside to beat his man. And again, this is top stuff really from Wimbledon.
Nice
Flicked over the
offload.
top. Good covering tackle there. And Bishop Wordsworth have gathered. Big collision in the midfield. Bishop Wordsworth still in possession now.
They're going to go wide, but they don't have the extra man on the outside. But they've found some space.
Bit of pace there as Bishop Wordsworth looks to go to the corner, and another
big hit
massive covering tackle.
It's going to get called back as this game comes to an end in the next minute or so.
Oh, ferocious defending from Wimbledon. They really are in need of. They are keen to protect their own line. They're doing so well so far.
They've shown absolutely zero complacency as well, and a lot of heart. Every time Bishop Woodworth make a line break, they're back there recovering, and it's really good rugby, and it's lovely to see.
Bishop Wordsworth will feed this scrum, looking to finish the pool stage with a flourish in the closing moments of this game. Little loop around to try and open up some space. Well held in the wide channels, and an excellent footwork inside, and a lovely score.
That's very deserved. I think that footwork there from the number 9 was absolutely incredible, and a lovely try there to, show that Bishop Woodworth aren't being absolutely dominated. It just shows a bit of heart, and that's the end of this game, I think.
Well, they'll carry that final result with them into the Shield, which is where Bishop Wordsworth will be heading. Other sides in the Shield include Warwick School, second team, and RGS High Wycombe. But who will be joining them, we'll find out in the next game. Solihull or Broadern, they're fighting out for a place in the Playtor Cup. Kingsmack and Warwick School, both undefeated in their pool. And that is the next game we have for you as we enjoy this footwork once more. On pitch 1, it's the host Warwick against Kings Macclesfield, last year's champions, to find out who will be progressing into the cup competition from Pool D to face either Kings Worcester or Hampton. Both sides are also through to the cup. We'll be back very shortly for that game here at the 54th iteration of the Warwick Sevens to watch the hosts in action against Kings Macclesfield, last year's champions. What an exciting fixture.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick!
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Back and live with Next Gen here at the Warwick School Sevens. It is crunch time here at the Sevens. It is the final pool game between Warwick School and King's School Macclesfield, last year's champions. King's Mac, of course, in the red and white, Warwick in the blue and white. It'll be a really big game here between two undefeated sides who would really rather have that top place finish in the cup as the results flood in to see if they'll be playing Hampton or the King's School Worcester. And the results are in. The winner of this game will be playing the King's School Worcester, as Hampton have beaten them by a massive 52-7. So you don't want to be playing Hampton in the form they're in.
Another massive win for Hampton there, I think you're definitely right.
Hampton have 40 points to 10, 54-0 and 52-7 their three results. They've scored 150 odd points so far in this tournament. So this game is to avoid them, Tom.
I definitely think Hampton going into these knockout rounds now are definitely, I would say, favourites. 150 points played through 3 games is absolutely outrageous, and I think you're right, this game is a massive decider, and I think perhaps arguably a bigger game than just first and second.
It absolutely is. Who will play the very important in-form Hampton in the next round of Cup quarter-finals? We'll have that game here on pitch 1 as Solihull loose with possession. It's spilt there by Saunders and picked up well, driven back by Warwick once more. Taylor, nowhere to go for Taylor, so it's back with Lucas Kuiper. Now to the wide channels, lovely footwork by King's Mac. Loose again though. James Lannister, the captain, at number 12, having to pick up Lannister around the corner. That looks a little bit high there on King's Mac man, but great offload. He's broken through the tackle. King's Macclesfield up to halfway. But a great turnover by Warwick, and Warwick can be away here. And in the blink of an eye, Warwick are turning around, and they'll make it to the King's Mac line.
Felix Henry with a lovely, lovely turnover there and a try. Warwick 5-0 up now.
Well, Felix Henry has done really well there against the run of play. King's Macclesfield were just starting to build into the game. But Warwick have taken the lead here at their home tournament. They'll be hoping to surge their way into the cup with yet another victory. Both these sides currently undefeated. There's more rugby, of course, happening on pitch 2 at the moment. Solihull against Eastcoll Bro Adern to find out who will make it into the Shield and who will make it into the plate. Those are two very quality sides not to make cup rugby, so a dangerous side of the draw, Pool C and D. But that's a great turnover on the floor, and then King's Mac not quick enough to react, just shrugs off Kuiper.
The conversion was just slightly wide there by Caven, but Warwick still leading 5-0.
What a lunge that is, really difficult. Tapped back excellently well though by Saunders, and King's Mac come away with it once more. Sorry, it was Woodward who knocked it back, but King's Mac looks to go wide now, all the way to the edge. Just spilled, but backwards calls the referee, so still King's Mac possession there. A little bit careless, outside of the boot, cross field, picked up by Warwick.
Lovely catch by Field into Oliver.
Round the corner go Warwick. They could be in the corner here, and he shrugged off his man. It's 2 for Warwick inside 3 minutes. And real kicks, really, King's Mac are doing it to themselves right now, Tom.
Yeah, that kick, I definitely don't think it was the right decision there. I think that Warwick has really just capitalised on a poor decision making, and King's Macclesfield need to sort that out, because the way things are going, like you said, they're doing this to themselves.
Try scored for Warwick, 10-0 in this crucial pool encounter to avoid the very powerful and in-form Hampton.
Another conversion missed though, and that could come into play later. Just slightly wide again from Caven. Unlucky though.
Lovely take from Field and a great offload. Lovely little kick step into the corner. Shrug off Kuiper, and Warwick are in the ascendancy here. They're in charge, 10-0, but things can change so quickly in the game of sevens, as we've seen throughout the day. Another very contestable kickoff. Woodward has some work to do. Claimed straight once more by Warwick.
Josh Freeland has been absolutely amazing at catching those high balls today.
Tomlinson beats 1, beats 2. Ball back inside. Lovely offload. Warwick are feeling it now. The momentum is with the hosts, and they're storming their way into the cup, undefeated.
That was some lovely rugby there. The offloads were just on point. The whole team was gelling amazingly, and that was one of the better tries we've seen today.
Well, in just 4 minutes, Warwick 3 tries to the good. Another conversion just wide. So that's 6 points now left off the board by Warwick. We'll see if that comes back to bite them later. But just a fantastic kick-off. Lovely offload play.
Lovely sidestepping there from Tomlinson. And just 1 offload, 2 offloads, and a lovely try there for Warwick.
Great KBA by the hosts.
Definitely.
Well, don't go anywhere, of course, because after this game we'll see another very tightly contested kickoff, I imagine. This time it's in Kingsmac hands. Don't go anywhere because we've got Cup Rugby for you straight after this. The quarter-finals as Kingsmac look to get the wind in their sails. They've broken into the half for the first time.
And they're going to go under the posts and get a try.
Ben Langford with great pace. The first time Kingsmac have really got the wind in their sails, and they should add the extras here. And
like you were saying, I think those 6 missed points could really come back and bite Warwick, especially if Kingsmac can get the conversions. 6 points is a hell of a lot in rugby sevens.
15-7 the score currently remains. Kingsmac are well and truly back in the game. Look at the pace from
Henry unlucky there to fall
there.
over, trying to get the ankle tap.
Great stuff from Langford. Kingsmac back in the game. Certainly not over despite Warwick's lightning start. 3 tries in the opening 4 minutes from them.
Incredible start, incredible game we've had here. Kingsmac are definitely back in this, I think.
Saunders get us underway.
Nice take there by Caven.
Here comes Warwick. Bit of footwork, puts his man down.
Into Field. Field has pace.
Field's beaten the first 2 men and gets round another. Field could be all the way here. Tomlinson with a race to the line, cuts back inside. An excellent tackle. Field shows and goes.
That was lovely there from Warwick. The fend off from Caven and then the fend off from Field really shows the strength and power that Warwick have as well as speed. Kingsmac arguably quite unlucky there. Just couldn't get the ball carriers down at any point. And yet another missed conversion though.
Well, that's 8 points left off the board for Warwick, but they don't care. They're 20.7 in the lead so far. They are in the ascendancy. Lovely work from Tomlinson, and then this little show and go. Cut back inside. Great finish from Field. And Warwick are on top. But Kingsmac can come straight back at them. We know how much
very
they want
experienced
it.
Warwick side this is. They reached the Schools Cup quarter-finals last year. Obviously that's the Union, but I think that carries over. And then obviously, like we said, Kingsmac won it last year. So we have 2 very highly experienced sides going at arguably what is one of the biggest games of the tournament so far. As Hampton are playing the losers, and that is
motivation enough to win this game is to stay out of Hampton's way. Spilled and nudged through, and Warwick will score another.
Josh Field has been absolutely incredible this afternoon. What an interception again, his ball catching ability and then the grabber almost.
So unfortunate there to spill off the kickoff, and great work by Field to nudge it onwards, and a lovely take.
Warwick look like they're making some substitutions. Keep their legs fresh, don't want to get any injuries at this stage in the tournament.
Well, what a first half of rugby we've seen here.
Sure.
25-7, Warwick lead, 5 tries to 1, but they've left 10 points off the board through the tee. But still, the game goes on.
The kickoffs have been absolutely incredible though from Warwick. Just to the right spot every time. And I think Kingsmac would have definitely been unlucky with the amount of spillages they've had, but good play from Warwick, unlucky from Kings Macclesfield.
Well, King's College Worcester could be Warwick's opponent in the quarter-final of the Cup competition, which is coming up later on this afternoon. And it could be Hampton, who could be the next to take it to the sword, to Kings Mac, who currently trail 25-7 at half-time. We'll be back very shortly for the second half to see if Kings Mac can fight their way back into this game, or if the host Warwick will top Pool D.
Play semi-finals and cup semi-finals in the 14 competition. So at 1:45, Kings School Worcester playing Solihull on pitch 6.
Well, we're back underway here in this incredibly important Pool D encounter that will decide the winner of that said pool. Currently it looks like Warwick, who are 25-7 in the lead, but Kings Mac, when they've had the possession of the ball, have looked really sharp, even if it's only been briefly. Warwick have just been so clinical, pouncing on the mistakes as they look to cut back inside.
Lovely handoff from Turner.
This could be the perfect start for Warwick, being hunted down well. It's an excellent tackle by Baldwin, but Warwick are up to the 22 and they've got numbers on this left-hand side.
It's Banji. Lovely
Banji with the big fend. Great covering tackle once again. Excellent offload. The pass must be given. It's out the back to Tomlinson. And Warwick are killing off this game with real clinical nature. Their first attack in the half. They drive up the field in no time at all. Warwick have taken the lead even further, 32-7. They currently need Kings Mac, who could be in with a really tough
fixture next against Hampton.
Yes, indeed.
This from Banji here, though. Lovely fend off. He has that dog in him. And then Rickett fends off again. Lovely offer to Tomlinson, and he finishes pretty much under the posts.
Warwick are on top. And they'll be kicking off once more to Kings Macclesfield. Loose from O'Neill, but it's been gathered well by Kings Mac. As the captain Lancaster assesses his options are Baldwin. Baldwin through the gap. Baldwin might go all the way here. Warwick choose to rest the legs as Kings Mac will touch down. They've got a long way to go as they ring in the changes.
Is it too early to write off Kings Macclesfield?
It's always too early to write off anyone in the game of sevens. There's still 5 minutes left to play. They are 4 tries behind, but with the conversions, that's really only 3 scores.
Yeah, I think Warwick missing those conversions earlier. This might prove to be detrimental, but you never know.
Well, it's just great work here from that man Baldwin.
He's been great today for Kings Mac.
Spots the gap and he's through the hole. Really good defence from him earlier on as well. Kings Mac will get us underway here. 5 minutes to go for a massive turnaround. Great tackle on the big man. But Tomlinson through the hole, finds the offload. Warwick could be in the corner here once more. They will go all the way. And just as Kings Mac look to get themselves in the game, it's a hammer blow from Warwick, who have scored right off the kickoff.
He doesn't drop this one. He dropped it in the last game, but Rickett finds a way through the gap and under the posts. Lovely, lovely work from Warwick.
Warwick may have just killed off the game there. Really excellent work. They look to add the extras. 37-14. Now that is a big score to try and break down.
I think with the time remaining, I think Warwick have sealed the deal here. Lovely
work.
try. Nice
Great work
running.
from Tomlinson once again. He's got the pace to beat the on-rushing Charlie Saunders. Well, King's Max tournament won't be over, but they have got Hampton in the next round. Unless they can turn it round here, Warwick have King's College Worcester. They'll fancy a victory in that game to push through to the semi-finals. Great tap back there. And lovely footwork. Warwick are in the ascendancy once more. Loose pass. Still Warwick possession on halfway. First Fenn to beat the first tackler, and through 1, 2 and 3, and Warwick will go all the way once more. Medina this time will score. Well, Warwick are really putting this game to bed in the closing stages, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really showing their prowess, and I think they're sending a statement to the rest of the teams that they're here to win. Them versus Hampton, Kings Macclesfield versus Hampton up next for them. I think that game could be an absolute corker.
Well, that game, Hampton against Kings Macclesfield, will be on pitch 1 at 2:20. Quick turnaround for Kings Mac, who have struggled in the latter stage of this game. But up next at 2 o'clock, Sedbergh up against Portsmouth Grammar. Portsmouth Grammar with a tough run of fixtures there. They've already came out of a very difficult group.
Kings Mac have a lot of space though.
Lovely tackle that to shut down the attack early, but Kings Mac go back on the short side as they look to finish this game with a flourish, knowing they've got a big task in front of them. To the boot. Kings Mac get the run of the ball here. They won't. So unfortunate.
Lovely interception from Turner.
Medina now with open space in front of him. He could go all the way on his own. He beats one. Brought down in the 15. Out the back door. Lovely play. Fizzing through the hands. Cut inside once more. Lovely footwork. Warwick are really smelling blood now. Hunting for that 50-point mark. A little show and go. Excellent turn. Excellent offload. Well, Warwick just look unstoppable now, but it's just been turned over. And Kings Mac look to play away from it. Last 30 seconds now. Excellent footwork. That's a very loose offload though. Forward pass. But no advantage coming for the first knock on. And Kings Mac will play away from inside their own 5 metre with just 30 seconds to go.
I think it's damage limitation at this point for Kings Macclesfield. If they can make a line break, I think it would benefit them a lot, just giving them a bit more confidence going into the game against Hampton. But I really think they're just trying not to concede here.
Perhaps an opportunity to save the legs here as Adam Al-Ussi will feed the scrum. Straight out the other side. Nudged through before anyone can pounce on it, but back comes Medina to clear up. Warwick with the possession in the final phase of the game. Big fend, and away go Warwick down this short side. Great control of the ball, a lovely offload.
Rickett's going to score in the corner.
A wonderful score to end this game. And that will confirm Warwick's place as the group leaders. They've topped Pool D, which means they've got the easier draw, well, the slightly easier draw, I would say, of the very impressive Kings Worcester in the next round. They'll be on pitch 2 at 2:20. But up next, a huge game here on pitch 1. Sedbergh up against Portsmouth Grammar in the first quarter final of the Cup. It ends with a rather impressive 51 even 14 win for Warwick School, a real marker going into the next round of the competition. We'll be back with that Cup quarter final up next here live on Next Gen at the 54th iteration of the Warwick Sevens.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Well, it's crunch time at the Warwick Sevens. It's Cup quarter-final time, and it's Sedbergh up against Portsmouth Grammar. Sedbergh in the ascendancy right from the start. They've claimed that ball off of kick-off, and they look to go wide here. Buller in possession now. Buller could race away to the corner. What a start for Sedbergh.
Great start for Sedbergh. 20 seconds in and they've scored. Spill from kick-off for Portsmouth, and Sedbergh have marked their intentions at the start of this game.
Well, Portsmouth Grammar have done so well to get here. A tough loss against Millfield to start off with. But then they came back really well against Warwick School's second team with a close victory. And in the last game, 20 points to 12, they beat Iskol Drifanaman, the Amman Valley School. So Portsmouth Grammar have done really well to get here, but perhaps with their resources depleted, they must now take on the mighty Sedbergh, who are perhaps favourites in this tournament. They've had a really impressive morning.
Sedbergh, wearing the historic brown and gold kit against Portsmouth's red. Hopefully, Sedbergh will be looking to recreate the kickoff they just had.
We're hoping for a closer game here, of course, but Portsmouth Grammar really under the cosh against a very talented Sedbergh side. Spilled once again off kick-off, and Sedbergh once again are in possession. This time they go to Trail. Patience from Trail, puts the hammer down, spots the gap. Trail is through. Sedbergh have doubled their lead.
That was absolutely incredible play there. It's almost the start of that play, the kickoff was almost a carbon copy of earlier. Different direction off the ruck, but yeah, great play from Sedbergh.
Well, of course, St Ambrose, with their dramatic win over Kirkham in the last group game, have snuck their way into the cup. They're in action at the moment on pitch 2 against Millfield. The favourites going into that game. Millfield against Sedbergh. What a delightful cup semi-final that would be. Those are all at 2:20.
Sedbergh-Millfield is a historic rivalry. Millfield first team ended that historic, incredible Sedbergh first team 3-year unbeaten run. So those two will be going at it if that is the court semi-final.
Great leg drive from Portsmouth Grammar. Their first time in possession. They've claimed the kickoff finally, and away they go down this far side. Lovely tackle from Spencer, but it's a high tackle. So Portsmouth Grammar will have a bit of possession to play with. Offload to them. There's a bit of space in this wide channel. Portsmouth Grammar put the hammer down. It's still penalty advantage. Great hold-up play from the big man. And Portsmouth Grammar just inject some pace into the game. Stripped
Lovely
excellently well.
steal.
No advantage coming for Sedbergh. Penalty Portsmouth Grammar, keen to get the game underway. They trail by 12 points to 0 in this cup quarter-final. Big contact there in the midfield and a good offload as well. It's spilled. Picked up well by Portsmouth Grammar. Two big tackles in there from Sedbergh. Picked up by Trail once more. It's White even, the number 12. White's penalised. Portsmouth Grammar School once again, quick to get the game underway. Switch of play now. Great supportive running line. It's another advantage, I believe, for Portsmouth Grammar. Numbers in the wide channel. Lovely missed pass. Portsmouth to the corner. Oh, and it's a try-saving tackle there from Buller, but finally finished, and Portsmouth Grammar School are on the scoreboard. 12 points to 5, and they are in the game against Sedbergh.
Some lovely play from Portsmouth there, some lovely passing, and it just culminated in a lovely try at the end. Good tackle from the Sedbergh player to stop the first attempt, but the numbers just weren't there and Portsmouth capitalised.
A great score for Portsmouth Grammar. Good effort from the conversion, but incomplete. This was really patient attacking play from Portsmouth Grammar. Into the wide channel. Jack Buller did really well to get back and make that tackle, but a lovely offload. Great turn. And back come Portsmouth Grammar School. This would be a huge upset against Sedbergh if they manage to do it. Ingenuity off the kickoff, and they might claim that. Nudge through once again. Buller is back there for Sedbergh. But Portsmouth Grammar School are on the ascendancy. There's loads of pressure. Sedbergh playing out from their back line with Hughes. Hughes direct running from Hughes into the wide channel. And Sedbergh could be away here. Back inside to Hughes. Hughes with a lovely footwork. Oh, and Samson Hughes is away. He's made that all himself, really. Great work from Hughes. It was a lovely kickoff from Portsmouth Grammar School. They put the pressure on, but what a score. What an individual score from that man.
Great play there from Hughes. I think Portsmouth were very unlucky there to not get a chance. Great kickoff, like you said, but Sedbergh just too clinical there in that attack.
19-5, Portsmouth Grammar School currently trail the underdogs in this fixture without a doubt, with the pedigree of Sedbergh, but Portsmouth Grammar School have done so well to make it this far in the competition, and them absolutely in the game.
In the under-16 competition, in the Shield.
Oh, lovely kick-off there by Leo Williamson, but it was knocked on in the tackle. Great defence from Portsmouth Grammar School, and they're keen to get the game underway.
It's going to be a Portsmouth Grammar scrum.
In the plate semi-finals for the third place in the groups.
Here's your mark, please.
Versus Diffin-Aman on pitch 6. And at 3 o'clock, Wimbledon versus Great Eden on pitch 7.
Crouch.
Please be aware, under 16.
Blind.
Wimbledon, Kirkham.
Set.
Portsmouth with the scrum here. They'll get it out, but the referee scored a penalty for Sedbergh.
Well, that is unfortunate, really, for Portsmouth Grammar. Samson Hughes keen to get the game underway. Bennett. Williamson being held, offloaded there to White. Great pressure on Bennett, but he's done well to evade. Buller breaks the first tackle. There's two there, ball is out, and Williamson goes towards the corner. Great hands, Buller now. Buller with the step. And Buller goes under the posts.
Great try by Sedbergh again. 24-5.
Right at the end of this first half, Sedbergh scored another. Portsmouth Grammar School unhappy with how that try unfolded. As he adds the extras, 26-5. Portsmouth Grammar School trail. It was this moment here that they were unhappy with. The referee in the field of play, but I don't feel like Buller was going to be caught.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there.
A great score, and Sedbergh in the ascendancy, perhaps as you'd expect, against a talented Portsmouth Grammar School side who have done really well up to this point. Still very much in the game as we come into the second half here. We'll be back very soon for the second half of this Cup quarter-final here at the Warwick Sevens live on Next Gen.
Hurry them up, please.
Well, in this second half, Portsmouth Grammar School have a bit of a mountain to climb, and that mountain's name is Sedbergh. Claimed off the kick-off well, but good pressure from Portsmouth Grammar School to shut down any opportunities. Lovely fend from Marshall. Marshall puts 2 to ground. Held well. Firth. Firth takes him on the outside. Away goes Ash Firth. An easy run in as Portsmouth Grammar School saved their legs. Well, and what a good start for Sedbergh. Really out of nothing there, they've managed to carve that try out and extend their advantage even further. 33 points now to 5, Sedbergh lead. Ashforth with an easy finish once he'd broken the line in that wide channels. Portsmouth Grammar School will be receiving this kickoff from Leo Williamson, and the game may well be beyond them. Williamson. Excellent work off the kickoff. Sedbergh have won the ball back. Scott Jackson doing the hard yards. And now away comes Sedbergh through Williamson once more, looking for options left and right. Excellent out the back. Firth could be in here. Cuts back against the grain. Oh, and a loose offload there. Allows Portsmouth Grammar School to come away with it. They look to spread it wide. Good line speed from Sedbergh. No advantage there from the knock-on. It will be a Portsmouth Grammar School scum just outside their 15. Of course, the other game happening for you on pitch 2, Millfield in action up against St Ambrose College of Altrincham. Really exciting to see how that game pans out. But it'll be a Portsmouth Grammar School scrum here. If they need want to get anything out of the game, it'll have to be now, it'll have to be soon, but it looks like Sedbergh have turned over that scrum. Bit too much rotation in there for the referee, so we'll have a reset. Sedbergh have looked really powerful from this set piece. Hines and Jackson and Marshall, a very powerful Sedbergh front row. Penalty for an early engagement. Don't see too many of those in the game of sevens. Jackson doesn't retreat 10, so a penalty for Portsmouth Grammar as they look to break the line. Sedbergh do well to regather. Great line speed though by Fergus Maney. No advantage coming, so Portsmouth will have another crack at the whip from this penalty. And away they go, inside their own half. Portsmouth Grammar School on the retreat. Sedbergh's line speed exceptional. Their man-to-man marking, but Portsmouth Grammar School look to hit the line. Could be a turnover on the floor. There it is, penalty Sedbergh. Far too close, far too from the mark for White to tap and go. This time White will take it to the line. Firth just spills it.
Unfortunate knock on there for Sedbergh. Portsmouth Grammar penalty.
Scrum time for Portsmouth Grammar. They look to exit with 4 minutes to go. This game may well be beyond them, but Portsmouth Grammar School have put in a really good shift here at the Warwick Sevens. They escaped a very difficult group, snuck into the cup in their final group game. But Sedbergh will do what Sedbergh always do in tournaments such as this, and that is win games of rugby. Quick ball out the base of the scrum. Lovely movement there from Portsmouth Grammar School to find the edge. To carve out a 2-on-1 there, which they do. Bit of space for Portsmouth Grammar School. Good cut inside. Lovely tackle by White. Sampson goes hunting for it on the floor. It's a fair contest, but Portsmouth Grammar School come out on top. Lovely little hitch kick and an offload there. Firth and Sampson putting in the tackle. Jackson looks to hold him up. Jackson has ripped possession, and Jackson may saunter under the post here. He's got a few yards to finish his way, and it is a good score in the end for Scott Jackson. Deflated Portsmouth Grammar players who've worked really hard, but it's great work in the tackle by Scott Jackson, who ripped the ball away, and he had the yards to finish. And this game is over, and Sedbergh are most likely through to the Cup semi-final. Those will be at 3 o'clock.
Portsmouth Grammar have been good here today, but just not quite at that cutting edge against a very, very clinical Sedbergh side.
It is indeed a very clinical Sedbergh side. They finish off their opportunities. Now Sedbergh will be in action at 3 o'clock then, here on pitch 1. We'll see them again up against the winners of quarter-final 3. Quarter-final 3 includes Hampton and Kings Macclesfield. So it could be, if it all goes as predicted, a Sedbergh-Hampton Cup semi-final here on pitch 1 at 3 o'clock.
Some big semi-final games either way, no matter what the score is in the quarterfinals. Every outcome, I think, would be a massive semi-final and a really entertaining games.
Well, excellent work by Portsmouth Grammar to evade those tackles and get the offload away. It's a little bit loose on the floor though. Gathered well inside the 22. There's a hand in there by Sedbergh on the referee called none. Portsmouth Grammar will look to exit. They tap and go with only 2 minutes or so left to go in this game. Excellent contact there. Right on the midfield, it's a turnover again. Sedbergh will come away with it. Hughes looks to lift it. Lightly to Hines, all the way wide now with Jackson. Jackson looks to take it to an edge. And a fantastic tackle on Jackson.
Knock on.
Hughes has spilled it. Portsmouth Grammar School possession. Perhaps a little bit of complacency in Sedbergh's play.
Yeah, definitely. I think that if Portsmouth can capitalise on that, get a few tries and go home with their heads up.
Well, there's a big game up next here on pitch 1. It's going to be the winners of Group C, Hampton, up against the runners-up from Group D, Kings Macclesfield, and that will be the game to decide who faces Sedbergh later on this afternoon.
Bind. Set. Play.
Good scrum from
Got out.
Sedbergh.
Let's play.
The ball is loose, tipped on well, and away come Portsmouth Grammar School, trying to break out their own 22. They lack options, so they go to the boots. Hughes is back there for Sedbergh. He's got a bit of space to see his dazzling footwork once more. Said he flicks it onto Jackson, who's got the yards. That's a high tackle. Advantage Sedbergh. Still coming forward now is Sedbergh.
Advantage over!
Advantage over for Trail, who finds Fur. Ash Firth through 2 tackles. Still going Ash Firth. Marshall. Trail at 9. Little hitch kick. Takes 2 to bring him down. And now it could be on wide. Lovely pass. Jackson grabs it out of the air. Score for Sedbergh. Game over for Portsmouth Grammar School. Sedbergh go riding into the Cup semi-final where they will play Hampton or Kings Macclesfield. We'll find out who next here on pitch 1 here with NextGenXV at the Warwick Sevens. Well, in the end, despite Portsmouth Grammar School's defiance, Sedbergh have ran away with it.
Yeah, definitely. I think Sedbergh just too big, too powerful for Portsmouth Grammar to do much. But I think Portsmouth Grammar can definitely be proud of how they performed, getting out of a very tough group and doing everyone in Portsmouth proud.
Well, it's the end of the road for Portsmouth Grammar School, who've been finished off by the brown and gold like so many before them. Sedbergh will be in the Cup semi-final against Hampton or Kings Macclesfield. We'll find out who next here on pitch 1, which we'll be returning to very shortly.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Quarter-final time here at the Warwick Sevens. A big game between Hampton, who have scored almost 150 points in their 3 group games. They have dominated Pool C, up against King's School Macclesfield, who fell in the end quite simple style to Warwick, who ran away with that final group game to land them first place and King's Mac second. A big game here. King's Macclesfield in their blue and white kit this time instead of the red and white we saw earlier. It's the famous gold and black of Hampton School, who clearly are strong tournament favourites here. They will have to play Sedba if they can get through the test that is King's School Macclesfield, a very talented side. Lifted high. Good contest in the air, and Hampton come away with it, but knocked on first by the towering figure of that Hampton player in the backfield there. Great take from him off the kickoff. We'll get you all the other results as soon as we have them, of course. Millfield in action in the other quarter-final that's just taken place. You'd imagine they were the favourites, certainly, coming into that game.
Crouch.
Big moment early on for Hampton here. Nice scrum for them to show their power and dominance.
Well, they certainly do get the shove on, but it's King's Macclesfield to come away with it through number 12, Lancaster, all the way to the wide channel as they go. Aliusi back inside now. Lancaster again, the captain. Oh, spilled under the pressure of the Hampton collision. And now they'll come away with it themselves, taking it right to the wide channel. Bumps off the first tackle and the second. Great footwork to be the third, round the fourth. This is a fantastic mazy run from Hampton, who are all the way inside the 22. They come back behind the gain line. They look to go wide. One-on-one here. Beats the first man. Great offload inside, and Hampton score. A simple try, really. Textbook sevens from the gold and black.
Lovely try there from Hampton. Lovely fast hands, quick play. 2 minutes in and they're already 5-0 up. Great play there from Hampton.
Well, it was in fact Millfield who beat St Ambrose College only 19-12. So St Ambrose College did amazingly well to hold off a very talented Millfield side. They can be really proud of their efforts.
Absolutely.
So Millfield are through. They will play either Warwick or the King's School Worcester. That game happening on the other field. So Warwick, King's Worcester, Hampton, King's Mac, Sedberght and Millfield, the only sides left in the cup competition. After this, of course, we have the Shield game on this pitch. Warwick second team against RGS High Wycombe, as Hampton will get us back underway here. Another testing kickoff, well taken this time by King's Macclesfield number 4, Lucas Kuiper. Wide through Saunders again, all the way into the wide channel this time. Oh, it's lovely running from Langford once more. Almost intercepted there by Hampton. They do come away with it. How can they counter? They put a bit of injection of pace into their attack. Excellent outdoor, off the load. It's a 2-on-1 here. Hampton could be away here. Through to the corner. Kuiper gives chase, but Hampton will score another. So ruthless off the counter. As soon as possession was turned over, they flooded through with numbers.
Some lovely offloads there from the Hampton side. A really nice build-up play to just showcase their talent against King's Macclesfield. I do feel, though, that King's Macclesfield are still in this game. They've had some spells of good quality. I just think they're lacking somewhat in, the ball's been turned over whenever they have been on the attack. But if they
Similar story, you'd say, from their game against Warwick, the final group game that landed them this fixture, when they went down by 2 tries in the early stages. Still plenty of rugby to be played. We're just 3 minutes in. Hampton in the ascendancy. They hold a very impressive 14-0 advantage, but Kings Macclesfield are still very much in the game. That is an impressive kick-off to handle, but really well done by Kings Mac to tap it back. Eventually turned over by Hampton, but Kings Mac come away with it.
I think that was very unlucky from Hampton there. If that kick-off goes very different, I think they're easily in for a 3rd try of the day. But Kings Macclesfield have a great opportunity now to counter them and go and get a try.
Ollie Woodward did fantastically well against a much taller man to maintain possession. Charlie Saunders will feed this scrum. Hampton get the shove on again. Saunders into the backfield to Alaosi. Lancaster. Langford looks to take on his man, and Langford will beat him, and Langford's got the yards to go all the way here. Back onto the outside, a lovely last-ditch tackle. Saunders has it. Kings Mac are on the halfway, and they look to build.
There was some lovely footwork from Langford over there in that far left-hand corner.
All the way to the edge now. Come Kings Mac. Patient play from them as they work their way up to the 15. Some direct running there, but just spilled, unfortunately, by Kings Mac. A penalty for hands on the floor as well, so an escape for Hampton, who looked under a bit of pressure there. You feel like Kings Mac really need to get the ball into Ben Langford's hand if they want to get anything from this fixture.
Yeah, definitely. He was great on the wing a minute ago, and I think if they can replicate that and maybe make that extra pass at the end, they could have easily scored just then.
Great tackle there on Hampton's very impressive stature on one of their players there. Great footwork to make it up to the 15. No numbers, of course, so no player identification, unfortunately, today. But Hampton looking very impressive as they float it wide. And now there's space on the outside. This time they don't back themselves, they cut in, but it's a 2-on-1 that's been created. They've got numbers over. Change of direction once more when perhaps going to the outside would have done it. But what an offload that is. And they made it hard work in the end there, Hampton, but another great score, and they are so clinical, as we've discussed. They come from nowhere to finish off these tries.
Definitely, they've already scored 3 or 4 tries already in this half, and 150 points in the other game. In all the other games so far, I could easily see them getting 30 or 40 on the scoreboard today.
Well, as we come towards the end of the first half, 21-0, Hampton now lead. And Kings Mac have only threatened in stages, really. But every time Hampton have possession, they've looked very dangerous. 2nd try of the game for that man. Well, it looks like it'll be Hampton Sedbergh in a monumental clash, which we'll be seeing later on here on pitch 1. That game coming up for you at 3 o'clock. Kings Mac look to build once more from inside their own half. They're up to the 15. Langford looks to take on his man. This time he's dragged into touch. And a foot in touch before he get the ball away. And that will be the end of the first half. A first half dominated by Hampton, who have been just so quick to turn the ball into attacking situations. Their transition has been fantastic, and that is shown in their 21-0 score over King's School Macclesfield. Macclesfield, however, not out of the game yet. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here on pitch 1 of this Cup quarter final here at the Warwick Sevens. Well, Kings Mac have a bit of a mountain to climb. 21 points down to Hampton. And Hampton might have scored straight from the kick-off here. It's that man who's already scored today. Looks to tape on Kuiper. It's been caught. Ball inside, right from the kick-off. Oh, Hampton could be under here. Great change of direction. And that is a dagger through the hearts of Kings Mac.
That was a lovely try there from Hampton. Just cut straight through the defence off the kick-off. They've done it 3 times now in this game. It's absolutely incredible to watch.
Kings Macclesfield have conceded right from kick-off. Unfortunate there, they just left a bit too much space on this short side, and Hampton is so physical, so fast. Such an impressive lineup and an excellent conversion to boot. 28-0. Hampton have looked so clinical. No wonder they've been racking up all the points in the opening stages of this tournament. That's a great speed here. Caught by Lucas Kuipers, does so well to get back, but just overloading the midfield. Great change of direction. And Hampton have scored again. And a fantastic kick-off there.
Hey.
But Kings Mac have done really well to keep it in play. Now they look to move the ball centrally, but a change of direction there. And now they'll test Hampton's defence in these wide channels. Lovely offload there to that man Langford once more, who looks to take on his man. Wraps up 2 defenders. Saunders in a bit of trouble there to O'Neill. Kuipers again.
Kings Macclesfield looking dangerous right now.
They've made some good meters in these last few moments, certainly. O'Neill again. Unfortunate there, that offload spilled and Hampton to come away with it. They won't wait for this advantage. Great hands. 3-on-1 they've managed to create in this wide channel now. And Langford's on the chase, but Hampton might score again here. Excellent change of direction. And Langford's been beaten. And it's another score. And Hampton have killed off this game with 5 minutes to go. That's their 5th try. They're just so clinical. As soon as the ball was turned over, they only had one thing in mind, and that was head down rugby. This is a lovely finish.
They're just pouncing on every mistake that Kings Macclesfield make, and that's what they've been doing all tournament, and it's really, really incredible.
Well, this is the first time Hampton have been on show here at pitch 1. Don't they deserve to be here? Fantastic play. Well, of course, Warwick in action across the field against Kings Worcester, who had a very impressive start to the tournament before falling to Hampton within their own group, of course. No shame in that. Interesting to see what results are there. It looks like Warwick are in the ascendancy right now against Worcester. But for the moment on pitch 1, it's Kings Macclesfield on the ball once more. Saunders back to the short side. Look at Lucas Kuipers again. Just struggling to break this very compact Hampton defence. Very well spaced at the moment. Lovely footwork, and Hampton might have some joy at the breakdown. They have turned it over. Excellent offload out the back, and that's all it takes for Hampton.
That was
so clinical.
That was absolutely amazing. We've said it all day, they've just been absolutely, they're like tigers, they're pouncing on every single mistake, and they're just playing some absolutely incredible rugby, and that's what Warwick Sevens is all about.
Well, looking ahead to the next game on pitch 1, it's the Shield semi-final. 4th place in Group A, RGS High Wycombe, up against 4th place in Group B, Warwick School second team, as Hampton have well and truly seen off this game. Not much longer to go now, 3 minutes or so for Kings Macclesfield to weather the storm, perhaps get some scores on the board. Just like Portsmouth Grammar, they've struggled in this second half, certainly. That kick is not deemed to have gone 10 metres. So free kick, Kings Macclesfield. Saunders in possession once more. Kuipers flung wide. Loose pass, forward pass, and Hampton will come away with it. And this could be lights out for Kings Mac. It's a bending run from Hampton looks to change direction. Lovely tackle there. Hampton breaking through the tackles once more. They're almost up to the 5 metre. It's on wide now for them. They go to the boots. Just too much on that. Oh no, gathered so well. Wow, look at the bounce on that. I really thought that was just going to roll into the sideline, but no. An excellent finish. Really well gathered in that wide channel.
It was a great take there from the Hampton player. Some lovely rugby on display.
Really didn't think this kick was going to stay in field, but it just bounced up exactly how Hampton wanted it to. I guess these things go your way when you're in such good form.
Yeah, definitely. It's an absolutely, I mean, it's a very lucky bounce there, but still, the take and then finishes it coolly.
Well, Hampton are playing like champions at the moment. We'll see how they get on against Sedbergh. We are in for some absolutely tantalising semi-finals. Hampton get us underway again. This time they go deep, knowing that the game is certainly over. 30 seconds to go here for Kingsmack to salvage something from what has been a difficult test against a very, very impressive Hampton side. This is what that last pool game was all about. Hampton have put the pressure on and turned it over.
No hands now. Good luck.
And Hampton could stroll in for another, and they will. And this will be 50 points up in a cup quarter final.
Third game they've put on 50 points in a row. It's absolutely incredible.
Well, as Hampton rapidly approach the 200-point barrier in just 4 games of rugby. That is domination. And just every mistake from Kings Macclesfield has been pounced upon, and that is game. Well, that's the end of the road for Kings Macclesfield, who perhaps will be ruining those missed chances in that Warwick fixture as it ran away from them in the last. That was perhaps a sign of things to come, as the legs slightly ran out on the team from Macclesfield. Hampton, however, go marching on. They will be in a cup semi-final against Sedbergh, which will be on pitch 1 later this afternoon. Up next, we take a break from cup action to have a look at the Shield semi-final for those teams who are still looking to hunt their first win out of this tournament. We're here live at the Warwick Sevens. We'll be back on pitch 1 next.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Hello, welcome back to Next Gen 15, and we are underway in the Shield semi-final. Warwick versus Solihull, both teams yet to record a win. Warwick versus RGS High Wycombe, I apologise. Both teams yet to record a win, and big hit for Warwick straight away. News though coming out of the Cup quarterfinals, Warwick have beaten the King's School Worcester and will progress through to the semi-final against Millfield. That will be on pitch 1 at the same time. We are live streaming Sedbergh versus Hampton on this pitch after this game. But Callender now has a chance down the wing. He's going to exploit his pace and get an early try for Warwick here in the semi-final of this competition. And whilst it's not the cup, there's still a massive achievement for both these boys. Warwick bring their second team against a bunch of first teams, and it's just impressive to see that Warwick have this high calibre of players. Lovely finish there though from Callender. Slots it away nicely, and now Warwick are going to take the conversion. Warwick missed the conversion, sorry, and they will kick off again. We watched the replay here. Perez, lovely offload to Spivakowski. Spivakowski goes wide to Callender, who exploits his place down that wing and just gets past the RGS High Wycombe player and makes a lovely try in the corner. Freddie Spivakowski now here to kick off into the RGS High Wycombe team. And it's high looping ball, and it's caught by RGS, but Warwick will put the pressure on, and it's knocked forward, I do believe. And now Perez has the opportunity to run, and he's making some serious ground. Here's Ned Wilson. Wilson into Spivakowski. Spivakowski wide to Chalice. Chalice now into Hugo Cardona, but Cardona misses the ball, and that'll be a Solihull line out. There haven't been that many lineouts in these fixtures, but they're a very central game. But you know, we've got one here, and whenever they have been lineouts, they've been created some interesting play. RGS High Wycombe line out there. It's won by RGS. They're gonna play wide, and they're gonna go to the boot. And Callender being chased down by the RGS High Wycombe team, and he's going to retrieve the ball. He's now running. He's going to go into contact. Hugo Cardona into Alex Yuan, and Yuan now with a lovely fend off. Yuan's going to run with some serious pace, and he might go all the way here. It's a chase to the line. He's being caught. He fends him off. And it's so close. It's at the 5, and he offloads it to Cardona. He'll power through, and Warwick are 10-0 up within 2.5 minutes here against a very, very, very tough RGS High Wycombe side. Hugo Cardona and Alex Yuan there, the two who made that try. Alex Yuan with some beautiful, beautiful line speed. And Warwick are leading 10-0 here. The winner of this, I believe, will play. I'm not too sure they'll play actually, but the winner of this will progress to the final of the Shield. But back in cup action after this game, it is Sedbergh versus Hampton live here on Next Gen. So stay around for that. But we look back at the replay of Alex Yuan. So close to getting a try, but he's just taken down at the last hurdle at 5 metre. And he offloads nicely to Cardona, who'll power through over the line, and Warwick 10-0 up.
Let's go, please. We
must also remember this is Warwick's second team, so that also has to be taken into account when, you know, judging the stability, because they are playing a first team tournament as a second team, as it is the 54th iteration of the Warwick Sevens. It's going to be a line out, I do believe, to RGS High Wycombe. Oh no, line out to Warwick. Warwick are looking good early on, 10-0 up, showing the dominance. RGS line out, sorry. They're going to hope for win the line out like they did last time, and they do win the line out. And now RGS are going to play. They're going to try go wide. It's a 2v1, but the ball is missed. It's a loose ball. RGS recover though, and Spence puts in a good tackle. RGS are looking to capitalise here. RGS win the ball, and they go, but Spencer's straight on that. Wonderful line speed, but RGS still have the ball. They're going to go wide.
Penalty, offside.
And it's a penalty to RGS. They're going to get called back. And RGS are looking to capitalise here. They're going to look for the touch, which has been a common feature of the RGS side so far. And the ball flies behind us into the Warwick 3G pitch. So we might have a slight delay at the restart trying to get this ball back. Warwick won't mind that though, as they are looking to just slow the time down. They're asking for a ball. It's an RGS High Wycombe line out though, as Warwick line up, trying to intercept and expand on their lead, whilst RGS are just trying to get the first try of their game so they can get back in it. And here we go for RGS. The line out's won by RGS. And their 9 has it now, I believe. And he's going to go round 1. They have a serious opportunity here. Massive hit there from Josh Carles. And he's going to play wide. They're going to play it out now, RGS. And it's a big hit there at the line speed. And Warwick are trying to turn it over. But RGS hold on. And RGS are trying now to capitalise, and there's a kick through, and RGS have caught it and they're through, but Ned Wilson takes down the RGS High Wycombe player. But RGS hold on to the ball and they're trying to get a try back in this game. They go 1, 2, but the ball's loose and Carles intercepts it, and Carles is through. Josh Carles is through, but he doesn't quite have the pace. He tries to go to the corner, still Josh Carles, but he's taken down. Warwick are going to try though to get a try out of this. Chalice picks it up. Chalice now. Warwick are making some serious yardage. And it's Spivakowski. And it's the turnover. And Warwick have a penalty. And they're going to tap and go quickly as Spivakowski plays. Spivakowski now into Wilson. Wilson's going to go to the corner. Wilson's going to score to make it 15-0 to Warwick. You see in the background there, that's Sedbaside warming up for their game next on this pitch. So stick around for that. You do not want to miss any of the action. Warwick 15-0 up though. Some great rugby played so far. And then we have a replay of this try here. It's a lovely work from Wilson. He just gets the fend off. He looks for the offload, but he just goes. That's a nice try for Warwick. And it's half time here. 15-0 at half time to Warwick. Some great rugby so far. Warwick are very happy. You can see them there in the huddle. RGS have a lot of work to do in the second half. We'll come back to you after the break. Cheers. Wycombe versus Warwick as RGS get us underway with a kick. Goes to about the Warwick 22. Spivakowski retrieves it. And Spivakowski's going to be taken down now. But they're making some serious yards here, Warwick. A nice little maul. And Josh Carles has got it now. And he's going to run wide and play it into Connor Risley. And Connor Ridley is going to offload it now. And now Warwick are taking some serious pace. And RGS High Wycombe are on the back foot yet again. Matt Gill now. An absolute monster of a player, and again, Warwick have a lot of big players who typically wouldn't be in sevens because you know they're props or they're just big players who don't necessarily have the stamina. But Matt Gill is one of those players who whilst he's big, he has the absolute stamina to progress. But RGS have some of those players as well, so it's an interesting matchup really. Now here are RGS, And it's a good yards made there, some yak yards made. And RGS are going to keep playing here. Try to get that try that could flip the game on its head, but it's recovered by Swivikowski well. And now Matt Gill is going to run.
Tackle, leave the ball, leave the ball.
RGS here need really the next try if they want any sort of chance of progressing to this final. But, you know, the Shield final,
That's his head, so let's crack on.
it's, you know, but wow. And it looks like Warwick going to be the team as Spencer charges forward, looking for Warwick's fourth try. And offloads to Perez. The American, Sebastian Perez, is going to go all the way for the try. It's 20-0 to Warwick's B team against a very, very unfortunate RGS side. They've had a lot of academy players out, and it's really quite a sad sight because when they were full strength last year, they won this tournament at under 15 level, so the same age group. So it's quite sad, really.
So at 3 o'clock, the Kirkham versus Tiffin Amman plate semi-final will be moved from pitch 6 to the 3G. So
And it's a lovely conversion from Josh Carles, and he makes it, I do believe. I believe that's made, so it's 22-0. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't made. My mistake. Spencer here with a lovely little line break. Just rips through the team. And he goes all the way and offloads it nicely to Perez, who will finish it nicely in the corner. Good play from Warwick to go 20-0 up here. It's cold and up here thanks to limitless coats. Limitless for the coats and hats and scarves, gloves, socks. They have been great in helping us stay warm in this country. But Freddie will kick it up, and Connor Risley is going to try and get it. And RGS have a line break here, and this could be the try they needed to maybe find their way back into the game with 5 or so minutes left. They're going to go all the way. RGS Wycombe have made it 25 to Warwick, but RGS could have a way back in this game now. So a lovely line break there from RGS, some good play and some good rugby. And they're not disheartened, they're still alive. And they're going to go for the conversion. If they can get this conversion, Warwick have missed all their conversions, they're down 8 points on conversion, but the conversion is not made for RGS. It's very wide, which is unfortunate. But it's good play there from Warwick to really recuperate the strength, and good play there from RGS, sorry, to really recuperate.
Great.
RGS now are looking for a way back into this game after a great try. With sevens, you never know what can happen, really. The game is so 50-50, it can change in a matter of moments. So this could be a very interesting last 4 minutes or so. Warwick are looking to put the nail in the coffin. And so the nice fend from Spencer, but it's knocked on by Calendar, which is not going to benefit Warwick the best. And RGS are going to have the penalty, or a scrum, sorry. Connor Risley, Josh Carles, and Max Chalice, I believe, are going to be in the scrum against a very, very good RGS scrum. They've been good in all the scrums so far. They've been very physical in the breakdowns. Some substitutions now for Warwick made by their coach. And Warwick are going to look for a chance here.
If both under 13s from Bedford Prep and Kings Macclesfield, please could report to the pavilion so we can do the presentation for the under 13 competition.
And it is a cold day here, but limitless coats are keeping us warm, so thank you to them.
Set.
And it's a lovely chase there by Freddie to get the 9 out of the scrum, but he's going to be penalised, I think. Warwick are going to get the penalty for a knock on by RGS. They're going to look to attack here, I think. They're going to kick the touch, get a try in the closing 2 minutes, seal this game off, and progress to the final of the shield, of the plate.
Crouch.
Shield.
Bind. Set.
But I guess to win the scrum, as I was talking about earlier, they're very strong scrum, but I believe that's an early engagement there from RGS, so it's going to be retaken, I think. I believe that is what has happened.
Nice and steady before that, guys, all of you. Sorry.
But Warwick are looking to attack here, and not repeat the same scrum issue they've just had.
Set.
The ball goes in, and they win it this time. And Swivikowski's going to try to play out. And he's going to go chip and chase, but it's out. And RGS is going to have a line out yet again in this Warwick Sevens semi-final. Big semi-finals coming up as well after this. Oh, and RGS is going to play quick, but they have to wait. Not quick enough. And Warwick and RGS, sorry, are looking to capitalise here.
Right, here, please.
Referee setting the mark, and RGS are going to take this line out, hoping to get a try. In the last closing 30 seconds of the game, and they go short, no contesting. And RGS running through. Oh, what a line break, but he's taken down.
Man's not rolled, so play.
And they're playing nicely there, he shows and goes. And they're pushing here for a try in the closing stages of the game to go home with their heads held high. I think they can do that anyway. They've been a very good side this game, RGS Wycombe. Very unfortunate against a good Warwick B team.
Good lads, you've released that tackle.
They're really pushing for a try there, and they could get it. They've made some good yards. And he's through. He's close.
No, watch your line.
They're going to play again. They're going to pick and go.
No hands. Leave that ball.
RGS are so close to the try line. They're about 5 metres out. They're going to go wide. And he's missed the ball, but he's knocked it on, and that's going to be full time, I believe. And that is full time here. Warwick win 20-5 against the RGS Wycombe side that has fairly underperformed. They've been very unlucky. If you stay around, next we have Sedbergh versus Hampton in the Schools Cup semi-final for a very interesting game. Whilst also Warwick versus Millfield will be on the other pitch, will be on pitch 2, which we will give you updates on as we receive them.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Well, we're back, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, for a cracker of a Sevens semi-final. It's the 54th iteration. The 54th iteration of the Warwick Sevens, and it's Sedbergh against Hampton, two sides that have so far gone unchallenged today. Hampton a couple of points off 200 after 4 games, and Sedbergh, well, the brown and gold need no introduction. It's a big, big game with an awful lot on the line, of course, over on pitch 2. Warwick made it through their quarter-final tie against King's School Worcester, 29-7. They've got Millfield. A big game for both sides, and spilled off the kickoff. Excellent from Hampton, who have been clean all day, and what an opportunity this is for Sedbergh right at the very start. Well, it will be Samson Hughes, perhaps nomination for Player of the Tournament with the feed. He's up there with Sever Carver and Tomlinson of Warwick, who have all been outstanding today. Leo Williamson, Bula takes it to the line. Bula can beat one. He'll go on his own. What a start for Sedbergh. Oh no! Bula's looked for the pass to find Ash Firth, and it's gone loose. Well, you know exactly what he's trying to do there, but Hampton are coming away with it now. That was a moment to forget for Jack Bula, who did all the hard yards, and now Hampton could come away from it. What a moment that is. And Hampton could punish them now. Hampton, who punished the mistakes of their quarter-final opponents. Kings Macclesfield with such unprecedented accuracy. Away go Hampton. Hughes brings him down. Great offload. No offside line there, so a knock-on. Great work by Bennett, but oh, can you believe Jack Bula trying to find Ash Firth for an easy touchdown under the post, and instead he finds the open grass. We thought for certain that was the first score of the game. So unlucky is Jack Bula. Well, will Sedbergh rue that missed opportunity? I'm sure there'll be plenty more in this cup semi-final with the Warwick Sevens on the line.
Set.
A great drive by Hampton, but Hughes will come away with it. Well, in the end, it's Freddie White. Williamson. Bula with a chance at redemption. Bula taking it down the blind side. Dummies the offload, he's away. And this time he'll do it all himself. Jack Bula has scored. What an excellent finish that is by the number 13, who's been in impervious form this afternoon. And Sedbergh have drawn first blood in this wildly important semi-final. Well, Bula did amazingly well here. He had 2 men to beat on the outside, including Hampton's very rangy player there, who's been in great form himself. Leo Williamson will get us back underway. Excellent kick. Contestable, well carried by Hampton into the contact. Sedbergh with 7 bodies on feet, as they like to have, and a man in the backfield as well. It's a very impressive setup. Firth does really well, Ash Firth, to get back and tackle there, but Hampton is still with ball in hand. Loose touch. Hughes comes away with it. And those little mistakes will be punished by Sedbergh. Hughes beats 2, finds Bula again. Slow ball for Sedbergh to play with. They'll be patient, they have the lead. White, Williamson, wrapped up well. Trail does fantastically well to keep it on the field. Sedbergh are back to the 15. Hughes Bennett. Buller, great offload. Ashford could be away here. Sedbergh could be in for their second. They will score. And this cup semi-final is slowly running away from Hampton in this opening stage of the game. The conversion's no good. 4 points left off the board by Sedbergh, but a great finish by Ashford. Right place, right time to finish off. This is a simple enough try, really. Will Bennett does well to take it to the line. And Jack Buller draws in 2 men and frees up Ashford. Leah Williamson will kick off from here. Oh, it's a very contestable kick. Good battle there. Tapped back by Bennett.
Have a little knock on.
But knocked on is the referee's call, so Hampton will have ball to play with.
Out, fellas, okay? Time? Yeah, you're here.
Well, an injury, unfortunately, so there'll be a small break in play. The clock's off. Oh, they're Hampton are eyeing up their substitutions. The tight huddle there of Sedbergh. 10 points up in this first half, just a minute and a half left to go. This is a huge game for both sides. It's been a long old day for both of them. Sedbergh, of course, coming through a rather difficult group that included Kirkham, St Ambrose. St Ambrose gave them the best game, to be honest, and certainly gave Millfield a very good game in their cup quarter-final. Millfield and Warwick in action on pitch 2, of course. Hampton really put their group to the sword. Bishop Wordsworth, King's Worcester and Wimbledon College just didn't have enough. Wimbledon College and Solihull both in action in the plate at the same time as well, elsewhere on the rolling fields of Worcester, of Warwick, sorry, of which there are many. Update you with results from the Shield. The Shield final will be Warwick against Bro Adern later on as well, as Hampton have retrieved clean ball from that scrum. They look to take it to the edge. Patient play from Hampton. There's a bit of space on wide. Intercepted. Sedbergh did well to fill up the line. Trail, big fend. Harry Trail could be away here for Sedbergh, and he will score. And Sedbergh will punish those mistakes. Well, the first half has been all brown and gold.
It will
No
be
black and gold to be seen, unfortunately. I don't believe they've had possession inside Sedbergh's half, as is so often the case. Unfortunate end to the first half for Sedbergh. You can hear the cheers from across the way as the game's still going on board. Unlucky conversion there. But yeah, this is unfortunate. There was loads of space out wide and they just couldn't find it. The ball didn't go to hand. Excellent work by Bennett to flood the gap, and away goes Sedbergh through Harry Trail, sorry. Good score for Harry Trail. And that's half time here in this massive cup semi-final, the penultimate game of the Warwick Sevens tournament here on pitch 1. It's a massive game, and at the moment Sedbergh are leading as we run you through our sponsors at this half-time period. Of course, Knight Frank, the property partners, sponsoring this tournament today. There for you and all your property needs, buying or selling. The team is always ready to help you in the quickest possible time and for the very best price. MSG, the travel specialist for rugby. If you're a school or club looking to go on a tour, do get in touch with MSG and see what they have to offer you in terms of travel. And of course, D3 tape. I ask you to stop paying so much for your rugby tape. This latex-free product used by great athletes. All their tapes have the longest length. A really great product for the game of rugby. You can see the tape on the backs of some of the SEVENS players. And of course Limitless, who supply all of the kit for Next Gen. Keeps us all nice and warm on what has been a frighteningly cold afternoon here in Warwick. Kept warm by Limitless clothing. We're into the second half here. Hampton are trailing 17 points to 0. They are yet to find a foothold in this game, but they have plenty of time against SEVENS. Hughes, great footwork off the kickoff, and he looks to find a hole. A little hitch kick and he's through the centre. An excellent tackle though, to bring him down. Buller over the ball. Williamson. White just assesses his options. Hines makes good yardage. Great clear out as well. Firth dragged down. SEVENS up to the 22.
So I just got a knock on and then a small knock on there, so it's still your ball, okay?
Well, it's unfortunate there from SEVENS. It was a good attacking set.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
give us a thumbs up or I'll stop.
turnover ball for Hampton.
Good.
They were looking dangerous in the early stages of that attack.
Good to go.
And now they could be away once more.
You got it? Crouch. Bind.
Hampton have the put in for
Set.
this scrum. They've been dominant from this part of the set piece, and
Right.
this time SEVENS get the shove on, turned over by Hughes. And away goes SEVENS. Buller just spilled. Hampton with a lucky escape once more. No
Stuff into
advantage
favour
coming.
there, so we'll just go for the knock on here, please.
Well, we've got some updates from pitch 2. Millfield are ahead against Warwick, so the hosts could be crashing out of the tournament as Millfield look like they've just scored again. Well, that's big news coming from pitch 2. So the cup final here at 3:30 could be SEVENS against Millfield, a ginormous competition, a match with so much precedent and history. And it's a free kick for SEVENS at the set piece as they look to see off this game. Hampton could be in trouble here. It's a really dangerous position for SEVENS to be in. SEVENS against Millfield, a cracking final if that is the case. We'll see how results go elsewhere. Williamson. White beats the first man. Dragged down by the second. Two-man tackle.
No
Williamson
hands,
over to
ball.
secure
You're
the
on the man.
ball. To the short side they go. Excellent finish by Trail. Simple in the end from such short distance. Another try for SEVENS, and this game is quickly slipping away from the very impressive Hampton. They have scored 45 plus points in every fixture so far today, but they are currently being held scoreless by the brown and gold. Leo Williamson will look to add the extras. It's a good effort, but short and wide of the right-hand post. Well, this was simple enough in the end. It was a good work by Freddie White, drew 2 players. And then they go to the short side. Harry Trail really just teasing his opposite man. Always making it over the white line there. Freddie White will get us underway. Hooked high. Hampton claim it well. Good offload as well. So they look to take it to the line, Hampton. They need to inject some attacking power into their play. Scott Jackson holds up his man. Knocked on by Hampton. And that might have been the last opportunity for Hampton to find their way back into this game. SEVENS now could kill off their opposition and work their way into the final.
Crouch.
Well, it's tense
Right.
over on pitch 2
Set.
between Millfield and the host Warwick. But over here it's SEVENS in control. Buller. Ashforth. Offload to Buller, who goes back to the short side. And Buller will score from here, surely. Touchdown. Game over. It's cup final time for SEVENS. They've killed off this game with 2.5 minutes to go. Buller with a great effort for the conversion, but unsuccessful. 5 tries, no conversions. They didn't need them. Sedbergh have dominated. Hampton, after all their impressive attacking play, just didn't have enough in the tank to take down the brown and gold. Just lovely footwork from Buller. Firth does well, ties up 2 men, and then brings in his offload. Well, Millfield Sedbergh looks like it will be the final.
Okay.
Sedbergh turned it over.
Right, leave it, fellas.
Sedbergh. Hughes does really well. Tipped onto Jackson. Hughes. Good work by Firth. Build on. Hampton can pick it up here. This is Hampton's best chance. Slapped down by Sedbergh, and a card's coming out. It'll be yellow. It'll be Freddie White leaving the field. And Hampton wastes no time getting under the way. It's just a lifeline for them. Samson Hughes puts the tackle in, but the fend is done. Hampton could be in here. One more fend and they'll score. And Hampton are on the score sheet. Confirmation on pitch 2 that Millfield will be the opposition in the final. Hampton wastes no time at all in getting the game back underway. They are on the score sheet, 27. This game may not be over. 25-7, sorry. They are a man down, Sedbergh, for the rest of the game. 6 men. Do the 6 men of Sedbergh have it in them to defend this rather commanding lead? You'd think so, but anything can happen in the game of sevens. Hampton, the high scorers of this tournament, get the game underway. That kick is claimable. It's gone backwards. Hampton cut inside. Could be another try here. Great work at the breakdown by Marshall, who turns it over. And even with 6 men, Sedbergh look to play.
So no, you go.
Patient play by Maney. Hughes. Shows and goes, takes on his man. Hughes could be in here. Hughes could kill the game. And now it is over, with only seconds left. A late Hampton fight back repelled. And that'll be it. It's all over. Final score here. Sedbergh 32, Hampton 7, and they go roaring into the final. They've seen off Hampton without difficulty. And there's a big, big final coming our way. It's Millfield against Sedbergh. If you take you through this last try, Samson Hughes has been fantastic. The show and the go. A weak arm, really tired legs, and Samson Hughes sees them all off. Sedbergh just seem to have a bit more in the tank than their opposition. And that spells the end of Hampton's very impressive showing in this tournament. But we're not done yet. There's one more game, a huge encounter. It is an old rivalry renewed once more here at the Warwick Sevens. It is Sedbergh against Millfield. We'll be back on pitch 1 very shortly.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
Well then, here it is. The final whistle. Crunch time at the Warwick Sevens in its 54th iteration. It is Sedbergh in their famous old brown and gold up against Millfield. A schoolboy rivalry defined in generations. And we're underway in the final 40 minutes of an unbelievable tournament. And joining me, alongside me, is a former winner of the Warwick Sevens in 2018.
It's fair to say this is a classic.
It is absolutely. It's Jamie Treasure alongside me. How are you doing, Jamie?
It
Thanks for coming
is
along.
a pleasure to be back here. Yeah, as Will said, we won with Warwick in 2019.
Classic.
And it's an absolute classic fixture. This
classic player in Samson Hughes, the number 5, one to watch out for. Of course, Sedbergh saw off Hampton convincingly in the last round.
Great
footwork from White. Wrapped up, but it's fallen to Jack Bula. Hughes. Another one with lightning feet through the hole.
Fantastic work from number 5 there.
He'll put the hammer down and score.
Fantastic work.
First blood for Sedbergh. What a try that was, Jamie Treasure.
That is fantastic, especially after a long day of sevens there. That's fantastic. Great feet, breaks the line, easy work.
Well, that is a brilliant try. Millfield, of course, saw off the hosts in the last round, a convincing win over Warwick. They got past a very difficult St Ambrose College, who can be very proud of their performances today.
That is fantastic. Fantastic start for Sedbergh.
Look at Samson Hughes just carving up.
Easy, makes it look so easy. Great work from number 5 there.
Player of the tournament nominee, Samson Hughes. He's looked fantastic all day. Leo Williamson will get us underway. Millfield in desperate need of a response. What a kickoff that is, so contestable. And a brilliant take.
Gone backwards, play on.
Sevakava on that far side.
On the far side, the speed.
Sevakava cuts inside, still going.
Fantastic speed.
Carver beats another. He's surrounded by Sedbergh shirts. They're so narrow.
They have to get it wide, they have to get it. Oh, that's very important.
How demoralising must that be for a side to make so many metres, Jamie?
That's a very impressive start there, though. Very impressive start.
Sevakava, of course, who lit up the St Joseph's College Festival before Christmas with Millfield's first team. He's got a long future at the very top of schoolboy rugby. He was also in Thailand for the international schoolboy rugby competition that took place earlier.
Definitely got a bright future ahead of him.
Well, it's a big opportunity to exit for Sedbergh or for Millfield to apply the pressure.
I know we're trying to restart the game, but let's come on.
You can play from anywhere, of course, in the game of sevens.
Absolutely. So much space on this pitch here.
Bang!
I'm sure Sedbergh will back themselves to go around the outside here.
Ashfirth on the outside.
It's a free kick. Let's see if they back themselves to go around the outside. Here we go.
Ashfirth has been involved all day, but they go back to the short side. Williamson.
3-on-2 here. Goes himself.
Whoa, look at the pace from Freddie White.
Number 12 sadly knocks it forward.
What a tackle, and I think this is Millfield's first time with ball in hand.
Here we go.
Here he is. Carver, loose pass. Great work from Waters to gather. Waters looks to find a hole himself.
A bit of space here. Number 11.
Great tackle by Williamson. Carver over to secure the ball. Here's another man, Linnell, who's been fantastic. All the way to fit the wide. What a tackle that is. High tackle is the call from Ashfirth, the number 4. Could have been a card there, Treasure.
Yeah, definitely. That was certainly very high. Can Millfield play wide here?
Hardy Linnell, who's been fantastic.
No, they're not. They tap quickly. Here we go.
Donahue, Kever, Sevu Carver looks to go on the outside.
On the outside, doesn't he?
Almost interception.
Has that gone forward? Has that gone forward?
Well, the referee calls them back for a knock-on.
It would have been away there, certainly.
Absolutely would have scored from there. Jack Bula, who he cost his team in the first half. He was going to dot it down in the corner, went to pass it back so that one player could get closer to the touchline and pass to nobody, and Hampton went away and almost scored. Yeah.
Oh God.
Serious rugby taking place here at Warwick. So of course, you're a winner in
Yeah, I
2019.
remember, it feels like yesterday that we were playing in 2019. I remember we lost to Case Stratford in the group stages, and then managed to win in the final. It was a hell of a game. We actually played Millfield in the final, and our under-16s managed to get the win. But here we are.
Are back in the final, trailing by 7. Williamson with great feet breaks the first tackle. Loose offload, picked up well by Sedber. Bula. He's got Firth on his outside. Bennett. Bula, great Millfield line speed. They must really be feeling the pressure with this creeping line.
Space on the outside here for Sedber.
Well, away goes Sedber.
Let's see the pace here. Cuts back inside.
It was Harry Trail on the outside. Good offload.
Can they keep the ball alive here? And they do. Has that gone forwards? I think it has.
It's a knock on there, but a good exit from Sedber. Made it up to their 15.
They're definitely under a lot of pressure from that Millfield defence there.
Millfield's defence has been excellent throughout the tournament. They've conceded hardly any in their games before today. So if we're talking road to the final, Millfield certainly the hardest one, with the host Warwick and Ambrose they knocked off, but in their group as well, Millfield were with some very talented opposition. Portsmouth Grammar, who Sedber saw off in the quarter-final, Twyfin Aman, the Armand Valley School, and Warwick second team. But for Sedber, St Ambrose, who of course gave Millfield a very good game, and Kirkham Grammar as well, knocked out of the cup by St Ambrose.
How of Trinity here?
Trinity not attending this tournament today. It's a mix-up of different teams. There's so much sevens at the moment. The other schools of note who could have done very well in this tournament, of course, it's Kirkham, Bishop Wordsworth were here, Kings Macclesfield were here, Solihull, Portsmouth Grammar, all of them knocked off. And all that's left is Millfield with a switch inside, and Sedber. Great line from Fit and White. Good work over the breakdown. Well, nothing calls the referee, and the game goes on.
Referee there.
Linnell,
on the outside.
Samu Carver.
Makes it look easy.
What
surely in the
tackle
corner there.
What's the referee's call?
Penalty first.
Penalty is the call for a high tackle. It goes Millfield's way, so no score. I believe it's Ash Firth on the outside there. A high tackle, so sure you must, maybe a card.
Yeah, or a penalty try. Interesting there.
Well, regardless, it's in the hands of Connor Donoghue. He's got Carver short, but instead it goes to Linnell. Linnell finds Bowler. It's on wide, goes the call. Donoghue, Fit and White. 5 metres out are Millfield, one try behind.
A whole lot of momentum and position here. Surely they get some points for this.
Knock on.
And they've knocked it forward. God. Nothing to show for a whole lot of momentum and position there for Millfield.
Well, what a big half. Sedber score early, but Millfield piling on the pressure, but no score from Millfield. So 7-0, but certainly Millfield are still in the game.
Definitely. I think that the first few minutes Sedber showed their quality, but you thought Millfield would get some points at the end there. Sadly not. There's some real talent out there for sure.
What are we predicting from this second half, Treasure? Who do we think is going to come out on top? Will Sedber kick it off like they did in the first half and score early, or will Millfield continue with their momentum?
I think Millfield have definitely got the upper hand. The end of that first half there, I think they'll carry that into the start of this second half. But it'll be interesting to see if Sedber come through. I think knowing their quality of this prestigious fixture, it's such a prestigious tournament, it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top.
Well, here's this opening try. It fell to Bula, and then they were so patient. And
great feet here, look at this.
This is cup final stuff, isn't it, really, from Samson Hughes?
That is impressive.
Inside and outside, inside again.
That is fantastic work from number 5 and Sedber there. Masking that lactic acid in the legs.
It was an interesting call. You think maybe Harry Trail had a case there, but then Linnell went wide, and then look at this from, it's Buller who comes across with right, but it's Ash Firth who goes high there. But what a try-saving tackle in reality. But no call from the referee. Surely maybe a penalty try or a card, perhaps?
A card, just one of the two. I mean, it's an interesting call, but they've definitely got the momentum, that's for sure.
Well, the second half will be underway shortly. boys who were unfortunately knocked out in the semi-final lining the sidelines. Cheering on Millfield, of course, as it's always nice to see those who knock you out go through and win the tournament.
Definitely, yeah.
Much like we were knocked out of our own cup competition against Newcastle this week in the University's Premiership Cup. But here we are then, Sedbergh 7 in the lead. It'll be Hardy Linnell to get us started. Sedbergh looked to go wide straight off first phase here. Ash first got great speed on the outside. He'll look to take on Waters. Not a big fend. Still going. Waters over the ball. Penalty. What a big call.
Wow.
Well, that was quick called by the referee. No going for the corner here, Treasure?
Yeah, it's interesting that. I think they're trying to carry the momentum forward from the end of that second half. Great collision there.
Bowler makes the gain line. Fit and white. Sever Carver just can't hold it. Missed opportunity for Millfield. And they go quick. Back across the short side. Sell and go. Williamson. Carver's in there. No, the referee's calling nothing. Play on. Fair contest, and Hines is over the ball. Sever Carver's gotten rid of finally. Here's Buller. Goes for the nudge. Turnover. And those mistakes can cost you in cup finals.
Definitely.
Linnell. Show and go.
Throws the Ardy Surveyor style dummy there.
Not Fit White just hacking at the ball.
To not much luck.
Tired legs perhaps there for Millfield.
You can see it really taxing these Millfield legs.
What an opportunity this is for Sedbergh now. There's a great exit from them to defend so well in their own half. But yeah, the Millfield boys do look tired at this stage of the game. How does a full day of tournament rugby affect a player at this level?
I can tell from personal experience it is tough, especially at these latter stages, finding that energy to continue. It does get tough, but I'm sure the adrenaline will take them through. Moments like this definitely help to get a breather, especially for the backs.
Some class Warwick performances, of course. Tomlinson and who are the stars from your side as well. They've gone on to do big things.
Well, I've seen some of the coaches are still here. Dave, oh, great feet on the outside.
Well, Williamson could go all the way here. He's being hunted down by Donahue, but he's gone all the way himself. What a score for Leo Williamson. Off the set piece like that, it's such a great opportunity. And from inside their own 15, Sedbergh have turned the tide of this game.
That is a real killer for Millfield there. They had a lot of momentum at the end of that second half and going into that second half. So a real killer blow from Sedbergh there. Great work.
There's still 4 minutes left, but Sedbergh have doubled their advantage. No luck from that conversion, but it was an excellent effort. Sedbergh's coaching staff keen to get the game underway. Leo Williamson, what a run. He's been very important with the ball at his boot today. These kickoffs for Sedbergh have been so crucial. That his first try on pitch 1 today. A great score. Sedbergh really in control now.
Certainly dominating here.
And it's that man again, Williamson, who will get us underway. What a kickoff that is. How important is a kickoff as contestable as that at this stage of the game? Oh, what a held by Trail.
Great
Trail
recovery.
could be in here, and that's game over perhaps. Sedbergh may have killed the game. Harry Trail has put a dagger through Millfield hearts.
That's fantastic.
What a kickoff from Leo Williamson, though. What an impact he's had on the final.
Fantastic speed there from Harry. Very impressive.
It's good as well. Leo Williamson adds the extras. He really has taken control of this final, the number 10 for Sedbergh.
Look at this kickoff. Great height on it.
Just over 3 minutes to go, but I'm stopping between each restart, okay?
And can they do the same? Can they get the same height on this kick here? Get the ball back again. Really seal this game off.
Williamson again. Scott Jackson at 14 with a massive hit. what an impact the substitute has made. Well, big fend though, Millfield could be back. Hugh's been fended off as well. What a run this is. Could Heffron go all the way?
Look at him go.
What a tackle.
Great tackle.
Offload. Sevu Kemar, one more. Big collisions in the midfield now. And ripped by Buller. What desperate defending. Hughes tries to get it away. The game has been stopped.
You have to say that's a crucial tackle from Sedber there.
Sam Gale with a huge contact on him, and he's gone down injured. But what a period of play. Millfield could have got themselves back in the game right at the death there. Some great defending.
That was a great run from number 6 there, from Millfield. Down the wing, putting an almighty fend in.
Charles Heffron did so well, but with 2 minutes left to go in this final, Sedber turn it over at a crucial point in the game, and they'll have a scrum to restart. How important was that period of defence for Sedber?
That's a hell of a steal as well. You thought Millfield would claw their way back into the game there, knowing the quality of this prestigious school.
What a big moment now. They'll slowly clear the field, of course. There's still 2 minutes to play. Millfield are really up against it. So this tournament, of course, Jamie, in its 54th iteration, 1969, Warwick hosted their first Sevens tournament, just 12 sides there, including the likes of Solihull, who have come back today, which is so excellent of them to attend. What does it mean to attend a school with a tournament with this much prestige and history?
It is massive. I mean, it feels like yesterday we were here. I can see so many of the coaches I had from age group around here that I'm definitely going to go and speak to. But I mean, for whoever wins this game, whoever comes out on top here, looking like Sedber, it's a memory that these boys will have for the rest of their life. I mean, I've got photos from in the change room after celebration and sort of friends for life that you make in this tournament. So these boys are going to love it. Either way, win or lose, this is a great memory for the guys.
Well, Sam Gale will be leaving the field. He's had a wonderful tournament, including a hat-trick earlier on that we saw on pitch 1 here. Very talented young player. But this is crucial moments for Sedber. If they can escape here, you might think the game has just gone beyond Millfield.
Crucial scrum here. Millfield can get the ball, they can really get their foot back in the game.
Ben Blumberg is on in number 9 against his opposite man, Fergus and Maney. Maney will feed the scrum.
No. You said it again.
This is good news for Sedber, slowing down the game. Not a set piece that's really focused on as much as I'd like in Sevens, of course, the scrum.
Bind.
For context, Will's a fantastic prop. Playing with him at university, I can confirm this.
Very heavy prop, certainly. I'm sure the two things are rather intertwined. Now it will be Sedber's feed still. Another reset.
Bind and steady. Set. Let's go. Good.
Counter scrum by Millfield as they pile in the pressure. And the balls come Millfield's way. Waters is being held over the try line. And held up is the call. And they'll come back for a goal line drop, I believe.
So it's a 22.
What, 22 calls the referee?
22 dropout, interesting.
Well, that's a great exit. Where are you going here if you're Leah Williamson? That's exactly where you're going. So clever from the Sedber 10, who's really put his marker on this final. What a crucial moment that might turn out to be as Sedber look to see out the clock here. Excellent nudge by Maney.
Great creativity there. Great tackle.
What a shot that is. On Buller by that number 6, Charles Heffron. Well,
Charles really putting his stamp on the game here.
Fantastic shot, that would be great. The game might be on Millfield with not long left, but that tackle will reign long in the memory. Of course, remember when I played in this tournament under 16, and we made it through to the cup quarter-final before Jonathan Joseph's younger brother Will scored a hat-trick in 3 minutes, and we were out.
That's not ideal.
It wasn't great. I've lost to Millfield more than anyone in the history of school rugby.
Get on with it then.
Excellent little set piece. Boomer was denied by
Can
Neymar
they
Bennett pulling his shirt. Ferocious defence from Sedbergh, but they've sucked in the numbers and they might be on here. Miss pass, away goes Linnell.
Oh.
And in the big moment, Sevu Keva, who's had a fantastic tournament, just can't hold it.
Let's see if we've had the knock on.
No advantage from the knock on.
Time.
And that's time. And after a long, hard day of sevens, the favourites coming into it perhaps as they always are, Sedbergh School have laid down a marker and explained to everyone around exactly why they are the premier schoolboy rugby team, especially in this format. They've knocked off Millfield School. They remain unchallenged throughout the day. 19-0, the final score. Your closing thoughts, Jamie Treasurer, on this game?
Yeah, that's a serious impressive performance there from Sedbergh, holding out that pressure, and some seriously good players in there showing their talent.
Well,
fantastic work from Sedbergh.
Highlights there on perhaps the man of the match, Samson Hughes, who scored that opener. Perhaps Sedbergh's most important player this tournament. His footwork's been outstanding. I'm sure we'll see him playing sevens for the under-18 side in the near future.
That footwork was very impressive to open up the scoring and set the tone.
What a great win for Sedbergh. We'll have a look at the highlights at the start as well. This footwork, outside, inside, outside, so dangerous.
And then the acceleration to get away.
He's put Connor Donoghue on the deck with his footwork. Just wonderful stuff.
That is impressive.
And all this Millfield pressure eventually just led to another Leo Williamson try in the second half that really killed the game, really put Millfield on the back foot. But it was this score, right after scoring, a fantastic kick by that man again, Leo Williamson, claimed in the air by the talented Harry Trail, who had the legs. Game over. And as the sides finished their huddles on the pitch.
You can't underestimate that finish there, that from number 11, putting the ball in the outside hand. Big fend to that Millfield defender. Fantastic
Well, the final
work.
score here at the Warwick Sevens. After a fantastic day of rugby, it finishes Sedbergh School 19, Millfield School 0. Thank you very much for joining me, Jamie. It's been great to have your insight in the final.
And you, pleasure.
Well, that will wrap up our coverage here at NextGen. We've, of course, like to thank all of our sponsors for all of their excellent involvement in the tournament, of course. Knight Frank, of course, the passionate about property. They'll be your partners in property, here to help you achieve the very best price for your home in the quickest possible time. If you're selling or buying, you need Knight Frank's advice and insight on the current property market. They have a great team ready to help you, and we thank them for their involvement today. MSG Tours as well, of course, organising rugby tours up and down the country to wherever you fancy. Go and check them out as well if you're a rugby club or school team looking for a tour. And of course, D3 Tape, the future of tape in this country. A latex-free product used by great athletes. A great way for the tape market in this country to improve as the celebrations will continue off the field. And thank you, of course, to Limitless, who supply all of the stash for us here at NextGen 15 to keep us warm on this frightening cold afternoons, as it certainly is. Well, there's plenty more coming up on NextGen. Join us tomorrow for the North of England Sevens, a huge tournament that'll be live on NextGen. And then on Tuesday, Cheltenham versus Morven in the netball, a massive local derby there. Wednesday, of course, Gordons are playing Guildford Reserves in the football. That's a big game for them. And on Wednesday as well, the Surrey Sevens. There's plenty of rugby coming up on NextGen, so make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can get all of their live content. Well, from everyone here at the Warwick Sevens, thank you very much for all of your help today to make all of this possible. It's been a great live stream. Wrapping up your winners. In the Shield, of course, it was a big win in the end for Bro Eden. In the plate, Kirkham Grammar came out on top. But in the cup, in the main competition, it's yet another competition won by Sedbergh over Millfield. Thank you very much for watching, and join us very soon for more live coverage on Next Gen 15.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.